No. This is not right. This is not right, y'all. Hold on. DJ, stop the beat, because I have something to say. When I tell you Miss Robinson parents is upset and they are not having it, they said, what is going on here? I don't know if you guys heard, but they said Miss Robinson boyfriend has been going around doing interviews. Have y'all heard about that? Have y'all heard this to be true? Comment, let us know, because I'm not sure. I didn't have Miss Robinson boyfriend been going around doing interviews, y'all. Press 1 if he's been doing interviews. Press 2 if you heard no such a thing. Comment, let us know if we on the same page. Anyway, girl, the parents are saying that is not her current boyfriend. What? Yes, her parents is exposing him and said that is not her current boyfriend. Her current boyfriend has not been in the media. Her current boyfriend has not been going around doing interviews. I said, what? Oh, no. This boy, he out here putting out pictures and stuff. DJ, stop the beat, girl. I thought he was a current boyfriend. He out here putting shitloads of photographs, videos, doing interviews, you name it. I just knew he was a current boyfriend. The parents are saying, no, that is not the current boyfriend. And they said that they kind of see it as disrespectful. They said, how in the heck did he find out that somebody got arrested and they haven't even notified us first? We would be the first one to get notified while he out here going out telling lies. Child, they said he out here lying. Yeah, girl, and trying to cover it up, talking about it was a mistake. We don't have time for mistakes. It's already too much confusion around this case. If you don't know what you're talking about, you need to just come on now, hush it up, okay? And then I said, well, child, if he's out here doing interviews, what else going on? What other tea did he drop? They said, oh, ain't nothing else. I said, come on now. I could have found out she got arrested or somebody got arrested or somebody didn't get arrested by the news. I need to know some information that the news outlet can't tell me that the boyfriend can, okay? So I was all just thrown back. And I want to know what is going on. What is going on now? Yeah. And DJ, stop the beat. I know you guys know Gerald, right? Okay, so Gerald, he put out a video not too long ago, and we're going to recap on that. And if you guys know Gerald Jackson from The Beat, he is real close with the parents. He has an alliance with the parents, okay? With the mother, the father, and the sister. He talks to them all the time. And Gerald, he got an alliance with everybody because that's who always dropping out these videos is Gerald. And people want to know, Gerald, why they feel so comfortable with you. But you know what? Gerald has been the source for all this, so he's going to tell us all. So I'm going to stop and replay his story, and I want to know what you guys think about this. I would love for you guys to call in and let us know. And they said the current boyfriend has been in the background. The current boyfriend do not plan on doing interviews. And this ex-boyfriend, they said this is an ex-boyfriend, the dude in the pink. Ex-boyfriend? How disrespectful is that? You know? No. And before we start, can we just give some love to our party crashers? Because y'all been amazing. Y'all been patient for me and everything. Give it up for yourselves. Give it up to the subscribers. You know what I'm saying? If y'all can, please, DJ, start the beat. Please like this video, share this video, subscribe to the YouTube channel, Gossip Girl, XOXO. All right, so let's listen to what Gerald has to say. And the phone lines are open, so if you guys have more to add to the story, more of an update, please let us know. The last update I've heard was they issued a warrant for an arrest. But they have nobody they arrested. So the 6 is still out here on the run. Ain't nobody got arrested yet. Even though they said the ex-boyfriend, the dude in the pink, He said somebody got arrested. One people got arrested. That was a lie. Now, why? How did you make that mistake? Did you see the person get arrested? Come on now. You don't make no damn mistake. Somebody got arrested. That's just like saying the person that took my life got arrested. And they still out here in the forest. Come on now. You don't make no mistakes like that. Come on now. Where you get that at? All right, so here we go. Let's listen to what Gerald had to say. And I put his YouTube channel on there, so I ain't stealing nothing. I'm letting y'all know where I'm getting this information from. Shout out to him. So let's play a little bit. Go ahead, Gerald.
Okay. There are no suspects in custody. So whatever you're seeing online, it is false information. It is fake.
Now, we already know where it came from. It came from the ex-boyfriend. That lie from the pits of hell, that lie starting all this confusion, came from the ex-boyfriend that's going around and got people thinking he the current boyfriend. He got people thinking he the current boyfriend. And they say he not even adding a whole bunch to the story. And if he is adding stuff and I made a mistake, and I don't know what I'm talking about, please call in and correct me. Clean it up. Let's play.
News, okay? And the problem is, how y'all know that someone is in custody, but the family don't know? They have not been contacted and told that they have someone in custody, or the person that the arrest warrant was issued for is in custody. They have not been told that. Just to let you guys know, Shanquella Robinson's current boyfriend, does not have social media. He has not spoken out.
Did you hear that? Shanquella, current boyfriend have not spoken out. This dude is a fraud. He's out here pretending to be her current boyfriend. That's why he can't add shit to the damn story, because he don't got no information, man. All he's repeating from what he's seeing on the internet and what he hearing from the news and what he think. From what I didn't listen to the interview, so I really can't tell you. But I know one thing: if it was more information to be out there, everybody would have ran with it. And the only thing they ran with was that he said that somebody got arrested, which was a damn lie. And I'm sorry for cussing, but come on.
The young man that you all see on social media that was at the funeral with dreads or plaits or whatever is in his head, with the pink suit, or that's been speaking on YouTube, he's the ex-boyfriend of Shanquella. He wasn't Shanquella's boyfriend at the time of her passing. And the family has communicated to me that they have not been notified about any suspect being in custody. Okay? Just want to let you guys know that no suspect has been in custody. No suspect is in custody. Trust and believe. If there was a suspect in custody, it would be all over the news right now. Now, I did see, yes, no one has been arrested yet. I did see that there was an outlet out of Los Angeles, and I'm sure they misspoke. But yeah, I'm sure they misspoke. I believe it's ABC 7 out of LA, Southern LA or something. They misspoke, doing their little segment. There have been no arrests. Trust them.
Well, they need to get sued. I'm sorry. ABC 7, y'all too big of a network. If YouTubers do it, that's fine because they YouTubers. You know what I'm saying? But y'all big networks, y'all don't got no time to make mistakes. Where y'all getting y'all news from? Social media? Come on now. Nah, we suing them.
If there was an arrest and the person who Mexico issued this warrant for, if there was an arrest, it would be on the NCB. It will be all over the world right now. It will be
okay,
flooded.
You said that now. Let's move on, Gerald.
There has been no arrest. And again, how y'all know
Gerald,
that somebody been arrested?
Let's move on.
And the family ain't been told. The family don't even know. No one has been arrested, y'all. Okay? I also spoke to the family. They are not aware if any money had been stolen from Shanquella, but it was word that when Dahjanae got back from Mexico, that she did go on a little shopping spree, what have you. But
Hold up, Gerald. I know you lying. I know you lying. I know. Did you hear what Gerald just told me? He said the parents say they have no idea about money being stolen from their daughter. They don't know nothing about that. A lot of people in the blogs, they taking it and then running with it. They said we don't know nothing of that. But they have heard in the streets after Dahjanae, the dark-skinned girl that put paws on the daughter. Girl, did you know she came back and was shopping? Doing a shopping spree? What type of sick didn't I call her out to be a demon? Come on now. What type of sick stuff is that? Well, she was about to get shot for the funeral. Cause you know they was gonna go to the damn funeral. Okay? The best friend was gonna go to the funeral. Winter was gonna go to the funeral. And Dahjanae was gonna go to that funeral if they didn't get caught. Comment, let us know. Do y'all think all three of them was gonna show up in the funeral if they did not get caught? You know, if everybody just thought they'd passed away from alcohol poisoning, do you think all three of them would have showed up to the funeral? Shit, all six of them would, probably, wouldn't it? Press 1 if you think, yeah, all six of them would have probably showed up to the funeral. Fake bullhorn. Or press 3 if you feel like, nah, they have more self-respect for themselves. They would not dare show up to the funeral knowing what they did. Shit, they would have showed up. They would have showed up to that funeral. Let's play.
There hasn't been any. They haven't had any. They don't know if any money was stolen from her. Okay, I'm sure in the investigation, you know, if any money had been stolen from Shanquella, I'm sure that it would be, it will be mentioned in the investigation, or it will be brought up. But the family doesn't know if any money had been stolen from Shanquella.
DJ, stop the beat. At least I would say this. At least the parents is honest. DJ, stop the beat. Because the parents could have made it worse and just say, yeah, she stole it. She probably stole all this money. And it could have, some people would do that. But the parents, they definitely seem to be honest and genuine. I can't say that from this point of view. I don't know. But let's play.
Is there anything that I'm missing?
If that's it, then that's it, buddy. Ain't
Yeah,
no need.
so just be careful who you all are doing interviews with. You know what I'm saying? Be careful because this case is so national and it is so viral and it is still viral. People are quick to share, things.
Well, I don't know about that, Gerald. I wouldn't blame it on the YouTubers. So YouTubers just doing their job. Hell, if somebody came up and said there was a boyfriend, hell, I think too. Can we shame the ex-boyfriend? Can we put him on trial? Let's leave the YouTubers alone. And YouTubers, we gotta stick together now, okay? We can't be divided amongst each other. We gotta stick together, YouTubers. It's these snakes. That ex-boyfriend snake slither his way up on YouTube, acting like he's the boyfriend and doing all this stuff and not even adding no value to the bull crap. You know what I mean? Out here lying, Yeah, Gerald, be careful when you're talking about them YouTubers, but
and
go ahead.
not have the facts of it, don't know the full story and is not vetting people, Also, there's a fake Instagram account with Miss Salamandra's name on it, and it's not her. She has an Instagram, but the Salamandra Robinson, is not her Instagram. Her Instagram is private, so you would have to request her in order to, be a follower on her Instagram. And I'm not going to give her Instagram out because I don't want people harassing her. That is not her Instagram.
DJ, stop the beat. Hold up. Somebody go see y'all. Is y'all lying or y'all telling the truth? Somebody gonna say Tanya Brown. Yeah, I see you in the comment section. She said Dahjanae and Gerald are cousins. Shut up. No way. No way. No way. No way. Comment, let us know. Have y'all heard that rumor? That this dude named Gerald and Dahjanae, the one that put pause on Shanquella, they are cousins. If you heard that to be true, press 5. If you had never heard such a thing, press 8. Are you okay? Well, this confused me. What? I'm lost.
I have Winter's real Instagram. I have Dahjanae's real Instagram. I have Nazeer's real Instagram. I have Khalil's real Instagram. I have all of their real Instagrams. So again, I don't believe that was Winter Donovan speaking on the video that's circulating. No face, no case. I mean, if you're gonna put your face,
Gerald, I heard something about that, and I apologize for yelling, y'all. You know, I just have it naturally. I was raised in a Baptist church. I don't know if y'all know anything about Baptists, but they yell. Anyway, Gerald, he also mentioned it's an interview with Winter, and it's a fake Winter going around. I didn't believe that. I seen it, but I didn't believe it's a lot of fake stuff going around. You know, black people do black people so wrong. Black people is the main ones trying to make this out to be a circus. Y'all put so many lies in this story. Black people out here acting like they're a part of the family. Black people out here acting like they're part of the friends and just making up stuff for clout. It's really sickening, and it's from your own people. And he said that Winter situation that's going around is fake news. Fake news. Because he know these people for real.
Gonna put your voice on it, you might as well put your face to it. What's the difference? I mean, so just be careful, you know, the information that you guys are sharing. You know, you can share what you want to share. But I just wanted to come up here and just clear that up. You know, no suspect is in custody right now, okay? Dahjanae, Nazeer, Winter, Elise, Malik, Khalil, they're all still free individuals. Now, let me say this to you: if there have been arrests, the family hasn't been notified of it yet. Okay, neither is it on the North Carolina, Vine link. Okay, neither is it on Vine link. You know, Vine link tells you who's in custody all over the world. You know, whether someone has been bailed out, someone's just got booked, or if they're in custody.
Gerald, where we going?
Instead of going to the individual arresting agency, they are booked at. You know, it tells you all.
Is anybody else lost? I'm kind of lost what Gerald is talking about right now.
You have to do is put the state in their name, and it's going to tell you where they are, or whatever the case may be, and that's for federal and state, and you know, none of them are in custody. Like I said.
Okay, well, just say that none of them in custody. We've been knew that. Okay, I think he dragging it now. I'm gonna skip forward because I think he don't got nothing else to say. But
they are victims. I mean, and you know, victims' families will be the first to get any information, you know, or what have you.
He said that already.
So, you know, it's be careful.
Oh hell, nigga. Okay, how many times he gonna tell y'all to be careful who you vet? Okay, let's get to these phone lines. Please call in, because Gerald ain't talking about nothing else no more. Calling from 407, you're live on the air.
Hi.
Hey, how you doing? What's going on? Do you have any updates?
Hi.
What's your thoughts on all this?
Well, you know, I am completely outraged.
We listening. Tell us why.
Okay, I'm sorry. I was overhearing myself.
Oh, turn
Anyways,
your radio
yeah,
off,
I'm
cause
call.
it's not gonna. It's just a bad distraction. Just turn it off.
Can you hear me better
I
now?
can hear you.
Can you
Yes,
hear
I
me
can hear
better?
you well. Good. Go
Okay.
ahead.
All right. Awesome. I'm happy to be here on the, talking to you right now, but I am definitely very outraged. Every day we just keep hearing more disturbing news, but I was listening to Sean Davy's show last night, and he played over and over and over ABC 7 News reporting that there was an arrest yesterday during Thanksgiving, 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and they got Dahjanae, whatever her name is, Dahjanae. She's the first one that got arrested. I'm telling you, I heard it. I heard it over and over and over again. So I don't know why it's not out,
Cause it's a
but
damn lie.
I mean,
You
there's
know
so
it's
many
a lie.
different lies.
If they got her arrested, all the news networks would have came out and said it. They on this thing like rice
I
on rice. I just see CNN talking about it, and ain't nobody talking about anybody was arrested. And Gerald just said they misspoke. That's why I said Gerald, the family need to sue, cause that caused somebody
Yeah,
to have a heart attack telling out false information.
you know, I know. I
She
don't
is
I don't even know
dangerous.
honestly.
That girl is dangerous with
Yeah.
them arms. She got the arms of
Yeah,
death. Do you hear me?
I
Them
mean,
arms and
seriously,
feet. She's a dangerous
it's
person.
and the fact that none of them are arrested, it's been what, almost 30 days since this happened, and they're still out here. I don't know how her family is able to contain themselves from jumping on the car to find these kids. Because me, as a mother, I have 3 kids myself. I have an 18-year-old daughter, and she's been in situations where she did get jumped, or they tried to jump her at after school recently, and you go crazy as a parent, and it's just wow. I don't know how her parents or family are holding up and keeping it together from getting these kids, because these are animals. What they did to her, they all went in that room, they woke her up from her sleep. She was weak, obviously, from partying the night before. It's just disgusting. It's just disgusting what's happening. But, I don't know. I don't know if they're keeping it under wraps, what's the FBI really doing, but that's what ABC 7, he played the news article. That's what they said over and over again, that they did make an arrest. They did not say who, but they said that the main person that was the attacker, the main attacker is Dahjanae, because she was the one that was filmed making the 33 rounds, however many blows she
Yeah, it
did.
was about
But
33. Bam, bam. Girl,
that's
it was
just,
like watching goddamn Mortal Kombat. And then, you know what? That winner, she did the finishing move. Finish her.
and they still haven't dropped that video, which is insane. But the dad said it. He said it on that interview. He watched it. He described what he saw and broke down. And so that video's out there. That video is definitely out there with Winner. That bitch needs to go down. All of them are guilty. All of them are accomplices in this. Not one of them is innocent. There's even rumors that the third girl jumped in too.
She did,
But,
Alice.
obviously,
Alice, they said
yeah,
she's
see?
scary.
And then,
It sounds like a
okay, so,
ritual. It sounds like a ritual. All
yeah,
six
this
of them
is,
going around with the video camera
yes,
taking hits. That sounds like a
yes.
ritual.
It does. It really does. A lot of people can't wrap themselves around that because they don't want to believe in that dark side, but it definitely exists. That week is already known to be El Día de los Muertos, which is the Day of the Dead, that Mexico is known to celebrate that heavy. And the Spanish radio, if you watch the Spanish news, they always advertise that, and a lot of killings happen around that same week. So I just really hope that these punk ass kids, because they're not kids, but it's just it's just they need to go down for this. This is wrong in every level. The fact that they cornered her in that room while she was asleep and naked, how dare they? How dare they do something like that?
They said a ritual for what? You just never know. But do you think this the first time that they doing this? Because they did it so normalized. Like, this not the first time.
The way they jumped her, those bitches have done this before. They have jumped other girls before. People need to start coming out. They need to start exposing these people. You know who they are. You know who they are out there in Charlotte. Come through. Speak up. Call them out. You know what they're capable of. They've done this in high school.
You know, that would have been good.
College.
That would have been a good interview if you would have had somebody, I'm going to make up a name, like Cherie. Cherie comes out and tell us how Dahjanae took her down and how Dahjanae was putting paws on her and stuff like that. Now, that's something that we need to hear, to add it up.
Exactly.
But nobody's speaking out.
Exactly. Nobody wants to say nothing. I don't understand why you're protecting these assholes.
Why would Dahjanae, where her baby daddy at? Don't she got a kid? Where the baby daddy at?
Exactly.
We want to know about the baby daddy. Is she always putting paws on somebody? And you know what? The mama's probably worse than Dahjanae. That's where she get it from, her mama. That's why her mama protecting her. The apple don't fall too far from the tree.
Whoever is harboring these criminals are also going to go down. They have to, because they're harboring fugitives at this point. Because whether or not it's true that any arrest has been made, the warrants are out. So at this point, they are definitely harboring fugitives for Dahjanae, Winter. Both of them, all of them, are going down. And it's interesting how what I want to know is what I'd ask Dahjanae to start with. She was running her mouth when poor Shanquella was looking around for them, and she was talking, I'm going in there hot. What are you talking about, Dahjanae? Going hot? Going hot on what? On the way you went in the room in the morning? That's what you were talking about? What you were going to do in the morning? You're going to go in there swinging? Clearly, we all saw what you did. Talking about get up. We're going to drag you. I'm going to drag you out of the bed. What is that? What is that? I mean, do you know how weak a person is to be woken up from your sleep in the morning? Who knows what time that happened in the morning? 7 a.m., 6 a.m., 5 a.m.? What time? What time did it happen? And they all went in. So they know there was an intent. They all knew what was about to go down. They all went in to block her. They probably blocked her exit. She probably couldn't even run out the door. She probably couldn't run anywhere. She was weak. She was asleep. She was naked. Like, who does something like this? You can't tell me that it was not premeditated. There's just no way. There's no way. But, one thing is for sure, they are going to go to Mexico, and they're going to be thrown in the slammer in Mexico, and you're going to be in there with these cartels, these people that are out there really living the struggle life, and they don't fight fair in there. So she doesn't like to fight fair, clearly, because they jumped the girl. So now we're going to see how you handle yourselves in the prison, because whether it happens yesterday, today, tomorrow, next week, they're going in that prison. In Mexico, not in the United States. But anyway, thank you so much.
Well, hold on. I got something to say to what you just said now. Now, this Dahjanae, I hope you can speak Spanish. Do you think she speaks Spanish? Because my concern would be if I'm up in that goddamn jail with all the Mexicans, they're going to be speaking all that shit. And I'm like, what the hell is going on? You know what I mean? I don't understand. She's going to be in there with
an attitude. She's going to get clocked the moment she wants to give somebody a dirty look, shrugging her arms, because I could already see her doing that.
She's not going to have a chance. They're already going to go upside her head because she black.
Oh, they're ready for her. I'm sure they probably already know, ooh, an American's going to come in here. Ooh, we ready. But, here's what's interesting about this little weird interview that the so-called boyfriend did. he mentioned, first of all, I think that interview, that guy that was asking all those questions asked the wrong questions, ridiculous, stupid questions. I don't know.
I
if he
didn't hear the
froze,
interview,
but
so I ain't talking about no YouTubers. I just want to
oh,
put that out there.
well,
But go ahead.
okay. Well, something the so-called boyfriend said when he asked him the question about, Shala, I don't want to mess up her name. Did she know these girls? Was she friends with them? He said something about that they hung out like 2 or 3 years ago. That they were just kind of getting to get to know each other again, or hanging out again. They started hanging back out again. Something along the lines like that is what he said in that interview. When I listened to it, so I was like, oh, so there it is. So it's true. They were never really friends. They were just acquaintances to begin with. They were never truly friends. The only friend there was her alleged best friend. So that's why she went. So all these other things, all these other excuses of, oh, they wanted to fight her because she set up the cousin, that's BS. Because then why would Winner get on Instagram and say the crap that she was saying with an attitude, no remorse at all in her nasty tone?
Well, they said that was not the real Winner.
So that's a fake Winner?
That's what Gerald said. Gerald said he know all these people. And Gerald said that is not the real Winner. A lot of people coming out here tricking y'all. They listen,
wow.
Dahjanae and Winner, they went undercover, and that's where they're gonna stay. They're not coming back out. It don't make sense for them. Why would they come out to say some bull crap? You know how these black niggas is. They always clout chasing. You know, it's everything is an act to them. So you know how they play.
Wow. That's even worse. That's even worse. Like, what kind of sick individual is out there pretending to be somebody that just beat up a girl?
You have a lot of sick people out here. Come on now. But you know what? Another thing I wanted to say about what you said. Now, you said it started in the morning that they started putting paws on her. And I'm concerned about that because they said, according to the autopsy, the second one, she died around 3 o'clock or 3:15, 15 minutes after the last blow. So if you're telling me they started in the morning, they've been whooping on her behind for hours?
Well, that's the thing. The story just keeps getting crazier and crazier. First, it's that, right? That it happened at 3 o'clock or whatever, 3:15, she was pronounced dead. So within 15 minutes of the altercation, she died immediately. And it would make sense to the kind of injury she suffered. I mean, you could see it when she's sitting down. The poor girl's neck is flopping forward. Like, no neck. Like, it was no neck.
Okay, time out. I got to say something. Young Blues, they said 6 p.m. That's a lie. Okay, the reports, the media did say 6 p.m., but that was to cover up. The Cabo 6 allegedly played the nurse and the popos to cover it up. So that's what it was. They said all that shit y'all heard was a lie. The nurse did come in, but the nurse that they brought in worked for the villa. And the villa was more concerned about their reputation, so they did not want the truth to get out there that happened. That's so they wanted to cover it up. Allegedly, the Cabo 6 paid some money so they can go back home. So the nurse told the popos that, hey, she left this earth because she was drinking too much damn alcohol. We worked on the body for a couple of hours, and she left this earth at 6 p.m., put it all in the media report, and let's run with this story. But that whole story was false. That whole story was a lie. And they said the autopsy, which is truth, the second one stated that she left this earth around 3:15, 15 minutes after her last blow. Okay, and allegedly that's when that Winter Donovan girl picked her up by the neck and, put her back on the ground. Okay, so you said it started in the morning. I
Well,
I don't know. I
right.
was not
Yes,
there, but I
no.
can't think it started in the morning. They've been whooping her for all them hours.
Yeah, I mean, they were just saying that she was asleep. She was in bed. So unless maybe, you
Well,
know how it
shit.
is, you're
Sometimes I sleep
partying,
till 2 or
you
3 o'clock in the at night, especially if we've been
exactly, that's what I'm
partying
saying.
up
Maybe
all night.
exactly. She may have gone to bed at 3 a.m. and then woke, slept in until 11, 12, the next day. So who knows what time it is, but the point is that she was sleeping. They woke her up. She was sleeping, which right away you're tired, you're weak, you're not thinking, because if you really were woken up, why else would she be nude? And that's another thing. They're still labeling this murder as femicide.
Murk.
So
yeah, let's watch how we say. I know, boo. Let's just say murk or just be kind of. But go ahead.
Oh,
I'm
sorry.
They did it as a femicide. I hear you.
They still classified it as femicide, but femicide, there's two meanings from that whole long paragraph that they describe femicide. Femicide meaning an act, against a woman, right? For
because
being a woman,
she's a
and
woman.
that's why they did.
They took her out because she was a woman.
Or the second meaning was what is done to a woman's body after they've passed. So that plays into the whole, what do they call that when a person does sexual acts on
freaky
a
acts. Yeah, you're talking about the
exactly
Wiggins
so
dude.
And Wiggins was the last one with her. So then why aren't they getting Wiggins then if they have some sort of DNA that potentially could be his on her, or did the other guys do something? Heck, it's 6 people. We don't know. It sounds to me like they even were moving her body around the whole place. One minute one report is saying that she was dead on the ground. She was, lying on the ground, unable to move, obviously, because she's paralyzed. But then, yet they're saying they found her sitting in a chair. Then they also said that she was slumped over on a toilet. So that means that they were moving her all over the place.
Oh, allegedly, this is what I heard. They said they was moving her all over the place. The group that lied. The nurse knew this person left this earth. Nurse, when somebody dead. All of them know when somebody dead. But they was playing it like they're still alive. So in their notes, they have to put, okay, how do we deal with somebody that have a whole bunch of alcohol in their system? Let's move them around because that is our normal thing that we do. That is our practice. If somebody is drunk, we moving around, trying to wake them up, trying to get the alcohol moving out their system. So that's just what they put on report. But they all knew that she left this earth. So that's something that they had to put in report to go with their lie. It was a lie.
Exactly. Just all to cover that luxurious villa so they can continue getting their precious tourists to continue to book at their $2,000 a night villa. That's all it is. It's they're protecting the tourism, they're protecting the villa. So all of them are in on this. All of them, the villa management, that nurse, or is she an MD? Is she a licensed doctor? I mean, in Mexico, it's so corrupt. Anybody could pay somebody to say, "Yeah, I'm a licensed doctor." I don't trust any of it. Personally, I would not travel to Mexico to begin with, and I'm not putting this on Mexico because obviously it's these criminals that did this, these punks that did this to that poor girl. But at the same time, the hotel is also responsible because if they actually did call and they had a nurse come in and the nurse is not reporting it, they're not getting an ambulance immediately as they should have. The girl's lying there paralyzed, unable to speak. She had a seizure. All the pain that she was suffering. I hope she didn't suffer any pain once she got to that point. I hope she didn't suffer because that's horrible. I can't even imagine. You're lying there paralyzed and you have to hear these monsters, talk about plot, what we gonna do, oh my God, what we gonna do now? And nobody's doing anything, and they're circling her, and she's just lying there helpless, can't move, can't speak. No. But they're all of them. I hope the family sues them all. All of them need to get sued, and all 6 of them need to be behind bars. All of them. Because at this point, they're all accomplices. All of them. Even the ones that did not partake in the fight, that were just watching and recording. The setup, the friend, what's his name? The stupid friend. He's part of the main one that did the whole setup. But this was definitely a setup from day one. And, and it's sad because I guarantee she was just one of those, she may have been naive, didn't know how to read the room well, just figured, we're all cool, we're all going to have a good time, even though we don't chill like that, we're all, she probably just went in there thinking, because she doesn't have any malice in her heart, she's automatically thinking they're not going to have it for her. Because there's so many people that think like that. They have a good heart, and they just don't think their friends would do something crazy like that to them, But it's just they definitely plotted that, and then this creep recording over her body before any of that happened, talking about we got our first dead body. No one says that. I'm sorry. I've heard a lot of slang talk, and I know that they'll refer to bodies as, oh, what's your body count? I hear that often, and that's referring to how many sexual partners that you've had. But no one ever says, how many dead bodies do you have? Come on. No one says that. That was definitely demonic.
Unless they talking about dead bodies, because I hear the thugs, they say they got a whole bunch of bodies on them, meaning that they have a lot of bodies that they put down in the ground.
Right, that they've put out. So there it is. It's not, a dead body referring to somebody passed out from alcohol. That's not it. No one says dead body referring to someone passed out sleeping or intoxicated. That's a lie. That's a lie. He said dead body, body. Everyone heard that. And you know what he was referring to.
Mm-hmm.
There was a plot. Because ironically, it happens the next day, in a few hours from whenever that was that he recorded her, whatever, in the evening before she woke up and joined them for the dinner.
Mm-hmm.
So, it's just, these people need to get, the friends need to start snitching, because they definitely, and another thing, Winter, I heard, also was mentioned that she was on FaceTime when the fight started happening. So who was she on FaceTime with?
I don't know.
Crazy. That's another witness.
I don't know. I haven't even heard that.
So I don't know what FBI is doing, but the way the FBI handled Brian Laundrie, we know how that went. So honestly, do I have much faith in the FBI? Not really. Because half of them are corrupt, with 45 planning a coup against the nation. So, and I really don't want to be that negative of a person, but, corruption is everywhere, and we already seen it with the way the Mexican authorities handled it. The nurse, the fake doctor, whoever that woman is, that's why they're all under investigation. So, it's just horrible. They need to lock up these kids. Honestly, they need to get these damn kids out of here and throw them back to Mexico. They really do.
All right.
Really do.
Well, I thank you so much for calling in. Please call us back. All right.
I will. I love talking to you.
Love talking to you
putting
too.
This out there.
All
Bye.
right. All right, we're going to let you go. All right, well, you know what? We got a lot of more callers, so you guys, I just want to let y'all know we are in for tonight. We're going to be on this thing for a while. Just to let you guys know, please hit that like button. We are begging for likes. And please subscribe to this YouTube channel and share, because people need to know what's going on. calling from 202. You're live on the air. 202.
Yes, hello.
Hey, how's it going? Talk to us. What's your thoughts about everything that's going on?
How you doing today?
How am I doing? I'm doing okay, but I'm gonna keep
Okay,
it over
so
here.
I know that's right, but what I'm thinking, what my thoughts is, before they even went to Cabo, whatever, that was planned. That was planned way before they got over there. They had that girl went to research all that before they went down. That's why they went over to Mexico, because they thought they was gonna get over and thought that stuff was sweet. But to be honest with you, I really think they planned that for a while, way before they got over there in Mexico. That's my thoughts.
Well, I think the same thing. I mean, I think that the reason why the nurse took the money and the nurse covered up and the police covered up, because clearly
Yeah,
this is not the first time
exactly.
they're doing this. They get away with murking people
Nope.
all the time.
Okay, listen, and this is what I told my kids and I told their friends. Right now, this is not the right time to be going out of America and going over to anybody's country. Not right now. Not for us. Not for us at all, because it's not good.
Hold
Every
on,
time you
I
come
want to
right here,
interrupt you
something
for
go.
1 second. Somebody said in the comment section, no, I don't think they plan to take her out of here. Well, can I ask you a question, person? If you did not plan to
Ma'am.
take somebody out of here, then why don't you just confess? Why don't you let a person
Exactly.
know, I didn't mean to? Why go on and come back
Exactly.
to the States and continue to lie about it?
And bring
Why
her
continue
back,
to go
and then y'all
shopping
ain't.
and act like nothing happened?
Oh,
Why, when
man.
the story is
And this
out
was
here, you're constantly running? Why?
exactly.
Why would you do that if it was a
Exactly.
mistake? If you didn't mean to take somebody out of here? Don't you have humanity? Don't you have a conscience? Don't you have any remorse of what
Exactly.
you did?
Some
Come
type
on
of
now.
remorse, something. Then for y'all to just leave her over there, come back to America, take her luggage to her parents' house, and literally just sit there. Let me tell you something. I would have been in somebody. I would have been sitting in somebody. My ass would have been on their chest, and I would have been punching them in their face. Excuse my French. I'm so sorry, but whoever would have walked in my mother's house, everybody would have got the bop, 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 period. I don't even want to hear no explanation, because all y'all going to do is lie. It's just a waste of time. You're wasting breath. You know what I mean? It's just a waste of time. I really think that stuff was planned way before they went over there, and that's why everything went the way it went, and they thought it was going to go exactly the way they went, and that's why they was in the room, because they was like, dang, it's not going this way, so let's try it. Like, you know what I mean? They were just talking on it, like, and that's crazy. Like, that is so crazy. Then the best friend out of all people. You've been her best friend for 5 years. As a matter of fact, all of them been friends since middle school, because they show a picture of all of them being friends
Now,
since
we
middle
sure that's the
school.
picture? Because I seen that picture floating around, and I had some
Exactly.
questions. Because the mom did not mention that she knew these girls since middle school.
I don't think that she was actually like going home telling mom about these girls. I think her best friend was the middle person and connect to all of them. He envied her. He wanted her. He wanted everything. He probably wanted her man. He wanted everything of her. You understand what I'm saying? And the best friend, I put him, he ambushed, let me tell you something. It's three of them. It's the best friend, it's Dahjanae, and it's Winner. Them other people on snitch. Dahjanae probably rolled the ball too, because she like, I'm not going to get in trouble with her by myself. Because if I fall, everybody going to fall with me. But I'm trying to tell you, them three up top, them the three that's really going to get the head honcho. I'm trying to tell you. Because that is just that. Winter look evil. She look like she never liked her anyway. Like, look at her like, you heard they said all of them had a PPP loan. She the only one did something with her money. Everybody probably messed their money up, went out of town, whatever they did, try to flash, broke his shit in her face, and she still had the heart and look out for them. Still pay for the trip and everything. Like, it's crazy. It's so crazy. And I only got one daughter. Like, this is hurt. Like, it's hurtful. It's hurtful. it is so hurt. It's just so mean. Like, what is going on with? It's not the world. It's the people in the world. It's evil. Your friends are your enemies. Period. God said He would make all enemies your footstool. He said He also will have your enemies sit in front of you while He prepare your blessings. Like, come on, it's crazy. But you know what? And the lady that was just on the phone, she said something about she can't see how the parents. Let me tell you something. God got them. That's why they patiently. That's why they not all over the place. That's not. Trust me, they have so much anger in their heart. But God got them still like that because He's doing it. He's doing the job. Like they put it in God's hand, and that's what He's doing. He's showing it. He's revealing it. Period. That's all I had to say. But it's just so crazy, and my heart hurt because this precious girl, this precious young woman, like they just used her. She was the weak link, and that's how they looked at. They picked her out of the weakest link. Like, come on, y'all did that girl wrong. They really did her wrong. But I really thank you.
And I thank you, and I appreciate it. We need more voices like you. Thank you so much. We're going to let you go. I'm going to ask y'all again, please like this video. It's very crucial that y'all like the video for the algorithm. All right, let's go on to the next call. We have caller 337. You're live on the air. Please let us know what you think about all this.
Is this me?
Yes, it's you.
Okay, this is Tanya Brown. And the reason I said what I said about Gerald is because I'm putting 1 and 1 together, making 2 and putting
Hold
2
on,
and 2
hold
together.
on, hold on. Now you gotta let them know what you said about Gerald. Let them know. Let them come from the horse mouth. Hold on. Let me be quiet so people can hear you loud and clear. Go ahead.
I said I believe Gerald is kin to Dahjanae because they got the same last name. They both from North Carolina. He the only blogger getting all the videos. And he trying to clear up Winter saying that's not her in that Instagram post. And he have too much information. It's too many things that if a duck walk like a duck is a damn duck. It's too many things. His last name the same. His place of residence. But come on,
hold on, time out. Jackson, it's a lot of Jacksons. Jackson is a common name. Okay, so let's scratch that off. He still lives in North Carolina. He's still the only blogger getting all the videos, all the information. He still know way more than anybody else. He know the family. But he's not taking up for Dahjanae. He pretty much exposed Dahjanae.
But look how he come on there and talking about that ain't Winter. How you know that ain't Winter? Because not one time did she show her face.
I don't believe it was Winter either. I mean, compared to the audio, they do have old videos of Winter. I was watching that Laugh Loud and Gossip, her YouTube channel, and she put up old videos of Winter when she was in college. She was asking people about OCD and anxiety. And the voices did not match.
I don't know. I'm not going to say it do it dumb because I don't know her. I never heard her voice. But I'm just saying all this stuff about him is just too many coincidences. He the only blogger getting all the videos. He know all the information, what the family know, what the family don't know. He talking about that ain't Winter. His last name the same. He live in the same area. But I also want to say this. I seen about Winter, they say she's an evil person. I seen a few comments under other people's posts on Facebook, and I seen one girl said she went to school with Winter, and Winter used to bully her, snatch her wigs off in high school, and then she said one time Winter pushed her down the stairs in high school. So she said Winter has always been an evil person, and this is the stuff she do. I seen that post on another blogger's video. So,
do they have pictures of if she went to the same school?
No, it was just a comment under somebody's Facebook post about the Chicago Six, and she said I went to school with Winter, and she used to bully me, and she used to pull my wigs off, and she said she got away with it in school because she was bright-skinned, and the girl that made the comment was dark-skinned, and she said she pushed her down the stairs in high school.
All right.
So, and I believe that's why she on the run like that, because I really don't believe Dahjanae is the one who killed her. I know Dahjanae in the video beating on her real bad, but I believe that when Winter picked her up and body slammed her, that is what killed her. And that's why she on the run like that. I believe that they got the arrest warrant out for the wrong person. It should be for Winter. That's my opinion.
Okay.
And I believe that Gerald is kin to that girl, and that's why he knows so much, and that's why he getting all the videos, because she's sending it to him. And that's my belief.
All right. Well, that's your belief. I'm not going to argue about that. All right. Well, we're going to let you go. Calling from 816, you're live on the air.
Oh my gosh, I'm so happy that I'm live.
I'm happy you live. You live too. Now, what's your thoughts about all this?
For years. Okay, I love you. Okay, so
love you too.
Get on. I just think that, you know, her friend, her so-called friend, when he was holding the phone, and then he was saying fight back, and everybody's like, why didn't she fight back?
Can I ask you a question before I interrupt you? Okay, now who said put pause on her back? Was it Malik? Because I heard it was Malik. And, you know, some people say it was her best friend. Which one was it?
It was her best friend.
So it was not Malik. That was not Malik.
Not from what I saw. I could be wrong, but I could have sworn it was her best friend. And he was like, fight back. And my entire thing is this. Black women are still girls. Not every girl likes to fight. Not every guy likes to fight. Instead of saying fight back, he should have been pulling the other girl off of her. Like, not everybody is tough and into fighting and stuff like that. And I kind of feel like it was planned out too. I feel like, excuse me, I feel like they planned on getting down there and jumping her before they got there. I feel like the whole entire trip, that's what it was. And I think they were really jealous of her. I've dealt with people bullying me my entire life. Everything that I'm about to say has nothing to do with me bragging at all. But I do get pretty privileged, and I'm very pretty, but I'm also very kind. I've been pretty my whole life, so it's not like, you know, some people, when they finally get to a point where they're pretty, they act like new money and they're kind of me. This is my everyday life. So my entire life, I have dealt with people bullying me because of it. I was in a situation where a girl got mad at me because a guy followed me on Instagram. Invited me on a trip to Miami with her cousin and another girl, and I was mistreated the whole time. The whole time in the condo with her cousin and another girl. So I learned my lesson. And then when this thing came out about Shanquella, my sister even said, there goes your lesson right there. And I said, I already know. Women and men really have to be wary and know your surroundings, because jealousy is real. And jealousy has action. Nobody is just jealous. When they are jealous of people, they do things along with the jealousy. And they plan to beat that girl up, and they plan to jump her, and they plan to kill her.
Put pause on her and take her out. Take her out. I want to be careful with the words. Yeah, that we use. Yes. And, you know, everybody in the comment section said it was Malik. It was not Khalil. That said, you're not going to put pause on her? That's what people said in the comment section. I don't know. And they do have video footage of Khalil speaking. And Khalil, even though he may be gay, he don't sound, you know, that feminine on the other video.
Oh. Okay. My apologies to everyone.
I mean, I don't know. Shit, they could get it wrong too. You know, I don't know. This is what they just say. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying this is what people say in the comment section. That's all.
Well, this is what I'm going to say, beautiful.
Go ahead. Hello? I think the phone done cut off because she ain't talking no more. All right, calling from 347. You're live on the air. Please like this video. Like, y'all. Come for the algorithm. Calling from 347. You're live on the air. 347. Y'all know I don't like repeat myself too much. 347. Hello? Please don't tell me something wrong with my phone. All right, calling from 478. You're live on the air.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah. Thank you. God
Okay,
dang. I can. You know what? Y'all really
gratitude,
gets on my
gratitude.
nerve when I say hello,
Thanks,
hello, and
thanks,
y'all don't
thanks,
say nothing. But go
thanks.
ahead. I'm
I'm
sorry.
gonna say something. Gratitude, gratitude to you, and thank you for letting me come on the line. I want to bring something to the forefront for everyone. My name is Honey Ray. To example, the evil eye in all of the friends' picture. If you notice, one eye is darker than the other one. You can tell a good soul. Look at Shanquella's eyes. It has both of the dots are matching, but in the friend's picture on your live right now, as I'm looking at it, you can tell they have the evil eye on them, i.e. demon time energy. So I want to bring that forward, that they definitely set her up. It was all over greed, envy, jealousy, and I also want to tell you that MC The Beat, his page was taken down, letting us know that he is probably under investigation because of the information he knows.
All right. I didn't know his page was taken down. Gerald page
Yes,
was
ma'am.
taken
If you
down.
search it
Is it
right
still?
now, if you
Is it
if you
still?
search it right now, it was taken down.
Oh wow.
And I'm sitting in front of my computer right now, and I can search it right now and vouch for that. I did it last night when I was on live to go and see the information. The WordPress has been taken down. Every single video is no longer available for viewing, and that lets me know he's under investigation.
All right. Well, I thank you so much. We're gonna let you go. Calling from 434. You're live on the air.
Hello.
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 Yes.
I'm here.
Talk to me. What's your thoughts?
Can you hear?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, my name is Lynette Smith, and I'm from Lynchburg, Virginia. And what I think, have y'all seen when the fight has started?
When they start putting paws on each
Yeah.
other, let's say that.
Yeah. Okay, when they start putting paws on each other, and the sun start coming up. So I'm thinking that it was early in the morning.
Are you sure the sun was coming up, or was it just a cloudy day and the sun came out from the clouds?
When you watch her tell her, all right, let's go, and they start fighting, paws on each other, the sun started coming up. And then she was blocked. I know everybody says she was blocking that door so that girl could not get out of that door. So I'm really, really thinking that it happened early in the morning, somewhere in the morning.
So they did it for all them hours until 3 o'clock, or?
Well, I don't really think it was for all those hours. I think that she, you know what I'm saying, one of them started putting the paws on her, then the other one put the paws on her, then if the other one put the paws on her, you know what I'm saying?
And then they left and came back, went to go get something to eat, and then came back and finished her.
Yeah, it gave them enough time to, you know what I'm saying, make up what they were going to say.
Well, girl, if you're going to put it like that, shit, they probably did want to finish her off. Because if I put paws on you and then we say, okay, let's leave her alone, she probably gone. She's a goner, right? Because that's what he said. She's a goner. We got our first body. She's a goner. And she was not goner. She was still breathing. So maybe they say, okay, Winter, now it's your turn to finish her off. And then the Winter came there around 3 o'clock to finish her off.
Yeah.
And that's when she was a goner. And that's when they said, okay, well, let's just plan. We just said it's from alcohol poisoning. We'll go back home. We'll go to the funeral, and we'll have our shopping spree and do what we do.
Yeah. And the thing of it is, I guess they thought they were being funny by putting it on live. But she wasn't being funny. She did, the girl didn't know that, and she probably knew, but she thought it wasn't going to go this far. You know what I mean? I don't really think that they went there just to do that. I don't really think it's premeditated. I think that
something happened. She was like, she always doing something. What she say when she did some messed up stuff was because she was drunk or something.
How messed up could it be for you to want to take her out of here?
Yeah. You know, and I really think, you know, me personally, if I didn't get along with them two, I would have brought me somebody, you know what I'm saying, that I have beside me. You know what I mean? Because it's no way all of them should have been watching that fight. It's no way. Somebody should have jumped in and be like, man, she don't want to do that. She don't want to do that. The girl was tired, confused. And I feel very sorry for her.
I don't know. I feel like they all disliked her. They all had hatred towards her. Ain't no way. Even if you see somebody putting paws on a stranger, you don't have to know that stranger, or you going to feel some type of humanity like, nah, come on now. Come on, y'all doing too much. We're not going to close this person in. But I think all of them had a hatred towards this girl for them to set her up, and all decided to participate in the madness and close the door, and all decided to film it. All decided to put paws on her like a ritual. They all had some type of hatred towards her.
And didn't think that they didn't think that what was going to happen happened to her. So that's why they got scared.
But to me, how do we know they got scared? What part do you feel like they got scared?
I believe they got scared when she won't move no more, you know.
Now, why do you think? What made you think that they got scared? Because I don't get them vibes.
Well, I just think, me personally, I just think that they didn't want to take it that far. But they did.
Okay.
Like, they didn't think, I don't think that they really thought that they were going to break, you know what I'm saying, her neck and all that.
I'm not going to give their asses no excuse. We different from that. I think they demons. And I think they did make it go this far. She's already put paws on her enough. Her face is already bruised. For you to take her by the neck and throw her down, you don't mean to break nothing? And you sitting up here and you want to tell me, oh, they didn't mean to break nothing. They just took your ass by the neck and threw you down like a sack of potatoes. They don't mean to break nothing.
No, I'm not saying that they didn't mean to, but I really think that they didn't think it was going to be that far. Now, I don't know about women. Because
that was intentional. What they did to her was intentional.
So, like, if she threw the last blow, why is they trying to get Dahjanae?
Who, the Mexican stuff? To me, in my opinion, y'all, they don't care about no black girl. They don't give a F. The only reason why they doing something because y'all making a fuss out of it. So they just going to probably get somebody, pin it on them, and close the case and say, hell, we got somebody, we accused them now, let's move on to something else. They don't care. And you know this.
And you know what? They didn't, everybody going hard for this case because they didn't want to mess with Kanika Jenkins' case. Because as you realize, the same story that they say about Shanquella is the same story that they said about her friends. Remember they said that Kanika set up one of her friends and somebody got killed? They said the same thing about this girl. The same exact story. But
all right, well, I thank you so much for calling in. We're going to let you go. Calling from the next number, 773. You're live on the air.
Hey, Gigi.
Hey, girl. How you doing?
I'm doing good, love. I hope everybody doing well. And I'm sending love to Shanquella and her family, but I do feel like they need a toxicology report, a ARRE report. They need to track all her bank accounts. She might have had a secret account. It ain't no telling what these people had, why they had set her up like this. Because I do agree, like, they really hated her. Like, envy is the reason that's a seven deadly sin. Like, it's deadly. You feel me? And I feel like they really did. I don't know how far they planned it, like when they got there or before or none of that. But I do feel like they had like a deep level of hatred towards this beautiful lady, like on her business. She in there having fun with them. The first red flag, she the only one, without clothes on, and everybody else sitting there like the other caller said, with the evil eye on her. You know what I'm saying? And it's like a red flag thing. And I wonder how like all these videos got leaked. I don't trust dude Gerald like they were saying, because he seemed like I don't know. I don't trust him. Like, he laughing and stuff. Like, y'all need to check y'all information or whatever. You the information we need to look at because you the main suspect around this book. I don't trust him. I don't know what's his involvement. But I just feel like she probably got a whole lot of haters just being a young, beautiful boss. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And my prayers going out to her family. And I'm glad, like, everybody covering the story like y'all was just talking about, to keep it up and running, because this is a sad case and it's just a prime example how you got to be mindful of your surroundings. And I don't believe she's naive with her being like such a mogul, young, beautiful boss in her own right. Like, I feel like it's more of they tricked her really well, as far as with her best friend and all that type of stuff. So she might have seen red flags, but it's like you ain't going to think these people going to beat you and kill you and record you. I feel like they drugged or, had her in, inhibitor, whatever the word is, where she couldn't properly think, let alone defend herself. And then I feel like it just went all janky and left from there. They probably did mess up the crime scene, all type of stuff messed up. So I'm glad that they finally got, like, the people involved, the higher-ups or whatever, so it could be some type of justice. But I think it was some element of planning, but they bold, like, going to the mama house and all that stuff. But with them disappearing for this long period of time, I feel like it's some level of planning that went into it, and I also feel like they need to do, like, all the reports, toxicology, everything. I feel like they, like, drugged her while she was, like, not defending herself like that. And I do believe, like, if you know about, like, gang stalking, gang R-word type of energy, that people they'll beat her and torture her for hours, like, to hate her like this, to kill her to the point of breaking her neck, which, without no weapons. Like, these people really, truly hated her, like some demonic stuff for real, Gigi.
Mm-hmm. Now, did you hear about stuff started with the game? Did you guys hear about that? This is what I heard allegedly. It all had a turn after they played them games. I don't know, but they kept on showing a card talking about some hate mail and hate this and hate something. I don't know what type of games they was playing, and it kind of put me in a mind. I don't mean to make this into a TV show, but if you guys ever saw Riverdale, or what's that show called, Greendale, Riverdale, where the high school kids, they're playing a game and it get really like deadly, like people start taking people out of here.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going
I
on.
think that is called Riverdale. And I believe stuff like that too. And they got weird drugs. Like, I know people personally that I have seen, off some strange type of drugs, and it like make them like beat a person to death. So I don't know what, what they all could have been on, what provoked this or none of that, but they going down. Like, it ain't no way they all over everything like this. And I'm just surprised they, like, on the run this long. Like, some people just from a regular neighborhood. That's what made me think it may be deeper than we think, and some was planned.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's go on to the next caller. Now, people say they don't know a game I'm talking about. Okay, you didn't see the video clip where she told Winner to do them push-ups, and they had to do the push-ups. It was from the game they were playing. They was playing a game, and they have to draw certain cards to make them do certain things and to make them have confessions, you know? All right, let's go on to the next caller. Please like this video. We need more likes, y'all. Calling from 707. You're live on the air.
Hello, this is Dr. Chris Lord, and I just wanted to say that I believe that one of the problems for Shanquella was that she befriended too many men. First of all, this ex-boyfriend who came out the woodwork made us think that he was the boyfriend, and he showed all these photos of her and him being together, but she had rejected him. And we didn't know that, you know what I mean? We didn't know that until
the parents exposed it out. Heartbroken about this situation.
Exactly. That was a problem. So then she had this other, more current boyfriend who no one knows who he is, and he hasn't even come out to say anything about Shanquella. And so, you know, just from those two instances, I'm wondering.
Then you have that Wiggins dude that got behind her, cut her hair.
Really like her.
Don't forget about the Wiggins dude.
Did they care about her? And not only that, then she had this friend, Khalil Cooke, who I think he was behind the video when she was being fought by Dahjanae.
They said it was Malik.
At least fight back.
They said it was Malik.
But my question is,
can you hear me?
You don't have to.
Hello? Hello? I don't think she can hear me. Okay, I think she hung up. Calling from 678, and I wanted to hear what she was saying because it sounded good. Calling from 678, Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Tell us your thoughts about all this.
Man, it just been so much crazy. I think what has to happen is these people just stop, you know, calling and typing in false stuff. We need to get to the truth. These parents deserve justice for this young lady. Now, I just want people to know, because I hear you touch on this a lot. Demonic and demon is real, okay? I seen this personally up close from a young lady's face.
Well, okay, don't scare me because it's too late at night. I don't want to hear no demon stories.
Oh, okay.
I just want to let you know. I don't want to hear it. I can't take that.
You protected. Okay.
I might be protected, but I got to protect my mind too. And I got to protect my ears. Because there's a lot of demonic stuff in the atmosphere, and you can't accept you to hear everything. You can't accept to look at everything. And I know what my mind can handle, and I know what I can't handle. And I can't hear no stories because I'm going to be thinking about it when I'm sleeping, okay? And I don't want to think that way. Well, I want to have some peace. I want to have a peace of mind. But what's your thoughts with this?
Yeah, well, I do believe that it was set up. I do believe it was a lot of hatred because there's no way that Dahjanae could have. You see the anger in her. That beating was personal, and it was just like she was out of her mind when she was beating on this girl. It's something that happened, but I don't know about the other girl. I mean, she looked evil. She do look evil as hell. That Winter girl. But I just hope and pray that they do expedite them back to Mexico. I don't know if they're going to do everybody. Like you said, it sounds like they just want this case to go away, you know, the Mexican people.
Yeah, you know they don't care about this girl.
No, I have not seen any caring about this until it kept going viral. And then once the news people got it, this is the only time you heard of any movement of something being done. So it's just sickening because they got a lot of black women that is missing. They don't even touch on these things. But, yeah, I think that her so-called friend, the guy, I think it was jealousy. I really do. I think he sat back and listened to these people before they got there, and they were saying, well, yeah, we're going to do this. And he had a hatred for her. The mother is in shock. She's like, he went with us places. He did. And that was a build-up. It was a build-up because none of them was getting to success. This young lady was being very successful. All of her, everybody loved her. And I could see a friend sitting in the cut getting built up to something like this. I can see it. I saw it before. So I do think it was a hatred for her. There's no way you can do the things that they done and go to that mom's house. Are you kidding me? They went to the mom. This is, like you said, is demon, because there's no way you could go to a mother's house. You known this girl over 5 years and lie in her face. You know, you have to be a demon to do something like that. And so the sister was saying, you know, the young lady's sister, she was saying that he was acting strange, sweating, looked like he's on something. And they probably are on something because they know what's coming to them. You know, so they probably are hiding out, getting high and you know, trying to, you know, just be prepared for what's coming. Because even if all of them don't go to jail, trust me, they will be haunted by this situation until they do one or two things. They confess or they do the, you know, the ultimate to themselves. Because this is going to be something that haunt them. You know what I mean? Because you have
I hear what you're talking about, but this is what I have to say about that. Now, you think with a person with common sense and a person that have a heart, it will haunt them. But demons, they don't get haunted by stuff like this. They can care less.
Well,
and they move on with their life and they do everything else. You hear all these demon rappers, how many bodies they got in the ground. And do you see them having any remorse? No, they do not. It's a part of the game. They are careless. They can care less. They're not like you and me, where they're gonna have. No, because I think that's the problem. People think everybody is like them. Everybody gonna have a conscience. A lot of these people don't have no conscience. They can take you out of here and go to your funeral the next day and cry about you and move on with their day.
Well, that one boy went to the sister said he came to the house looking, you know, like he looked like he was disturbed. So that's why I thought something was bothering him, because she said he come there looking like he had been on something and sweating and just, you know, looking for words. So I kind of figured he might have had two sides to him. You know, but what about this, PG?
But not really, because he should have confessed by now. He had all this time. Come on now. He have all this time.
He don't want to go to jail. But
I'm going to jail.
You say what now?
But I'm going to jail. You know what you did.
Oh, yeah. Well, they a bunch of cowards now. They are a bunch of cowards, because anybody that can get together and beat a woman like that and then act like nothing happened, they're a bunch of cowards now.
Well, you know if they're a bunch of cowards, majority of hip-hop is a bunch of cowards, because they all have put paws on people and did people wrong, but they get crowned it. You know, what happened to her is a part of what goes on every day in this hip-hop, every day in this hood mentality. It's the same, all this violence with these TV shows, with the music, in the hood. It's all a part.
Well, I tell you what, something has to give, because like you said, it's a killing seem like every week. They didn't even get time to mourn Takeoff when this happened, and you see how everybody forgot about that, and we all into what happened because we saw it. If we didn't see it, I don't think the story would have went large. If you didn't see that girl getting beat, but that touched everybody when they saw that girl getting beat. And I just wondered what went through her mind once she knew she was in that type of trouble and her friend did not step in. No one should die like that. I just feel for her. Shanquella, what was going through her mind once she knew I'm at the end here? My friend didn't even step in here. The betrayal, no one should die like that, but that betrayal, you know what I mean? So I don't think her soul going to rest until somebody goes down. But it's just the most evilest thing that I saw. I felt every blow. When I saw that video, I think that's why a lot of people rose up and came out there for that young lady. Saw that video, no friend in the world. I mean, I think about that sometimes, how people may feel when they get in that situation and know they may not make it out. They be thinking about their mother, what my mother going to think, my father. So we do have a lot of passion and concern for these people and her parents because of that. If we didn't see that video, I think people would have just said, oh, well, she died of alcohol. But I think that was a way of the higher being saying, no, this is going to be exposed, and now all this is coming out. But we as the people, we need to just stop bringing up stories and running our mouth and just let, this justice, the wheels of justice turn, because excuse me, Gigi, it's going to turn.
But we are the wheel of justice. If it's not for us speaking out, then we will get no justice, because the government, I think people don't understand the government is based on humans just like us. The news networks are based on humans just like us, and they just repeat what somebody else wrote for them.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of times the news networks are political. So everything is politicized. Everything is, we all human shit. But I appreciate you. We're going to let you go. I love you. Please call me back. Calling from 925. You're live on the air.
Hey, Gigi, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Talk to me. What's your thoughts?
Yeah, Gigi, I feel horrible with this story. It honestly very haunting. Regarding Shanquella and her so-called friends, they're not friends at all. I was talking to friends of mine, and they were talking about that it might be something regarding life insurance. But when I was looking at, the parents' reaction, I don't think it was anything like that. So I do think that a lot of people do talk, but the story is so haunting that, and there's no answers coming out. How can you not talk? People want answers, and I feel like nothing's getting into it.
What was your last comment? What did you say? Oh, she hung up. Calling from 901. You're live on the air.
Hello, how are you?
I'm doing pretty good. Talk to me. What's your thoughts?
Yes, ma'am. My name is Andrea, and I'm a retired deputy sheriff, okay? Let me say this. What happened to that young lady was planned all the way. And if they didn't plan to kill her, they planned to bring her to the brink of it, okay? And some people are saying just charge one person. No, ma'am. Get every last one of them and put them all on a conspiracy charge. And for those of you who don't know, that means that multiple people agreed to commit a crime. The minute you all got on that plane, you knew what you were going to carry out and what you were going to do. You all knew that. Now, let's be real. You saw Shanquella's picture, did you not? She looks like a black porcelain doll. Absolutely stunning. And here you are, a tranny, nowhere looking anything like this.
Well, hold on. Wait. You talking about Quella? She is a woman. She's a biological female.
That was look like a dude. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Okay, because of her
being honest
build.
With you. Yes.
Well, it's a lot of black girls that's built like that. They said the same thing about Serena Williams.
And you know what? You're right. But Serena does have a little bit of femininity to her when you look at it. I mean, and I'm not trying to be funny, but here's my issue with this. When you first see the video, the way that Dahjanae is hitting her, and I'll be honest with you, I said, it looks like a dude. And when the wig came off, I was like, oh, my God. I said it's a dude. That's what I said. But here's my issue. The minute you all got off that plane, you knew what you were going to do. So you call yourself being smart going over to Cabo, even if it was for a birthday party. You're playing a little truth or dare, okay? The card you were talking about they were messing with, that's what that was. So now you got all this drama going on. I'm trying to see what would cause you to put your hands on her, because you guys already knew. Use the game to get into it with her. And I'm going to be honest with you, I believe that was in the morning hours too, because the gentleman that got there, he got there after 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon. So that had to have been done in the morning. Okay? I don't know whether she was getting out of the shower. I don't know if she was changing clothes. But as we can see, she was nude. But then to come back and for Winter to deliver the blow that she did, all of that was planned. Now, you all may have talked about beating her up, but in each of your minds, even if you hadn't shared it with each other, you guys wanted this girl gone. 25 years old and already accomplishing her dreams, and you all were riding her coattail. At the same time, you bring the suitcases back to the mother's house. I'm not going to lie. Please forgive my French. I would have beat every last one of your asses. We would have been back on that plane. We would have been back over the cargo, and you're going to show me where my child is. What they did not expect, and see, people got to realize, a lot of times God is in the plan of everything you do. You all, when you did that, you messed up. When you let that video go viral, that's where you messed up at. Then you took her money and you went shopping. Credit card to get back home, and then you're going to drop off her bags and say, oh, by the way. And the gentleman that was in the living room, I'm sorry if I don't know his name, the sister said he was pacing back and forth, rubbing his beard. He knew he was already sitting there in the middle of guilt. He just should have went on and said what he said. Because in law enforcement, I'm just being fun, being truthful with you. When I'm interrogating somebody, whoever confesses first gets the deal. So all of you are going to be on a conspiracy charge because all of you participated. Even if you did not stop it, you stood there and you watched it. That's conspiracy because you all knew what was going on. So all 6 should be charged. And if you've never been to a Mexican jail, like, God bless you. That makes Alcatraz look like a vacation home. I don't know what's going to happen with this. But what I do know is that for her to get this publicity, I thank God for it because, we come up missing all the time. And we don't get this type of publicity. And we don't. So I thank God for your show and shows like yours is bringing this out. This is nothing but pure hatred and jealousy. And God says whatever's in the heart comes out. And it showed.
Mm-hmm. Well,
each show. Now I will say this. This ought to make us look at the circle of friends we have. I try to keep mine small, so if somebody stabs me in the back, I know who it is. I mean, and also, I don't know if you recall the University of Virginia in Arlington. Those 3 to 4 black football players got killed. 3 of them got killed. One of them survived because another football player was jealous of the fact that they were starters. And he's thinking, well, if I kill them, I can start too. For the past 2 or 3 weeks, I say the past month, a lot of our black folks have been killed over jealousy and envy. You need to if you want something, you put in the work. But you're jealous because somebody else is trying to accomplish their dreams and their goals. That says there's something wrong with you. So this should all, even when it comes to family, we should all look at the circle of friends that we have and start deleting people out of our lives. Tell them bye, to hell with you. Go on about your business. Toxicity is horrible. And the thing is, this girl was so loving and giving and kind. I have yet to hear one person say anything unkind about this young lady other than those 6 that she was with. The worst thing you can do is mess with a family that prays. That's the worst thing you can do. And her mother, being the mother she was, when she couldn't get answers from Mexico, hello, FBI, I need to find my child. Put those tax dollars to work. They didn't have any other choice. When an American citizen contacts the FBI or anybody, CIA, DEA, they have to automatically, by being a U.S. citizen, they have to go find out. If you don't, that's an automatic lawsuit. And I'm not trying to be funny, but that's just like somebody being in jail. And if you don't have a Bible in your jail cell, guess what? And y'all can look it up. I've been doing this 23 years, a captive. They got to let you go. So if they're not guilty, y'all shut down all your social media pages. You change your phone numbers. Dummies, guess what? The phone company going to still give them where you at. They can still find out where you are. Then you try to go on the run, and I don't know whose mother was it that was harboring them. Which mother was it? I don't know. I think they said it was Winters. I'm not sure. But one of their mothers was helping them go on the run. Sister, you finna go to jail too. That's aiding and abetting. So all of you are going to get conspiracy. I pray to God now that the U.S. is involved over in Baja, California. They went on and filed charges 4 hours ago. So now you're in trouble in the U.S., and now you're in trouble in Mexico. There's nowhere you can go that you will not be found. Y'all can run. You can hide. Somebody, somewhere, God is going to let them see you, and you're going to get what you deserve. But until one of y'all cuts the deal first, all the rest of you going to get it. I promise you, one of them is going to get an immunity deal. And I sure hate to say it that way, but somebody's going to sing like Mariah Carey and get off. And I hate to say it, but somebody's going to say something. And to the family, my prayers are with you. Ma'am, I thank you for having this platform where we can voice our opinions, and maybe somebody will hear what we're saying and what you're doing, and they may be able to pick out clues on what's going on. Because guess what? You don't have to have a badge to actually help crack a case. But I've been doing this 23 years, and hear me, that conspiracy charge is going to get them. Thank you, ma'am, for letting me have my say.
Thank you. They love you, child. They love you.
I appreciate you, and I'm going to be honest with you. I went to old-fashioned justice. I wish we had a gigantic microwave to stick them all in there, save the taxpayers some dollars, push nuke next. See, this is what gets me. And please forgive me for saying this. And like I said, I've been a captain for I've been in law enforcement for 23 years. Hear what I'm saying to you. When it comes to the law, there is no gray area. He is either black or white. And when it comes to something that deals with this, and I'm just going to be real with it, because it's so high profile, you're going to have to be fair. But when you get locked up, you're going to get fair treatment all the way. And what I mean by fair treatment is we have to feed you 3 meals a day. We got to make sure you stay alive. Taxpayers have to pay your medical bills, and you're going to have to stand trial, of which we have to pay for. Now, personally, I'm not a citizen of North Carolina, but if I was, I'd tell them right now, ship them all to California, let them pay for them, ship them to Mexico. We ain't got to worry about it. Go ahead and let them have 5-6 months just in the jail alone, because if you thought you were going to hell, trust me, you're going to get a preview when you get into a Mexican one. I just hate the fact that we have to sit here and guard people like this, but that's the law. Now, I'm not saying it's fair, because it's not, and I got a badge. It's not fair. It is not. And for you all to do what you did, I hope y'all rot in hell. It's demonic. It's wrong. And y'all thought y'all were being slick. But see, God always has a way of bringing things to the forefront. So since you all released the video, you get what you get. Karma's a bitch, and I love her. Y'all gonna get what you gonna get. I promise you on that. You're gonna get it all day long. And then y'all spend her money. Come on now. You gonna enjoy what you did on her dime? Y'all gonna burn in hell with gasoline drawers on. Again, ma'am, I'm sorry. Thank you. I listen to your show all the time, but I just had to call in.
Well, I'm telling you, they love you.
Do keep doing it. Thank you.
All
you
right.
guys have a good night. Black family, be safe. Watch your circles. Thank you, ma'am.
All right. We're going to let her go. Calling from 2. Can we get some more likes for that? I mean, she came through. She shut it down, and y'all loved her. Can we please get some more likes for that? Calling from 251. You're live on the air.
All right, now, how are you?
I'm doing all right. Now, tell me, what's your thoughts about all this?
Well, you know, they shouldn't.
Are you okay? All right.
Yeah, it's a shame that they. It's just a shame that they killed her like that, and
They
it's
took
like
her out.
they, yeah, they killed her, and it's just they just shouldn't have murdered her like that.
Okay. All right, we're going to let you go. Calling from another phone number, 312. You're live on the air.
Hi, thank you so much. I want to talk about the video where they were putting pause on her.
Yes.
I've been listening to a lot of people, and they said that was a FaceTime. They can look at the video and tell it's FaceTime. I didn't know that you could be able to tell that it was FaceTime, but in any event, that means that video was live streamed. And what I've come to learn from just this situation alone is that the cell phone towers in Mexico are owned by American companies. I think there's only three cell phone companies. I think it's T-Mobile, AT&T, and Verizon. And those videos were streamed through those American companies. And the cell phone companies let me calm down a little bit. Those cell phone companies are overseen by the Federal Communications Commission, the FCC, which is the United States federal government, and it regulates communications by radio, television, wire, satellite, cable, and so forth. So that tells me that the government already had that information, from the cell phones. So I don't know why it took 30 days for the government to get on this case. And then furthermore, I don't know about you, but there's been many a times where I've experienced my cell phone was on and recording me. I look at my cell phone, there's pictures on there of myself. I'm like, when did I take these pictures? I didn't take the pictures. The cell phone did it without my knowing it. So it's like they already knew and probably only decided to do something after the public starts to make a fuss over it, And that's my thoughts on it, because I'm thinking that, they already knew and probably would not have done anything much about it. And that Winter Donovan girl, I don't know anything about her, but she looks like she has some Hispanic in her. I could be wrong. And they said that around the end of October, the Halloween, the Day of the Dead, it might have been a ritualistic thing with them. And they probably thought that they could do it in Mexico because they can get away with the no extradition laws. But what they didn't think about, these young silly kids, is that that no extradition law in Mexico, it didn't keep up with the changing of the time. And what I mean by that, it didn't, in that extradition law, it didn't keep up with the fact that, if you video record a crime and you broadcast it, we're still not going to get you. You told on yourself. So whether the extradition law come into play or not is moot, because they told on themselves with recording of the videos. So that's what I have to say about that.
All right, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. You gave them some more things to think about. All right, let's go on to another caller. Like I said, you guys, if you call in, calling from 310, you're live on the air.
Hey, MissGiGi.
Hey, how's it going? So what's your thoughts about all this?
Well, it breaks my heart. My spirit, it goes out, love goes out to the family and the parents and everybody that have to go through this. I have 2 children as well, and like all the other callers said, it hurts me really bad to know. But I listen to Candace. She's also a YouTuber, and she talks to people that have passed on. And she actually reached out to Shanquella on the other side, and Shanquella, you can hear her actually say that they laced the weed that she was smoking. And people want to say that maybe it was
Can
the
I
drink
ask you a
that
question?
did it.
And I don't want to.
Sure.
I don't want to get into it with Candace. I don't want to get into it with the dead. I don't want the dead people coming fucking with me. But why was it in the autopsy? if it was laced with anything, why didn't it show up on an autopsy?
Exactly. That's what I say too.
So why are you repeating what Candace saying if you having questions about what the fuck she got saying now?
Well, no, not so much of what Candace said. I was saying about what Shanquella said.
Oh, but, I'm sorry, what Shanquella said. And this Shanquella talking from the dead.
Right. Right. But like I said, you know, if people know stuff, they need to contact the people to let them know what really happened and stop going off of the media and what they say, because there's so many lies and stuff that's going around, and it's sad that people keep lying about this. This is a serious matter. It really is, and people are joking with it, and it's not a joke. It's not a joke at all. And I just feel bad for her. But I love your show, and I love watching your show, and I do a lot of investigating with different things that go on, because they throw our people to the side all the time with serious matters like this, and it just goes to the next person, goes to the next person. Nothing is ever really solved the way it should be solved. And
well, I thank you so much for bringing that to our attention. We'll keep that in mind. All right, well, we're going to go on to the next caller. Calling from 210, you're live on the air.
Hello.
Hello, how's it going? Can you tell us your thoughts on all this?
Girl, I was just wondering, is it just me, or has anyone else thought about this boyfriend that wore the pink to the funeral? Him being a little zesty, and maybe he was messing with one of those the guys. You know what I'm saying? Because it was like, I'm not sure if there was a couple of zesty guys in the room.
Girl, where did you come up? Come on. Where did you come up with that?
Well, because, okay, so.
What makes you think he like other men?
Well, I don't know if he likes other men, but he obviously likes attention.
Well, that could be a given. That could be a given.
And so, and then like, he has the same MO as the Cabo 6. I'm going to add him to number 7 because they came back and was all in the family face and fake in the front, and then here he comes doing the same thing. Like, who does that? This family is grieving. They grieving, and y'all.
Yeah, he should have asked permission before he went out there talking that talk, knowing he.
Well, okay. Let me tell you something else. How about something else that made me think about this? Last night, when he was on the interview or whatever, he was getting information that the family hasn't gotten. So it's like,
but it was a lie.
These people? It is a lie. But are you in touch with these people? And you trying to distract us? Because what was your reason for lying? What's your reason for lying?
He don't got no reason for lying. He just needed something juicy for the whatchamacallit for the show. Cause did you watch the interview? I didn't watch it. But
no, I didn't watch it either.
What other juice did he have? Did he have any other juice? Something that we did not know, or he just telling us stuff that we already know?
He just was saying. I guess from what I heard, they were saying that he was saying that it was breaking news and it was coming through as he was talking to whoever he was talking to. But like,
who is he talking to?
Know, like, girl, I don't know.
Did he see somebody get arrested?
No, because he would have put the picture out.
So what are he talking about?
He talking about lies. He talking about the same thing that they were talking about when they came back and went to the family house lying.
So that's he just want to be another YouTuber gossiper. Is that what it is?
I don't even know if this is about YouTube. I think that they all in on it. I think that they paid old girl to swing on her, cause old girl, like the way she was swinging, she was motivated. Somebody done paid her ass to swing on that girl like that. Them some motivated swings. Okay, or let's just say maybe the guy in the pink was messing with the girl that was swinging on her. I just feel like it was all behind some D.
Some D.
Some D. It was
Now,
all
why would
behind the
this be
man.
about some D?
Cause I don't know. That's just what some people do. I don't know, man. I don't know. I just know that some females they have you what's that thing I seen? Not Snap. For My Man. It's a show. It's called For My Man. Have you ever seen that show?
No,
These
I have
women is
not
crazy
seen
out
that show
here.
For My Man.
Oh, girl. Okay, well, these women do some crazy things for their man. And so for him to come back, for him to just like dry, like I'm trying not to be cursing, just to be dry, dry line. Like, it just, I don't understand it.
Me neither.
Like, her family, you knew her family was going to say, you knew her family was going to expose you.
Well, I appreciate you calling. We got some other callers. All right. So calling from 111. You're live on the air. 111. Hello? All right. 111. We're going to let you go. Usually 111. Calling from 806. You're live on the air.
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you very good. What's your thoughts about this?
Okay. Yes. Well, first of all, you can kind of tell that this was premeditated just by the way they were acting when she first came into the hotel room when she was looking for him, and they was all gathered together, huddled up together. So, my first thing is, yes, this was premeditated. They knew what they were going to do before they even got off that airplane. Secondly, I'm like, what was the $17,000 cash for? I mean, why would you bring that amount of money to Mexico? I mean, that's something that the authorities, first and foremost, you're going to always have to find out and follow the money and what the money is for. And how did the Mexican authorities know that she had $17,000 cash? There's a lot of red flags in this case. And the other thing is the doctor. I'm a medical personnel for 20 years, and there is no way that I'm going to be trying to work on a patient in that environment for over an hour. And she might not have known that she had a neck injury, but she can definitely tell that, if you have a spinal cord or something neurological going on with you. You look at the pupils, you look at the assessment first and foremost. So there is no way that she should have been working on Quella in that hotel room. And why would she take, as them saying, no, don't take her to the hospital? Okay, your first and foremost as a doctor is do no harm to the patient. And that was her job, to get an ambulance as soon as she could to get her to the hospital. Because even if she was having alcohol poison, there was nothing that she could do and treat her in a hotel room. She's going to need IV fluids and blood work and all that. So she was not going to be able to treat her even if she did have alcohol poison. So they need to go after that doctor too. I mean, they say, okay, maybe they have different protocols in Mexico, but medicine is medicine, and your first thing is do no harm to the patient. So I'd like to know why she felt like I heard that it was an hour, I heard that it was 3 hours, but whether either one, she could have walked in there and looked at Miss Robinson and knew then that she could not treat her in that environment. So she should have been getting an ambulance there as soon as she could. So, and I'm like, $17,000, even if they, tried to bribe her, why are you going to risk your license and your livelihood and your freedom for $17,000? So, I mean, there's a lot of things in this case that just does not add up. And, they need to get all 6 of them at the same time, take them down questioning, interrogate them, and be like, okay, the first one who talk gets the deal. But other than that, you're all going up on murder 1 for premeditation. And I guarantee you, somebody's going to talk. So that's my thoughts.
Well, I thank you. You gave me a lot to think about. All right, let's go on to the next caller. I'm asking y'all again, please like this video. We got to keep the likes up, y'all, because, YouTube would take y'all likes away. So like it again. Give us a double like if you're enjoying these conversations in the phone lines. Calling from 470. You're live on the air, 470.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Hey, how you doing? It's my first time listening to the show, but I gotta say a couple
90
of things real quick.
seconds.
Number one, I'm just so sick of people calling her best friend. I've been in many situations with my best friend, and I can tell you for one thing, nothing like that would have ever taken place with my best friend pregnant. So I really wish people would stop with this best friend syndrome. I was watching another post where the father was making some commentary regarding the girl, and he said he never even met the girl. Okay, and then another thing that's just really mind blowing is, excuse me,
60
is how
seconds.
everybody's so fixated on what adjudication is going to be responsible for handling these people for the crimes they committed. The point of the matter is, whether you know law or you don't know law, in the United States, if you've already made a premeditation, if the premeditation come out that they have, whether it be text, video, phone, no matter what platform, that this was premeditated before they left to Mexico, then this is a U.S. jurisdiction first. They're going to go under U.S. laws first, and that's going to really fall down onto who's governing this whole process. But to the family, I send my condolences. I mean, this could have been anybody. I have a niece, I have a sister, I have cousins around this age, and just to think that something like this can happen, and the worst part of it, really, truly, is seeing it done. I think, if we didn't see it,
10
it almost
seconds.
wash over us. But the fact that we saw this gross act of violence is really disturbing. And I got to say this for the Black community. I'm so disgusted with us, really. Black Lives Matter. It's always us going against each other, and we want to stand and be different when it's other people coming against us. If we're going to ever make a point in this world, we ever going to stand out in this world, we need to start with us first. And doing stuff like this only makes our voice more weak. It only puts us in a very low caliber of anything worthy to be acknowledged or reckoned with. That's all I have to say. I think your show is amazing. I think your platform is doing awesome by giving individuals an opportunity to share their thoughts. So I say that I digress, but thanks again.
Thank you. All right, we're going to go on to the next caller. Calling from 704. You're live on the air.
Yes, hi. I'm from Charlotte, and this was really heartbreaking to see such a beautiful young lady have frenemies that obviously had nothing but ill will in mind. Well, one thing that I was listening to one of your other callers say, something about that Shanquella had too many male friends. It was something to that effect, that she had a lot of male friends. I don't want her to be blamed for being the beautiful person that she was. If she befriended every dog, cat, man, woman, child, I don't think that should ever become a conversation that she had too many of any type of people in her life. She could have been a Christian. She could have felt like, we don't know her heart, know what people say of her heart, but we don't know why she might have had those male friends. And I think if they were true friends and were there, she would not and should not have ended up dead. So that's really all I had to say. And my family, my thoughts and prayers go out to the family.
All right. I thank you so much for clearing that air. All right. Let's go on to the next caller, calling from 206. You're live on the air. Hello, 206.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah. You made me nervous.
Oh my God, I finally got in. I feel like the other girl.
Hey, you got in. Now tell us your thoughts about this.
My thoughts, oh my God. I know we got to let the police and authorities and everybody investigate and do their job. I'm more concerned for us out here, like the commoners, how much we can learn from this story. You know what I mean? The lady just said she could be a Christian, and I'm not here to like challenge what she said, but like I commented in the comments, it's like God himself will, like, all we got to do, even if you're not a Christian, you can feel people vibes. You know what I mean? You can feel, to me, long before we've been downplaying all these people that's been talking about it. And I think the retired officer was saying something about that too. Like the past month, all we got to do is look at what's going on for real. Hasn't it been more cases, whether it's mainstream or right in our hoods, communities? These type of stories, I heard her say the show For My Man. I'm very familiar with this show. I watch crime TV, all of it, because I'm already like, don't trust people. But if we think about it, these crime shows wouldn't have been in business so long if hate, jealousy, spite, envy, all that stuff wasn't real. So I believe she was a good person and all of that too. And that I just wish that, because I heard the other lady talking about, hearing what she might have had to say from the dead and all that. I'm like you, Gigi. I try to like stay off of that side. But even in the land of the living, our vibes, our guts, our intuition, especially as women, I just believe, and I want to be that voice for Shanquella real quick. Like, man, we live in a time where you just cannot ignore those vibes. Being a voice for her, what I want to say is, it just slipped my mind because this is important. When somebody, y'all, whoever's out there listening, we got it bad in the black community too, calling somebody acting funny or distancing themselves. Respect people's boundaries. Can you agree with that, Gigi? You might be trying to get to the end of like, why somebody don't F with me no more? Why she move away? Why she, it's cool for us to say stay away from people we see giving us bad vibes and energies, but you still got those energy vampires that don't understand it. So I'm on here to speak for her on that level too. I don't know if she ever tried to distance herself from them. Clearly she thought she could trust them and things like this. I believe more stories and cases going to keep happening like this, unfortunately, until us, the empaths, the light workers, whatever we want to call them, those that are able to pick up on those energies do begin to take more of a stance and pay more attention to our environment. We're not in fear of cutting off family, friends, business associates, whatever it is. Once you feel that, look how many we done lost already. Take off just one recent mainstream person that we all, kind of feel bad about, but this been going on since the 90s and far back, and not just in the black community. But if we know they slow to put media and police force on our cases, at some point we got to start looking at, I don't want to say save ourselves in a sense, but yeah, listen to our own guts and intuition until we as a people can heal better to where we're not just envious and jealous of each other. Somebody in the chat said, where did the rumor about $10,000, $17,000 come from? I'm just trying to look at the story at hand. Like, this could emotionally affect anybody, right? But I think people are asking that question, guys, because we know most time money is like the root cause of situations like this. I'm trying to understand, because I heard something about she paid for the trip. Many people are like, well, what she do for her to hit her like that and for them to turn on her? I want to be that voice for her again. It shouldn't be nothing that you can do if I trusted you to go all the way to another country with you and celebrate somebody's birthday. Do you agree, Gigi?
Now you
Ain't
asked me a
nothing you
few
can do.
things, and then you kept talking.
I
But I
did.
will.
I'm so mad. I'm so mad.
Well, I will say that to intervene, that you said, some people want to distance themselves away from people, and then that's when they get taken out this world. Yes, a lot of times, especially if you're in a marriage and you married to a crazy man, I hear it all the time. The women, they want to leave, they want a divorce, and the men, they hunt them down and they take them out of here. That happened often. In this case, I don't think Miss Robinson was trying to distance herself just because she went on a trip with them, and this was the first time. And it's constantly videos looking for them. It's constantly videos of her wanting to engage with these people. It wasn't like she didn't want to be bothered with them. She wanted to engage with them.
But I do want to make a point because somebody might not know out there. Domestic violence is not just man on woman. Domestic is something that you are very familiar with. What I agree with, I don't know these people, but some are saying they went to college together, maybe further back. You see what I'm saying? So you trusted them. You're domestically kind of like involved. I think people think you got to be related for it to be like, I know it's so many charges with this case. But domestic violence is still on that borderline when it's somebody that you are very familiar with. Police and authorities already know you trust them. That's why they call it domestic violence, not just man on woman or woman on man violence. It could be cousins, in my opinion, business associates, somebody that you're really familiar with, not just related to and things like that, And the best thing I want to share with the masses right now, whoever could be listening from my voice, and I just feel like somebody said it like, I wonder what she was feeling before she left and stuff. Well, let's try to be the voice. Let's try to imagine. Now, at that point, it's too late to get away from them, whether you felt like you should have or not before you got there, you see? But let's pay more attention to these energies, vibes. I come from a place with this. I can't share exactly who I am. I am from the South. Y'all might hear it in my accent, but it's bad down here. These was North Carolina people. Y'all see the takeoff thing happen in Houston. I love where I'm from and everything, but it's like we can't deny Atlanta, Louisiana, these southern places. It almost made me ask myself, is it time to move north or straight out the country? I believe this story got so much publicity because, like we said, with a lot of young black women, sometimes you don't hear about these cases at all. I believe they were shocked at how viral that video went. You know what I mean? Like, yes, this is just another case. This probably happened to black women every day and everything. But it's like, I believe that the suspects at hand, at large and everything are still shocked. And then the lady says the mama called the FBI. Thank God for mothers like that out here. You see what I'm saying? We know she didn't have nothing. It wasn't that type of party, right? Because you got family members selling. I ain't heard nobody say that yet, but this is very real. Family members is selling each other out. If the Judas spirit, we ain't got to talk about demons when I get on here. The Judas spirit is real. The Jezebel spirit is real. It was another name, y'all. Cain and Abel. They was brothers. If it's like these spirits, if it ain't being exposed that these spirits are real, Jezebel not just a sex spirit. She's one that stay close to get enough information to take you down type of deal, if that makes sense, Gigi. But I had a few, little notes I wrote down here. They taught us. I'm from the 90s generation. Can you hear me?
Yeah, but I appreciate you. You know, we still got a lot of other callers, and we're short on time. But I appreciate your
Thank
word.
you for having me.
All right, no problem. Let's go on to the next caller. Calling from 314. You're live on the air.
Hello, hi, Gigi.
Hey, how's it going? What's your thoughts about all this?
I just want to say, I'm a 49-year-old woman, so I haven't matured a lot from 25. But I remember when I was once 25, and I saw it a lot. You know what I mean? And what I want to say is this: when I saw that girl beating on her, putting a pause on Shanquella like that, that wasn't a fight. That was an assault. But one thing I paid attention to, I went back and watched the video when they were saying that she was paralyzed. if you look at the end of the video, I don't want to make no assumptions, but one thing I paid attention to, when she hit Shanquella the last time and she jumped back, I heard a guy saying, it sounded like he was getting ready to say, I don't want to, put nothing false out there. It kind of made sense that, to me, what I vision in my head is that baby going backwards. You know what I mean? And it sounded like he was getting ready to say, I don't want to. And I was like, I wonder if he's saying he don't want to film that part. I don't know. But with the Mexicans,
it sounded like he said what?
It sounded like the guy was getting ready to say, I don't want to film that part. I could be dead wrong. I could be so wrong. But that's just my opinion. But
and we haven't seen the whole video. All we have seen was edited versions.
Right. And I'm just going off because something like that almost happened to my daughter. And the eerie part is Shanquella's birthday is January the 9th, and my 25-year-old is March the 9th. But something like that almost happened to my daughter, where her and her friends went to Texas, and they were supposed to go to New Orleans, and they started acting funny. And I'll be honest with you, Gigi, when my daughter called me and I heard how they was talking to her, you know what I told my daughter, Gigi? I said, Kayla, I want you to kiss their ass till you get back home.
Yeah, people act funny when you guys going on trips with them. I had somebody get all up in my face in a public area when I went on trip, and I love this person too. It broke my heart how they did me.
Yeah, and as a mother, I was scared for my daughter. And so the next day, they were still acting some type of way. And when I heard that, I told my daughter, get you a plane ticket. And thank God she had enough money to get her a plane ticket. But enough about that. I just wanted to share that. This seems like Kenneka Jenkins' case in this sense. Mexico, they're real known for organ theft, human trafficking, things of that nature. It seems like to me, just paying attention to Kenneka Jenkins' case, it seemed like those Mexican authorities picked up where them young criminals left off at, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? It seems like it was easy. It seemed like they had an easy target in terms of organ theft. And if I remember right, I've been paying attention to this case. If I remember right, Shanquella's mom got an autopsy, but I don't remember if she got it in Texas or America. And I remember from watching Dick Gregory, he was saying that when you have a loved one that got killed unexpectedly, these authorities know that you are grieving, and they know that it's certain things that you're not paying attention to. You just want to get your loved one back home. You know what I mean? And I remember him saying that. And if I was her, I probably would have got my own autopsy here. You know what I mean? Toxicology report, all that stuff. I would have got that done here because Mexico, they're more interested in saving their own tails. And I was listening to you all, and I agree with a lot of things that the callers and you were saying. They are more interested in saving their behinds. And if you remember the guy Nazeer Wiggins video, the one thing he was probably telling the truth about is when he said, this is deeper than you all know. I don't know if you remember him saying that, but he said this is deeper than you all know. I believe him in that sense. I said that's the one thing he probably told the truth about. This is deeper than y'all know. And it has something to do with them making a deal with the Mexican authorities. And I just want to say this one last thing, Gigi. They said her mom said that it wasn't no money took. So, I got a 25-year-old, and, he'll travel. As a 25-year-old, do you think it's possible that she didn't want her mother to know that she was traveling with that type of money? So that's why her mother probably didn't know she had that much on her? Do you think that's possible at all?
I think possibly. She didn't tell her mama everything. Do most 25-year-olds tell their parents everything?
Exactly. I have a 25-year-old, and that's what I was saying.
I still don't tell my parents everything.
And if you were 25, just think about it. If you were 25 and you were going on vacation and you knew that your parents didn't know these people well, and you
Hold
say,
on.
okay, well,
Hold on. Chronicle Speaks have something to say. I just want to interrupt for a second. She's a big YouTuber. Please, y'all, give Chronicle Speaks some kudos and go check out her channel because she deeps dive and stuff. You hear what I'm saying? She get to the bottom of it. Now, Chronicle Speaks says I can't call in because her son is asleep. However, to clear up the $17,000 issue, I'm verifying with Mexican Attorney General on Tuesday if the police are being investigated for stealing the money. All right, so she talking to the Mexican attorneys and stuff, and she's gonna get to the bottom of it. So shout out to her.
Because I was just, shout out to Chronicle Speaks.
Right.
Thank you. I watched the channel as well. I watched all you
Ain't
guys'
she
channels.
good, girl? Ain't she?
Yes. And I was just saying when they said, when what's his name, the North Carolina B, he's like it was no money stolen. So I was just thinking of in terms of how my daughter moved with me. You know what I'm saying? My daughter, if she went on vacation, she know not to tell me, Mama, I took $17,000 because she know I was flat a coop. You know what I mean? And so it's a lot of things. And I just want to say that if I want to say they set her up. The way that girl was pounding on her, that was built up in her. She been wanting to do that to that young lady. She been wanting to do that. Even when he slung her around. I'm going to be honest with you, Gigi. I can totally, if I never seen a winner video, all of them need to be locked up. But I can totally see how she broke Shanquella's spine and neck. Did you see how she flipped her? You know what I mean? And I can totally see how she did that just with that act and that move. They've been wanting to do this to this young lady. It's just, you know how criminals think? They think about what they want to do, but they plan out what they want to do, but they don't plan on the aftermath, if that makes sense. It's like, I don't think they was going to let Shanquella come home. It don't seem like, it. You know what I mean? Put yourself in the mind of a criminal. If you beat somebody like that, and you know that they people.
Okay, let's play. Let's play. I'm a criminal. Let's play. We a criminal. We gonna role play. Role play alert. We are criminals. We at the villa, right? Me and her. What's your name? Chantel. Did you make that up? Chantel?
No.
Okay, ain't no matter. You can make it up. You just took a damn pause. Like, you have to think about it. Okay.
I had to think about it. This dog's supposed to be Shanquella. You know, I didn't. I'm sorry. Okay.
So, me and Shanquella, we at the villa, and we are on the wrong side, okay? So, now what's going on, Shanquella? You said think about it.
The way that she beat Shanquella.
Okay, so we put pause on Shanquella. Now, of course, the way... okay, we all in this room. We in the master suite. So who had the master suite? Shanquella had the master suite, right?
Yes.
Okay, so we up in her room. Now you talking and I'm talking and I can't understand. What?
I said the rest of them are on demon time.
Okay, well, hold on. Okay, so I'm going to talk a little bit. All right, so we are demon time, as you say. So I believe that I know why Dahjanae is putting pause on her. We all know. We all are feminine. We all are in cahoots. We all on one accord about taking out Shanquella. Now, what do we want to do with her? Do we just want to put pause on her, videotape it, and embarrass her? Or do we really want to take it to another level? I think we want to take it to another level because you already put pause on a girl, and now we still put pause on her, and we're still recording it, and everybody putting pause on her. They said all three girls had turns putting pause on her, and the boys just stood there, I guess, egging it on.
Right. That's what they said. Well, they said one of the guys hit them. As just as a female, even a 10-year-old know. Even a 10-year-old could see that once Demon Dahjanae did that to her, anything else after that could end up brutal. Even a 10-year-old can recognize that. You know what I mean? Once Dahjanae put the paws on her the way she put the paws on her, the rest of them knew that anything after that, this could be trauma. This could be fatal. Even a 10-year-old could recognize that.
And
you know
what
what
is
I
the
mean?
reason, just playing around with it, what is the reason why you think they did it?
Well, jealousy, and envy.
Jealousy of what?
Jealous of her success. Jealous of, if the story goes the way everybody explained it, they started off on the same path. You know what I mean? But then she's successful. And sometimes when you jealous and you full of the devil, you set out and you do that mess like that. Sometimes you go too far. And you can see it in Dahjanae. You can see it once she got started. It wasn't no stopping her. And it was like she got a rise off of doing what she did. She got a rise. And when I saw that, I was like, oh, that girl possessed with something. You just don't do nobody like that that's your friend. Oh, no, Gigi. You just don't do someone like that who you call your friend. I don't care if that's the way we get down. I don't care if you fight. You just do not do that to nobody that you're fond of, that you love, that you say you're friends. I don't care if both of them fight drunk. You don't put the paws on nobody like that you call your friend. You put the paws on somebody like that when you're trying to do damage, when you're jealous, when you're full of rage. They set her up. I don't care what nobody say. They set her up, and they didn't think it was going to go that far. And then since it went that far, in my opinion, they felt like, you know what, we done it now. We can't let her live because she's going to tell. You know what I mean? That's just my humblest opinion. I feel like when they got so far, they said, hey, we gotta finish this because we can't let her go back home like that. They're going to kill us. You know what I mean?
Do you think they slept the night before? Or do you think they were up all night planning it?
They probably was up all night while that baby was in her sleep. They probably was up all night. That was a vicious attack. I feel like if you was really this girl's friend.
Hold on. Chronicle Speaks got something to say, y'all. Chronicle Speaks says, I think that card game went left. Didn't I tell y'all about the card game that people was talking about? I told y'all. Chronicle Speaks says, I think the card game went left. They were all supposed to post hate mail either by text or DM or post. I think they posted something while drunk and Dahjanae woke up mad. Okay? And Chronicle Speaks, I wonder, because we all heard about this rumor that Shanquella confessed about setting up somebody and getting them murked. And allegedly, this was supposed to be Dahjanae's cousin. And when Dahjanae's cousin found out about this confession that girl made, then all turned left. That's allegedly. You know?
That's a shame. I ain't going to hold you too long. In my heart, I feel like that's why you see, like, some people, and I know you said you don't like to talk about spirits. I'll just say, make it real short. You can't kill everybody because some people were sent her as an angel. You know what I mean? And you think you just going to do that to them and get away? I feel like her spirit is shaking the table and crying out, and it's not going to rest until all 6 of them are arrested. And that's just my thought. She's not going to stop until all 6 of them are arrested because she loved them. You can tell she was comfortable. You know what I mean? Even when you look at the video where she was walking through the house, she really thought these was her. Even if she thought they was associates, she didn't think they would stoop that low. You know what I mean? She didn't. You can tell by her whole, behavior and the kindness and the meekness in her voice. She wanted to have a good time. but they had something else planned.
So what
They
hate
even
mail did each one of them post? Do you guys know the hate mail? Because that'd be interesting to find out what
now
hate mail did each one of them post.
that I do not know, but I know one thing. It's when somebody hates you already deep down inside. You know, some people, when they're jealous and envious, they'll hang on around you for your energy. But that don't mean they necessarily like you. And those type of people, all they need is a fly on the wall to take off on you. If it's something they've been wanting to do, and then they coward, you know, from the way her father said, they knew not to do it at home because they know, you know, she got people. I heard she carried a gun, but I didn't hear that from a credible source.
Well,
so
let's
I'm
just play devil's advocate, okay? Say you at a villa with a group of people, and say you had a son, and your son left this earth, and one person was drunk and they confessed to setting your son up and getting him taken out, not realizing that that was your son. How would you react?
You want an honest answer?
No, give me a fake one.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Gia. I, you know, I'm 49 now. I'm thinking in terms of the parent role, okay? And if one of my child's friends came and told me something like that, I'm gonna have to just put him to sleep.
No.
You asked,
Okay, well, yeah, that's your honest opinion. But it's not your friend child. Say, for instance, you're at a villa with a group of people, and they got drunk. One of the guys is expressing about the time where he did something to this boy, whatever, and took him out purposely and set him up. And it was your son, but he didn't realize it was your son. You know.
Well, I would just say it like this.
You put him to sleep.
In Mexico and something happened like that, I, as a human being, now I'm 49, so I'm thinking from this level.
Okay, hold on. Chronicle Speak says, "What's my email?" She gonna send me a copy of the card game. My email is MissGiGi at myyahoo.com. Moderators, can you repost my email? MissGiGi at myyahoo.com. Thank you so much, Chronicle Speaks. Now, I'm sorry to interrupt you. What were you saying?
No, I just said that we're all the way in Mexico, and then I find out you the one had my cousin set up. Well, I don't know because it depends on what type of drugs they were on. You know, drugs, when you on drugs, they bring the bad out of you, that bring you be on demon time. You know what I'm saying? So I can't honestly answer you like that, answer that question, because when you mix drugs in the mix, if they were popping pills, not Shanquella, but you remember she didn't know these people like she thought she did. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So if they were popping pills, and they were on demon time, only God knows what was going on through their head. Who's to say that that's true? Who's to say that actually happened where... No,
we're not saying it was true. We're saying allegedly, if we went to that story, what would you do allegedly if we went with that theory? If we went to the story, if you was in that situation?
Well, if I take myself back to 25, we will be in the other room talking while she sleeps. We turning this so-and-so in. I should beat up so-and-so. Well, no, we going to turn her in. Forget that.
But do you think most people from the streets are going to turn somebody in, or are they going to take laws into their own hands?
Well, they'll think twice about it when they all the way a million miles away from home, unless they plan that. That's just my opinion. You find out some information like that. You know, just like a thug is comfortable to pull his gun out and shoot in the hood. You know, a killer when he in the hood. But you take him a million miles away from home, he's going to think twice about what he do, unless he done already organized it.
I
I'm
think
just
a
saying, in
thug
my
is still a
opinion.
thug no matter where he go. He gonna be ignorant.
Yeah, but he gonna think twice.
It
That's just
depends
my
on the level of
opinion.
the thug. But most ignorant
You
thugs
think
I
maybe
know
that's what it
they
is?
go out of country and they get in jail.
Yeah, they do. They do. But when you put something together like that, I just find it hard to believe that that's the reason why that girl did that. You know what I mean? Her cousin wasn't related to the rest of them. You know, and Khalil being her friend, that's another thing I wanted to mention. It seems like to me, because there was a rumor going around that when she fled to Connecticut, Khalil went to Connecticut. And that led me to believe that Khalil had more loyalty to Dahjanae than he did Shanquella. And I was watching another video, and I don't remember the guy's video. Lord, forgive me. But this guy was saying this, and this makes a lot of sense. He said those 6 killers, they had a tight-knit circle. Shanquella was just coming into it. You know what I mean?
Right.
They could have just prayed on her. They could have said, because they said they met in college, and then some people said they met in high school. Well, these 6 criminals grew up from knee high, and they're just coming into her. With her having such a vibrant spirit and, you know, a humble personality, you know, sometimes evil people love to keep people like that around. You know what I mean? They see them as a lick. They see them as resourceful. Heck, people done me like that. You know what I mean? In my younger days, I used to go out and I was the only one providing the gas. I almost said something. It just took me back. They used to do little jealous things like I would have cigarette burns in my seat. I'm talking about when I was in my early 20s. So I know how once females make it up in their mind that they're jealous of you, they just need one thing. They just need one thing to take off on you for, you know? And then you got to ask yourself this. If Dahjanae really didn't like her, because the way she did that, you can tell she really didn't like her, then I could see why Dahjanae would have attended that trip. Because if you don't like somebody the way she put the paws on her, you're not even going all the way to New Mexico with them unless you have an agenda. Mm-hmm. And then when I saw her walk through that house and finally, you know, find them in that room, the way the mood changed and all that, yeah, Gigi, they was pretty much up to something. I wasn't there. I don't know what they was discussing, but you know, a 10-second clip tells a lot.
All right. Well, I thank you so much. I'm gonna read this email that I just got, but I appreciate you and I thank you so much. We're gonna let you go. Now we got an email from Chronicle Speaks about the card game that I'm gonna read to you guys. It says all players, right? Now all of them was doing this. All of them was participating in this. All players send hate mail. So each one of them was sending hate mail. I don't know if all of them did, but I'm assuming Miss Robertson, she was sending hate mail. Now, the thing about it is, do you think Shanquella had hateful information on all the people? And she started sending hateful mails to all of the people, telling some very personal things. And that's why they all came to for against her, because she had hateful secrets on all those people. I don't know. You know, I'm just trying to make sense of this. And, you know, I've heard stories where you have like a mean girl, not going to say a mean girl, a mean girl, and she have horrible information on everybody, and everybody want to put paws on the mean girl. But anyway, it says mean text, mean DM, hateful posts, etc. to the people that flaked tonight. Okay, so I don't know who the people that flaked tonight. The game uses cards to encourage random activities. Okay, so I'm not sure. Somebody said no. Does it call? All right, let's go on to the next caller. Calling from 5 562, you're live from the air. Hello? Can you turn the radio off? 562. 562. All right, 562, we're going to go on. Okay, they're listening to the ground. 501, you're live from the air.
Hello?
Yes, how's it going? Talk to us. What's your thoughts about all this?
Well, first, I was just thinking that even if it wasn't premeditated, even if things got heated after the card game, whatever happened, just sit there and watch that. And then for the guy in the background to be like, fight back, it just blew my mind, because how could you even record that? How could you even be there in that instance? Like, why would you not step up, even for the wellness of you, you know, because you're going to jail. So I just couldn't believe that. And then also, did you see Winter's live, that she went live and like gave her side of the story? Did you see that?
I heard about it, and people said that's fake. They said that does not match Winter's voice, and that's not the real Winter.
Okay,
but tell us what happened in
even
the video.
For me, watching it or listening to what she had to say, she didn't one time like show sympathy at all. She disassociated from the whole situation. She never called Shanquella by her name. That's like a big indicator for me that you're either a sociopath or you did something really evil and you're trying to back away from it. But I just hope that she gets justice, her family gets justice, because I understand the type of girl that doesn't want to be a fighter. So, yeah, I just hope that she gets justice for that.
All right. Thank you so much for calling in and voicing that. It means a lot. And y'all, please like this video. You know, we have some great callers on here. Give it up for yourselves. Come on now. Please like the video. Calling from 770. You're live on the air.
MissGiGi.
Yes.
Wow. That's all I have to say is about this whole situation. I have not been able to sleep. You know, I tried to ignore the whole thing. When I saw pictures, I'm like, what's going on? And then the video came out. I said, okay, I'm not going to look at the video. Then I saw the video, and I'm just done. But, you know, this is one question that I haven't heard anyone really talk about. The person that, okay, so they videotaped it, but then I guess they thought when they sent it to the other person, you know, they're not going to put it out. You know, my question is, I'm just wondering, how do they feel, or if they even want to get that person that literally put it right out there for everybody to see. You know, I'm wondering about their safety or what have you, and they probably didn't think nothing about it. It just makes me wonder what, you know, it's just so many levels of evil that's just mind-blowing. Just mind-blowing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's just, but I'm glad it came out. You know, say what's done in the dark come to the light. So when it's all said and done, I'm just hoping justice be prevailed. And thank you for your show.
Thank you.
Thank you for your show.
You know, and I'm sure Shanquella family had it hard, because you guys know this is their first time without their daughter for Thanksgiving. And now they're going to have to deal with a Christmas without Shanquella. And then right around there, her birthday was in the beginning of January. Ain't that something? You know they taking it hard during these holidays. Calling from 314, you're live on the air.
Hello?
Hello, talk to me. What's your thoughts?
Hello, this is Kenya. Can you hear me?
Uh-huh.
Hey, yes, I've been sitting up here crying for the last couple of days, and I started off investigating Takeoff murder, but I just want to let you know that first of all, I'm a criminal justice major. I was a firefighter for a couple of years, and I worked at a hotel for a couple of years. So I got 3 points that I wanted to point out. I think that I really do think that it was a setup. I think that somebody in that group wants to have sex with her, and I think that may be
Hold
an
on.
issue.
Now,
Yeah.
I'm thrown off when you just said the reason why, because they want to do some freaky stuff.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Now, what makes you say something like that?
The reason why I am saying something like that is because it was two males, right? Two males caught up in that, and both of these males supposed to be
Name the
her
names of
best
these
friends,
males.
right?
Who are these males?
I can't remember their name. What was it? Khalil, and what's the other guy name? Start with an N. Nazeer. I can't remember.
The Wiggins dude.
I'm just.
The Wiggins.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here thinking that they, she's a very classy girl. She probably like, no, I'm not down with none of this stuff. I ain't trying to have sex. I just think sex.
Now you know she have a whole boyfriend.
Somewhere. Yes, I know that. That is the reason why I'm saying that somebody in that group wanted to have sex with her, okay? And something went left.
Can we just call it freaky stuff? Go ahead.
Okay, freaky stuff. I just believe, and it could have been one of the women. I don't know. I'm just thinking that it just got out of hand too quick like that for them to just kill her, do that to murder her like that, and then she probably found out some more information also just by hanging out with them. That's clue number one. That's what I'm thinking. Then my second issue is anytime you call for any kind of medical assistant, somebody from that staff that works there supposed to show up. As me being a firefighter for many years, when someone called 911, you got everybody showing up. You got the police showing up. You got the paramedics showing up. You got the fire department showing up. So I'm not clear on how that went down. Like, how is it that somebody called for medical attention, only one person show up? That don't make sense. Nobody's looking into that, okay? And the third issue is the O word. I think I remember you bringing it up in, like Mexico. I think the parents should have done another autopsy. If they did it in Mexico, they should have done another one when she got here. It could be something shady going on there as well. And then my fourth point that I want to make is the parents. There is no way that my child is all on TV, somebody reported their name, and the parents is not turning these kids in, okay? So why isn't the parents is not out here trying to get their children that was involved in this case sent and turn their stuff in, and let's get down to the bottom of this so Shanquella family can be at peace.
Okay, well, let's get that straight with the parents and turn in. The police is not calling for all 6 of them, so why would the parents turn their child in if the police is not actively having a warrant out for their arrest?
To me, it doesn't even matter. If I know my child was involved on a vacation with Shanquella, and I was there, and I know my child was there, I will be taking my child there so they can go ahead and get this investigation started right away.
Okay, but these are grown people. These are not children.
It didn't matter.
You cannot force a grown person to go down to the police station with you.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying that to force them, but there is no way that I, as a parent, and my son is involved in something, okay? If I cannot get him to go, then I will be down at the police station saying, here, track his phone, do what you got to do to find my son. Oh, that as a parent, that's what I would do. You got 6 parents involved in this, and none of these parents is getting a child that was on this vacation with this beautiful queen not to help this family get this situation solved. It is time to tell the truth. It is time. Too much time has gone on already. I am
Right.
a criminal
Hold on.
justice
They
major.
said you are right. You speaking facts, but it's not realistic. Most people, kids or whatever is doing bad, they're not going to rat their kids out. That's just not realistic in most of the time. That's not even in past history. When these guys were doing horrible things, these moms and fathers don't be ratting their kids out. Hell, if that was the truth, it'd be more people in jail.
Yeah, I understand that, and they are gonna have to be the one to live with it. I'm just speaking for me.
I
Okay?
hear you. A lot of people agree with you.
I'm
I
just
just
speaking
don't
for
agree
me.
that it's realistic. But go ahead.
Yeah, and that's just the whole thing right there. Like I said, it's just a lot of. I just really do believe it was a setup with the friends. Somebody in that clique wanted to either do something to degrading so they can shame her if she would have been still alive, have evidence. But I think it just went too far. So they did what they did. There's a lot of hatred out there in the world, and I'm going to follow this case. I think I'm getting ready to go do some grub hubbing so I can donate to this family so they can solve this case.
All right. They
It's really
definitely
sad.
going to appreciate
Yeah.
that. So y'all got to stop that
Yeah.
snitching agenda. Y'all got to stop it. Y'all got to start snitching.
Yeah.
Because, in the
And
black
that's-
community, they say snitches get stitches. And it's a very much anti-snitching no matter what it is.
Yeah, I think all of those, from my understanding, everybody's 21 and older, so they gonna have to face their consequences and deal with it, and let this family have peace. Somebody gonna have to start talking, and I feel like it's been too long already. And if these grown young adults is not out here talking, then I think it's time for the parents to step up and say, hey, it's time. It's time for you to stop running. It's time for you to just go ahead on down there and turn yourself in, and let's go ahead and get this family peace and be held accountable for your actions, and that's it. That's what they got to do. This is 6 people. How can 6 people out here get away with somebody gonna have to break and tell the truth? There's 6 people.
Well,
That's 6 people,
I mean, I know
six
you
young
may
adults.
think that this type of stuff happens all the time. It could be a group of people, no stuff, and ain't nothing gonna get done. Just like the takeoff, we all saw the video of the pow pow.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I hear what
Okay,
you're
well,
saying.
That was just my 2 cents that I had to say. But like I said, it's time for these parents to get on these young adults, and it's time, because there is no way that I have a 24-year-old son. There is no way my son gonna be sleeping in my house or sleeping at his own house, and he was there. And oh no, I'll go out and get a gun myself, and I'll escort him to the jailhouse myself. I got to go out and get me a gun. So it's time to go. Okay? No. Parents need to step up.
All right.
The parents need to get more involved. Yeah.
All right. We're going to let you go. Chronicle Speak says, as an investigator, they need to call the person Winter was on the FaceTime with, because you guys know they said Winter was on a FaceTime during the whole situation of putting the paws on each other. She said you could hear the girl grunt while watching each time Quella get hit. This person knew why they were fighting. Contact her. Okay? Great point. Now, I just got an email I want to read to you guys. Can we get some more likes up in here, please? Please, y'all. We are doing good. I'm happy for y'all. I'm proud for y'all. Let's get these likes up. Now, this is what the email states. Allegedly, in the card game, when they play confessions, Shanquella said that Dahjanae was broke and she had to pay her way on the trip. When Dahjanae woke up in the morning, she was upset about what Shanquella said. Allegedly, went to Donovan, stated that Shanquella said something stupid the night before, and that's why her and Dahjanae fell out. That does not excuse what happened, but if they thought she did some type of crazy move on her that broke her neck, then stated moving her around that could have caused more damage than even the fight not doing so. And it's weird to me that Nazeer arrived a day later when it was supposed to be his birthday too. I want to know why he arrived a day later, and she definitely died 15 minutes after whatever they did to her, and the doctors are claiming that they worked on her 3 hours, so at least broke her neck. All right, so yeah, that's the tea at the top. All right, well, let's go on to the next caller. Thank you for sending me that email so I can read it out loud. Calling from 929, you're live on the air. Please tell us your thoughts.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing okay. What's your thoughts about this?
Yes, so thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. I'm very sorry I lost my voice from crying. I can't just watch the video. But then I have this thing to say. You know, many people do not know this thing that there is a God. Even though we say, oh, we talk about God and all that, He is a God who is everywhere, who sees everything, and He knows everything about every creature in this world. And this God has given to every human being something we call blood. And in this blood is where our lives are. And so you cannot kill a human being and then go scot-free. I want people to ask themselves that, why would these 6 people go there all alone with this Shanquella, do whatever they wanted to do to her, and then come back and then, bring the video out? I am very, very sure that the voice that is in Shanquella's blood is speaking in their ears. And I am very sure that the voice is going to speak until they come up. One, I want to say that people have to be very careful about the people they call their friends.
Right.
Because there is no way you can watch this video. Last night, I kept telling myself that if we have friends like this, who will need an enemy? Because there will not be any need to, look for an enemy, because they occupy both spaces.
Okay.
So we have to be
very careful and very mindful.
Extremely careful about the people we call our friends.
Right. Okay, I get your message, and we thank you so much. We kind of running out of time. We're going to let you go. Calling from 314, you're live on the air.
Hello?
Yes?
Gigi?
Yes?
Okay, do you know when the Mexican people put their police report out, they said they calling this case a femicide?
Yeah, I heard about that.
Why are they saying this? Okay. You know how over here they got where if you are born one thing, and they got where if you feel like you something else, you can claim that? Well, Mexico, if you go on your passport, she must have been born, the girl named Dahjanae. I thought they were when they were saying she's a man. When I seen her,
she's a woman. She's a woman. Y'all got to stop with all this crap.
No, listen to what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, if the Mexican people said they calling it a femicide. And when
Okay, but listen to what you're talking about. Mexican people. That's full of corruption.
But
that's full of lies.
Investigating it too.
Huh?
No. When you look on your passport, when they give you a passport, they go by your birth certificate, not by what you later on turn out to say you are. So that's
okay. Well, the thing with Dahjanae, she's always been a female. She was born a female, so it's no argument in that.
Well, then why are they saying it's femicide then?
Because Mexico situation is corrupt. They don't know what they're doing. How many times people have to tell y'all? Mexican was cover up anything.
Talking about a brutality.
They don't have no decorum on what they doing.
No.
They don't care.
No. They talking about brutality on women. They saying that's a man. They going off of that passport. How she was born.
The passport says a female. She was born a female. So they can't. They going based off some false stuff. It's no argument. It's no situation with that.
Female.
Huh?
How do you know the passport says female? How do you know the passport?
How do you know the passport says a male?
That's why they calling it a femicide.
That is not why they calling it a femicide. Did they say that's why they calling it a femicide?
That's the definition of femicide they gave it.
What is it?
It's something about a man brutally attacking. They jealous of a woman. That's what they had.
That's what a femicide is. It's when a man is jealous of a woman. That's what femicide is.
And beating them. They beat them.
Okay. All right, we're going to let you go, okay? All right, enough with the circus shit, okay? Enough with that damn circus. Y'all trying to make this into a damn circus. Okay, calling from 972. You're live on the air.
Hello, hi, MissGiGi. How are you?
Good, how are you?
My name is Nicole, and I just want to make these points. Number one, all of them need to go back to Mexico. And I'm going to say that best friend Khalil, I believe he started the whole thing with the setup from her going to Cabo with all of them in that villa. And if you can sit around and you can sit up there and watch these fights going and knowing this girl is being beat like this and nobody said anything, you're all an accessory to murder. Yeah, I'm a pre-law major. And it was a comment that was made where the woman kept saying that the towers are in Mexico are owned by American companies. That is true. And she said they already had the evidence. They had the evidence already, but they don't audit those files every day. Those files get audited every month. Every 2 to 3 months, those files get audited. The only reason why they got that footage because this murder came up and social media had it on was going on with this murder. It's the only reason why those videos started coming out. So everybody there need to go back to Mexico. Everybody should be answering. I know they only arrested one person, but everybody that was in that room.
They didn't arrest nobody.
They kept saying that there was an arrest for Dahjanae and she was actually arrested.
No, that was a lie. They didn't arrest nobody, and they never gave no names.
Okay.
They issue a warrant. They issue a warrant for an arrest for one person.
Okay.
But they never arrested anybody.
Okay. Again, they all need to go back to Mexico. Mm-hmm. Every last one of them. Because they were all involved. You're all an accessory to murder. Whether you're in Mexico, whether you're in the United States, because the United States still have jurisdiction on this side because they came back to the States after the murder was committed over there in Mexico. You know, if the United States want to go ahead and charge them, they can as an accessory once they continue to investigate to see how everything happened. And as parents, I would have done another autopsy because in that video, if you look at Shanquella, she looked like she was on something. They kept saying, one of the guys in the background said, Shanquella, why won't you fight back? To me, it appeared like she was in a daze. She didn't appear as if she was her normal bright self. She appeared as if she was in a daze. So that to me said that there should have been another autopsy before she was actually buried, when they got her body back to the States. These are my points. They were not her friends. And Khalil, if you have the audacity to go to that girl's parents' house and say it was alcohol poisoning, and then bring the other ones that was actually there that was actually beat this girl and say that was alcohol poisoning, yes, that was a slap in the face. And my heart goes out to those parents, to that family. Khalil is one of the main ones that need to be there. He need to be arrested too. They need to issue a warrant for his arrest because he's the main one. And just like he was the lookout when she was going through the hotel room, he was the lookout. So he knew what was going on. That all this was premeditated, and all of them need to be there. Need to go back to Mexico and be arraigned for murder. Those are my points, MissGiGi. Thank you very much for your platform. But those are my points that I needed to make.
All right. We're going to let you go. Calling from, I don't know if the thing going to let me to touch it. All right. So there you have it. So let me know. Right now, the phone line is, we went to the end of the phone line. Do you guys want me to open up a new phone line? Press 3 if you say open up a new phone line, or press 5 if you say, no, we have enough of the callers for tonight. I'm going to leave this up to you. Whatever y'all want to do, I'm down with it. I'm riding with y'all till the wheels fall off. And I just ask y'all, please like this video. Can we get to 3,000 likes? That's what one of my moderators said, Gatekeeper. Chronicle Speaks says the family ordered another autopsy. And Chronicle Speaks will also let you guys know that Quella, what's her name? Dahjanae just had a baby. She just gave birth. And no transgender no transgender woman can give birth. Okay? So she biological woman and all that. I'm not about to argue with y'all. I'm not about to have that damn circus on my shit. I already told you. I'm not about to sit up having debates about nonsense. All right, so right now what I'm doing, I'm ending it so I can restart it over. So give this time. Make sure y'all like this video. I'm going to look in the comment section. And for those that I didn't get a chance to pick up your phone call, please forgive me. And please call again. I'm asking you to call again. I'm looking in the comment section. All right. It is nonsense if she's born a woman and you want to keep arguing about what she got between her legs. It's nonsense. All right, so let's continue on. All right. It doesn't matter what fool's gender is. Arrest her. Well, a lady, she's a woman. She a biological woman. Well, Dahjanae, mama, just come on out and just tell it, okay? They have not done. I'm looking at the comment section. They better keep it over there. That's a video. You can clearly see her side. Her baby gonna be up all in that jail, yelling at my auntie like that. All right, so we got the phone lines back on, so feel free to call in. I'm calling in. You see how fast I did that? Not just one person. Put pause on her. What you want to speak on?
Your show now. Press 1 to hear
right.
important.
Your show is scheduled to start in 17 seconds.
All right. All right. So let's please keep it respectful with the phone
Your
lines.
show will go live in 5 seconds.
And
4,
don't y'all
3,
don't
2,
I have transferring
1.
this crazy. Don't y'all hold on.
Blog Talk Radio.
Yes, he does. We playing Clue now. All right, yeah. And I'm not about to sit up here and argue about her damn gender. So don't you come calling here about some argument about that. If y'all gonna call an argument about that, don't even call. All right, so let's keep on going on. Calling from 510. You're live on the air.
Hey Gigi, how are you?
I'm doing pretty good. How you doing? What's your thoughts about all this?
I'm definitely not concerned about the gender of the person. I'm concerned about justice. I just think at this point we've gotten so much information, whether it's right or wrong. I think at some point, most cases, even in First 48, they bring in some of the people. I'm just surprised that they have not brought in any of them. Period. Whether they in Mexico or in the United States. I think at some point they need to take their statement at least to find out what happened. I just think we let social media, we let the blogs, we let the media depict what happened, even though we weren't there. I think a lot of the cases that's going on now because of social media, we have no leverage of what the real truth is. And it's hard. I think the family should be the one getting the information from the source or the police or their own investigation. I think her GoFundMe should have enough money to get a private detective to get something on the case to find out the truth. And I think that's all we want to know is what the truth is. What happened? It's not even about why. It shouldn't have happened. That baby, my daughter is 24 years old. I can't even imagine this happening to my daughter at all. And I pray for the family. I just pray that they get closure. I pray that the people that caused her demise, that she gets justice. And I don't know when that's going to be. It seems like it's going to be soon, but I don't know. I just hope it's sooner than later. So for the sake of the family and the sake of us, so we can move on. And I hate to say move on because there are going to be so many more cases that stuff happens to people, happens to women and things of that nature. And it's sad. Like every time I'm on YouTube, there's always somebody been murdered, something happened to somebody. It's always going to be cases, and I hate it that we got to keep moving on because there's always going to be more. But at least I think for me, I just pray for the family to get justice, period. And the people that caused her demise, they're held accountable, period. That's it. The best friend, I don't care who it is, the best friend, all six, definitely all six. But something's happened that we don't know. And there's more information because sooner or later they're going to start telling on each other. But they're not up against the wall right now. And I agree with that last caller. The parents, if my daughter came home from a trip that I knew something passed, we going down to the police station. We either going to clear your name or you going to tell what happened. There's no way. There's news reporters going to their house, knocking on their doors. They're acting like they're not home, of course. But at some point, they're going to have to speak up. And that's just how I feel. I mean, we can talk about this every day on the blog. Every day we can open the phone lines. We're still not going to know what happened to her until those people speak up.
And when they speak up, do you think they're going to tell the truth or you think they're going to make up a lie?
Well, there's only so much they can make up at some point. If they interrogate all six of them at some point, I mean, you're right, Gigi. I don't know what they're going to
They can still lie.
Yeah, you're right.
It's not like it's not the first time. They are liars.
Yeah. I mean, at some point, God sees everything, and I believe in the Holy Spirit. I believe in things that are going to transpire to where it's going to come to the light, regardless of what we think. It might be 6 months from now, maybe a year, but at some point that baby is going to get justice, and I believe it. And I say baby, and I just say that with respect. When she was 25 years old, she's going to get justice because God, he sees everything. He may not, have it to where we get our answers now, but it's going to come. And those 6 people, if they have any human spirit in their heart, they're going to come clean, or they're going to at least say something, because there's no way you can go to sleep at night. I have never seen any of those 6 people shed a tear or even feel empathy for her. Nothing. So it's going to come out. I just hope soon for the family's sake. But at some point, just like with Takeoff, it's going to come. It's just going to come when God sees fit. And that's all I can say, Gigi.
All
but
right.
I thank you for your platform, and I thank you for opening up, and staying up late.
Well, you know I'm a rider for y'all. Y'all know I'm riding for y'all. Okay. But I appreciate you.
Ride or die.
I'm not dying. I'll tell you that. I'm not that ride or die. Okay? Hold up. Words are powerful. I'm just riding. Shit, I ain't dying for none of y'all, okay? All right. I'm going to let you go.
Okay, bye.
Bye-bye. Calling from 901. You're live on the air.
Hey, Miss Gigi.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, I'm fine. This is Andrea again. Listen, let me all say this to you. It's been verified that, what's the child's name? Dahjanae. She's a woman. She got a kid. She just hit like a dude. Y'all understand that? She's got a kid. Number 2, let's go ahead about this money. It has already been said that either the money was stolen or the doctor was paid off. Let me explain something else. $17,000 in Mexico. Do you know, transformed over into U.S. money, it's over $389,000 in Mexican money. Did y'all hear what I said? 17,000 U.S. dollars is over 329,000 in Mexican money. And when you go into countries like that, you have to declare how much money you have. So whether it was 10,000 or 17,000, she was allowed to have it because she declared it before she got into the city. They have to clear all of that when you go through customs, okay? So let's go ahead and get that straight. Now, with that being said, one of your women callers said that the parents should be held responsible. Now, Miss Gigi, please don't get mad at me for saying this, but this is the honest-to-God truth. When employers find out things like this, and it's high profile like this, and they know that that's your child, they can let you go. They can terminate you. They can do whatever they feel, especially with these right-to-work states like Carolina and Texas and Tennessee and so on and so forth. They have that right. Now, as a parent, and I said this before, and I'm going to say it again, if it were my child, and even if I wasn't law enforcement, I'm getting her tail up, and like I told you, you better go make a deal. You better say something. First one that sings gets the deal. You Mariah Carey and everybody else back up. Either way it goes, what people are not realizing is this affects everyone in their family. All the 6 of them that were there, this affects all of you. Dahjanae, you just had a brand new baby. I don't know whether it's a boy or whether it's a girl, but you've already put your baby in a position to where she's going to know her mom participated in a murder. You're not thinking about any of that. None of them thought about the repercussions. We just going to whoop this girl's ass in another country and leave her. Or we just going to get our hands on her, say what we got to say, and go on. What can we do? They ain't going to touch us in another country. Wrong. Baja California has already issued out arrest warrants. So now here in the U.S., you're wanted. You're going to be expedited and extradited. 2 different things, y'all. They're going to get you quickly is what they mean. Now, what I cannot understand, Mr. G, and help me understand this. You had a caller behind me earlier. He called and really didn't get his words out. Do you remember that?
I remember.
Now, maybe I'm wrong, but I promise you I feel like it's one of them. It's like they were crying or somewhat. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He couldn't get his words out. He sounded like he was crying. Now, I'm not going to lie. It's just that slap of whole sense that I feel that maybe it was him or he knows something. Dude, you called crying, and if it's on your heart, call and talk to this woman. Say something to somebody. Say something to an authority if you know anything. Because, see, here's the crazy thing, Miss Gigi. Like I said, I've been doing this a long time. It doesn't affect you until it is you. All the snitches get stitches, but yes, y'all need to stop it. Because then when it's you want somebody to open their mouth. Come on, y'all. Let's be real. Let's get over the BS and let's look at this logically. These folks went over there for a specific purpose, but it didn't turn out the way they wanted to. So now you wanted to be famous. Guess what? Now you're infamous. Everybody in the entire country, internationally, knows you for the wrong damn reason. So y'all, and I'm in my 50s, excuse me. Y'all not, this generation, not all of you, let me say this again, not all of you, but some people in this generation and a few generations back, y'all not cut from the same cloth. Y'all doing stuff that we would never think about doing or never would have done. Now, Ms. Gigi, if I'm wrong, please stop me. I'm just asking. Y'all are bold. I give you that. Y'all are bold, but you're disrespectful at the same damn time. Our parents used to tell us, I don't give a damn what you do in the street, just don't bring it to my door. Now you have brought this to your door. You brought this to our door. And the reason I say our door, because we're sitting here talking about it. And we now are looking at our families. And family, let me say this to you all too. When you walk into a room, feel the energy. Feel the energy when you walk in the room. So you'll know what you're up against. And if your feelings or your gut or that angel you carrying or your discernment tells you, my black ass don't need to be here, leave. There's a reason for that. There's a reason why it's called I had an intuition. There's a reason. Watch the company that you keep. They used to say, birds of a feather flock together. Now, everybody ain't flocking together. I'm a fly the coop. I'm going to tell you right now. If I feel there's a certain energy and I don't need to be there, I'm going to say, excuse me, but I have a family emergency or something's coming. I want to get the hell out. I'm not going to give you a chance to mess with me at all. None. Now, Kyrie Irving, bless your soul, brother. He donated, I think, $46,000 or $48,000, something of that magnitude. Bless your soul. They've raised over $360,000 on the GoFundMe. Family, please get your private investigator. Please go ahead and get another medical, another medical autopsy. Please do so. Now, I don't know if those. Now they said that they did pay the doctors because the concierge, from what they said at first, did call the medical staff, because when you go to places like Cabo and San Juan, they have a medical staff that's already on standby on call for if anything happens. They said the concierge called them, and that's how the medical staff, the first part, got there. And they were paid or whatever. I'm not pretty sure how that is. But after they could not revive her, after a certain amount of times, or 2 or 3 hours, that's when Winter called. But the point of the matter is, if you know something is going down and you're standing there looking at it, you're a part of it. All of you need to go straight to hell. And I said it before with gasoline draws on. I meant what I said. Gigi, I'm sorry, but the point of the matter is, let's stop reaching, y'all, and let's go ahead and look at this very clearly. And if that was Winter, which I don't think it was, because if she's that stupid, God help her, to go on Instagram and say anything. Again, let's look at it, y'all. There are no more social media for them at all. All of them got off social media. All of them, deleted their Instagrams and whatnot. Their phone numbers are not the same. That should tell you something. There's a whole lot of guilt there. That should tell you something. Either way that it goes, I wouldn't give a damn what that girl did. She didn't deserve what she got. That point blank, she did not deserve what she got. And I'm not trying to be, stay face or anything, but no matter what she did, she didn't deserve to die like that. Not at the hands of so-called friends. You don't need enemies with people like that. Frenemies, call them what you want to. And to sit there, and and let's just say, somebody could have got her phone in the middle of the night and text what she texts, whatever answers it could have been, and said where it came from her phone. But if she had been drinking and they were all sleeping and woke up the next morning to find that, but again, who said she did it? People do a lot of crazy things, and if we best friends, I'm pretty sure that girl knew her passcode. I'm just throwing some things out there, playing devil's advocate until you please forgive me.
Oh, yeah, I
That's
like
just the way I roll.
People love you, child, so I'm just being quiet and listening.
But I'm just saying, let's look at this from a standpoint. If you're a family member and you knew that these folks did something, you better say something, because guess what? You know what the FBI does? They start from the top and work their way all the way down to the bottom. They're going to start with mama, daddy, second cousin, third cousin removed. All of y'all going to get it. They're going to grill every last one of y'all. Your phones may be tapped, and some of y'all may lose your jobs. I'm just telling you, this is not just, it's going to affect you mentally, it's going to affect you financially, and Lord knows it has already affected you spiritually. Because whatever spirits are flying around here, that ain't none of God. Ain't no God in none of that. At the end of the day, if they did pay this doctor, like I told y'all, $17,000 in Mexican money is over $329,000 for them. And you don't think they ain't going to be quiet? You don't think they ain't going to write down what the hell you want them to write down? They checked out the hotel, went to another hotel, shopped, and then left. Now, what does that tell you, Gigi? You didn't want to do anything to be caught. But then when the cleaning person or the I forgot what the villa boy comes in and sees her that way, what the hell did y'all expect?
I got some questions for you. Do we have any video footage of the villa? Don't they have? I would think they have cameras on there.
They do have it. Mm-hmm.
So can we see them running out, like when it happened, around 3 o'clock? What time they left?
Well, actually, and I'm just gonna tell you, I got friends that got friends. So what happened was I got a little nosy, and I made a couple of phone calls, and I actually got the timeline. Now, from what I understand, let me make sure I'm reading this correctly, because I wrote down what he told me. So around 2:13 p.m., okay, what happened is that they summoned the doctor. The doctor didn't get there till a little bit after 3, okay? They stayed there with this girl for about 2 or 3 hours, okay, and they continued to try CPR and everything of that nature. Now, what happened was, they said she had a brief seizure, but at about 4:20 p.m., they said Winter called 911. After that, I believe her name is Dr. Catherine Gutierrez. That's the name that my friend gave me. Stated that they started CPR at 4:49 p.m. They said her heart stopped beating, and they declared her dead at 5:25. Okay? I'm sorry, it's not 5:25. They said her heart stopped beating at 5:25, and they continued CPR and declared her dead at 5:57. Okay? So here's my issue. Why didn't the doctors call someone to come pick her up? This is where the money comes in. Now, you're 25 years old. You're a boss. I love my mother dearly with all my love and heart. But there ain't no way in the hell I told my mother what I had or did at 25 years old. So she may not have told her mother she had that much money. Versus 10,000 or 17. Either way it go, these people were paid off because no one from the coroner's office came to get her body. It was found, y'all. It was found. So therefore, during all of this time,
And brother man sitting there saying, well, I was just rubbing her head and her temple. Dude, her body had to been cold as ice. And you rubbing her temple. The lies and garbage. See, this is the stuff. Know who in your circle, people. Know who in your circle. See, and what I can't understand is, did you need the money that bad that you may go to jail? Mexico, I'm not trying to be funny, but if Mexico actually trying to come get you from the U.S., oh, you're going to do some time. They're trying to get you. And see, here's the crazy part. Whomever Winter may have sent that, and it was private. So whomever she sent it to was in her private group. Whomever that person was that leaked the video and you weren't in that 6, God bless you. You had enough of a conscience to say, I don't want to be a part of this, and you leaked it. God bless your spirit. I'm not going to call you a coward. I ain't going to call you a punk. All I'm going to say to you is I understand that you may have faced some consequences from them, those 6, but you're protected at this moment because now we all know from Asia to Spain, from Kalamazoo to Texas, from Iowa to Michigan, you're known. So nobody else should come up hurt. So bless whomever leaked that video that had enough conscience to go, oh, hell no, I ain't going to be a part of this. She dead. Am I rubbing her temples? I hope, please forgive my language and my verbiage, but we've got to understand. We need to stop playing the victim's card. Stop playing it. You all are running. That makes you a damn coward. You're punks. That makes you all the worst things you can. I can't say bitch ass. Well, I'm sorry, Gigi. I didn't mean to say that on your show.
Mm-hmm. Why do you think Wiggins came a day later? And why do you think he told the story of rubbing her hair and listening to soft jams, setting the mood? What's that about?
Because he wanted to make it seem as if he wasn't there during the initial beating. I didn't see none of that. Think about it. All of this took place before he got there. But he wants to kind of take himself out of the initial beating. You got there in time enough to rub her temples. Guess what? She was already cold. So what the hell were you rubbing? You love dead corpse? I'm just wondering. Some people do have a fetish for that. But you're still a damn fool because here it is. You don't have the courage to say nothing till you're a part of it. I'm pretty sure they all sat there after they realized this girl was dead. They're grabbing their stuff. You done paid these folk off, left, and checked into another hotel. And I bet you 10 to 1, of course they have video of them checking out and leaving. They checked into another hotel. And from what I've been told, and I'm not saying it's been verified, I'm just saying because I know people down in law enforcement Carolina, from what I've been told, they used her credit cards and things to check into the other hotel. Then they had to use whatever money they had to come back. If she paid for everything, where the hell did you get the money to come home with? Because from what I understand, she paid for the trip. Now, I want to know who in the hell's birthday it was.
They said Dahjanae birthday, the girl that put paws on her, it was her birthday, and the Wiggins dude, the guy that was rubbing on her while she was dead.
And you late for your own birthday party, dude. As we say down here in the South, something in the milk ain't clean. You're lying about something. I counted how many times Dahjanae hit that girl. 9 times. Nonstop. 9. Then she put it in the headlock. Now, if my friend pays for me, I don't think I'm going to beat the hell out of him. If I do, if I'm going to put my paws on you to hug you. Thank you. Baby, thank you. Now, you know you can't take ghetto folk nowhere. Now, for you all to do what you did, I hope every last one of y'all rot in hell. And if you go to a Mexican prison, that's exactly what you're going to get a taste of. Because if you go for hell for real, it's going to be a party. You'll be able to make it a breeze. Gigi, what I'm not understanding is right now, and I'm going to tell you this, and I may be wrong, but I'm going to tell you the truth. If she just had a baby, guess what? She got to check on the child. I'm pretty sure she ain't taking the child with her. Guess who's going to be babysitting that child? Y'all look for a van or y'all look for a dark car somewhere around her house. Look for somebody looking like they fixing on the cable because they getting you, boo-boo. If you're any type of mother, you ain't going to be able to stay away from your baby. Ain't no way in the hell. You have put yourself in a position to where if they get you, she's going to sing first. I guarantee you, if they catch her first, she's going to tell it all. All I want to know is at the end of the day, one, it was more than just that game, because that's deep-rooted. The way she's beating that girl, it's a whole bunch there. Number two, why in the world did you not have enough respect for that girl's mama? To at least for one of y'all to sit there until they got there or until something could be done. Y'all left her alone like she was a piece of trash or garbage. All this snitches get stitches stuff needs to stop. It's a bunch of mess until it's you. At the end of the day, I have locked up a whole bunch of folks. And I'm going to be honest with you. I've locked up a whole bunch of folk who actually deserved it and some who didn't. Gigi, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm an old school hen. I've gotten calls from kids who get mad at their mama and daddy just because they can't get their cell phone. You know what I do? I said, ma'am, it's going to take me 10 minutes to smoke this cigarette. I'm going to let you go in and handle your business. Just don't hit her in the face. Go in there and tear her ass up. And when I get back, we're going to see if her attitude changed. Some things are just old-fashioned justice. What's going to happen is there's going to be a vigilante out there, and one of them going to get got. I ain't mean to take up all this time for you, Gigi, but I just wanted to answer some questions to some people who were saying some things. And, again, like you said, and I just want you people to know, when you do stuff like this, your families are affected. So if jobs get lost, people's lives get threatened, or they beat up somebody in your family, it's all because of you. Thank you, Gigi.
Thank you. We really appreciate it. Please give it up.
Bye-bye.
Give it up. Give it up. Give it up. Didn't she come with the truth? Always. Okay, Deputy. All right, please like this video. Okay, if you guys enjoyed her, please like the video. I know y'all did. I know y'all did. Calling from 718. You're live on the air.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Gigi, thank you for your show. Thank you for all your positivity, but I just have made a couple of observations. Number one is, aren't all these people co-defendants? How are you going to just go look for one? Another thing is, Cabo is an American territory, and I Googled how much the emergency room is. Now, it might be a charge for the ambulances because they're all private companies, and on the internet it says you may have several ambulances show up because they're looking for the business. But it's only $15 to $25 US to walk into an emergency room. That's number one. How in the world are they only have one warrant for Dahjanae when the person who was filming the attack should be a co-defendant? He was just as much responsible for her injuries as Dahjanae. Another thing is, I have a son that's locked up. They arrest everybody, and they interview them separately because they know everybody's going to have a different story. I'm just not understanding how in a country where there's facial recognition, and they just arrested 32 people in the projects for drug charges under facial recognition. How are these people able to go and lock themselves in their houses and hide? That just don't make no sense to me. Another thing is the gentleman who was standing over Shanquella while she was sleeping talking
Hold
about...
on. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but people are saying that that is not U.S. territory.
It is U.S. territory. You right by your computer. Google it.
Okay, she said Google it, y'all. She said y'all wrong. Google it.
I Googled it before you answered my call. Because
Okay, well, keep going. I just wanted to state that out. But you said what you said. You standing on it.
I said what I said. I Googled it and I asked Alexa, and it is a U.S. territory. That's why the FBI was able to step in. But I'm not understanding back here in this country where they arrest people every day on facial recognition. These people must have had jobs. They said Dahjanae had a job, although I really don't believe what they put on TV. So, but another point I want to make, the first interview that the parents did, why was the whole interview staged? Why was there a black and white checker floor? Who does that in a newsroom, set up a newsroom so it's staged to look a certain way? Why did the mother have on red and the father have on blue? And in every single interview that I've seen these parents on, not one of them shed a tear. I find that for your only child, I shed tears. Your callers shed tears. But not these parents. Not these parents. I know if it was my 24-year-old daughter, I would be going in. You wouldn't have to arrest Dahjanae and all the rest of them because I'd be looking for them my damn self. So I'm not understanding these parents. Not only that, when they went to the funeral, and I only saw short clips of the funeral, but normally the parents would be standing outside to greet the people who are showing them love and support. I didn't see these parents at all. The parents seem shady to me. And how in the world is a man able to stand over Shanquella's body and chant, dead body, we got a dead body, and they ain't looking for him? How is that? All this shit seems crazy to me. Just like everything else in the news seems crazy to me. And you talked about Takeoff. They made sure that they said the boy with the yellow sweatshirt was killed the very next day. So they didn't have to look for nobody. You see, all of this stuff is staged. It looks staged. All I have to say to your callers is, let your heart believe what your eyes see. Fuck what they tell you. Look at the shit. The shit don't look right at all. Because there's 6 co-defendants, 5 co-defendants, 5 people that was there. And how they haven't picked them up here in the U.S. is beyond me. Because everybody needs to come in for questioning. Right?
Okay.
Ain't that the way they do that?
Okay. All right. Well, I appreciate you for calling and letting us know how you feel. We got some other callers we got to get to. All right. So that's just, how they feel. Bear with me. I'm getting sleepy. Calling from 314. You're live on the air.
Hey, Gigi.
Hey, how you doing? What's your thoughts on this?
Girl.
What's
listen,
up?
Let me
Shit,
break
you
it all
scared
down.
me.
Everybody has said everything, and I just want to piggyback off of everything that everybody has not said. First of all, I love your show. Been
Thank you.
following you
Love
forever.
you too.
And girl, you and already got you at 3.2 likes.
Shut
okay?
up.
So
Shut up.
Yes,
Go
you
ahead.
Are.
Thank
yes, you
y'all.
are.
Get to come. Well, let's get it
I
out to
just want
4K
I just
then.
want to let you know you got it.
Let's
You
get
got
it to 4K
okay?
then, y'all. Let's come out.
Okay, come on.
You gonna wake
Come
me
on,
up
push that
now.
like button, everybody.
You gonna wake me up.
Okay, well, girl, you wake up.
Don't
up
wake
'cause,
me
honey,
up.
This is a banging show.
Hey,
Make
give yourself a
money.
round of applause.
Let's stay on here. Let's stay on here. Let's hash this out and make your money, boo boo. Okay. Now let's get to the real nitty gritty.
Go ahead.
First of all, the whole thing was a setup. Now, just like the girl said before me, when she said that her best friend came over and said, he said, our first D body, okay? Now, it was a setup because I don't know if you've heard, but she had gotten a PPP loan. When she got the PPP loan...
No, I didn't hear about the PPP loan. How much she get?
Okay. Well, everybody's get, you get 40,000.
40,000?
So that's how she. So she was able to start her business. So they all got in, and I got some inside information too. They all went in, found out about the PPP loan. Everybody got it. Everybody started up their businesses with the hair, the nails, opened up shops and everything. Everybody lost but her. She succeeded. So what she said, hey, so-and-so got a birthday coming and so-and-so got a birthday, and then my birthday is next month or whatever. Let's go down to Cabo. I'm going to pay for it. So she rents this villa herself. She pays for all of this. Now, there's 4 videos out right now. Everybody can't get to them. But I don't know if you all heard the video where she said, where I think this was the first video out. Where y'all hoes at? It don't take that long to get naked, okay? That's what she said, and that's her video that they took from the police took from the cloud, okay? Now, when she said that, what they were doing is they were all getting ready to go skinny dipping because in the villa, they had a jacuzzi and they had a pool that was private. So the thing was is that everybody was going to get naked and go out to the pool. So if you see her video that she took herself, she goes from room to room and says, where y'all hoes at? Okay? So everybody was hiding because they knew that the girl was going to jump on her because she was the strongest one that had a reason. She was mad because people get mad at success. So the little guy with the braids, he was the one that videotaped everything. It wasn't supposed to go down like this. They were just supposed to jump her. And this is also, I have heard some things about sacrificial things, but I don't want to talk about that because I don't know that to be sure, and I'm only going to tell you what I know. So anyway, they were just going to knock her out and take her money because she told them she had $17,000 on her. And if she had because she had to claim it before she got on the plane. You can't go into another country without claiming the money that you have because of commerce. So anyway, they had decided we're going to take her money. She got all this money and she's making money. We're going to make bank on this. Okay, so anyway, so the girl jumped on her, and the only thing they were going to do is they were going to knock her out. And the reason why she didn't fight back is that they had put something in her drink. Now, let me say this. When the taco guy came in, the caterer was there and was making there's a video out that shows this that came out of her cloud. It shows where everybody was taking a toast. And she was sitting at the end of the table. She had a drink that was red with a little salt or sugar around the edges. She didn't touch it. I believe she touched it and took a few drinks and knew that they had put something in her drink. Because she's a lightweight. She's about her business. She wasn't getting drunk. And all this stuff about 2 o'clock in the morning, let me tell you something. Look at the video and look at the light in the room. It was in the afternoon. This wasn't late at night. They killed that girl in the daytime. And when they hit her that 9 times, that girl swung her around like a rag doll. And she broke her neck right then and there. And that's why she was sitting up. I'm a nurse. That's why she was sitting up. The autopsy tells the story. She broke her first, like right in the back of your neck. They hit the first vertebra. Okay, when they broke that, she went limp. She didn't feel a thing. That's why she couldn't get up, and that's why she couldn't fight back because her neck was broken. When her neck was broken, that killed her whole her whole back and everything. She had no feeling, and it also affected her brain. So she was out, completely out. It also says on the autopsy that she had total relaxation rectal sphincter. Okay? Now, what that means is that she boo-booed on herself. Because when you pass away, sometimes you lose your bowels. Everything cuts off, it stops. For that to have happened, they had to clean her up. And that's why they cleaned her up and they put clothes on her and they put her in that hammock. And that's how they knew that. The timeline that the young lady gave was perfect. However, there is a nurse on staff and a doctor. They don't have to come in. They're at the hotel 24/7. I've been in enough 5-star hotels to know there's always a doctor and a nurse. And they tried to give her an IV unsuccessfully. Let me tell you why the IV didn't work. There was no pressure because there was no blood flow. You can't put an IV in if there's no pressure going. The saline or whatever they were going to give her would just sit still. So it's no way that the medicine could have gone in her. So, and then the guy intentionally had the plane ticket set up the way he did because he didn't want his name to be, he wanted to have an alibi, like, I didn't see nothing. I don't know what was going on. But he was the ringleader because he was the one that lost the most money and didn't have anything. You got to be careful with people when you don't tell people about how much money you make, how much money you got in the bank, and especially you don't tell your friends. Okay? Now let me tell you about the mother and the daddy. Now, the mother and the daddy, every time you have seen them, other than the daddy, the mother is dressed to the nines. She got her earrings on. She got her cute little jogging suit on. Hair is done. Nails laid. Everything. Come on. Now, let me tell you what happened also, what people might not know. When they had to leave the hotel after the person that was paying for everything, guess who sent the $5,000 for them to get on the plane to come back? Daddy did. But it was going to cost, and they were wrong about the amount of money that you pay at the hospital. It would have cost. They called the hospital. The hospital said she has insurance. They said, we don't take insurance. They don't take Blue Cross and Blue Shield or United Healthcare. They don't take that in Mexico. So anyway, they told them that if she comes in, it's going to cost $6,000. Daddy wouldn't pay $6,000 for the hospital because he knew she was already dead. But he paid for them to get on a plane to come back. And see, what everybody doesn't know is they don't know how much money Quella had in the bank already in the States. If you can take $17,000 to go on a vacation, how much money you think you got back at home? Okay? No one in the family has shed a tear. No one has been around. And let me tell you about the one person that's being arrested. Let me tell you what the feds do. They let them all talk. All of their phones right now are being tapped. And trust me, they know where everybody is, everything they've done from the time they left the hotel to right this minute. They got eyes on them because there are cameras everywhere. They saw them when they left the hotel. They saw them sweating. They saw them running in haste. They have already talked to the flight attendants to talk about how they were acting when they went through. All of that's been taped. All of that's on video. And all they're doing is making a case. And they waited for all of this stuff to come out. And I'm going to get off because I want somebody else to get on. All of this stuff has gone on because they wanted to bury her first. That's the decent thing to do. They wanted to get her in the ground. However, let me tell you something. Either she's in the ground or she's not in the ground, because they're getting ready to do another autopsy. And let me tell you something else they did to her over in Mexico. I believe, and I guarantee you it's going to come out, I believe they took all her organs out. I'll be willing to bet you money. Do you know how much kidneys, eyes, skin, all that stuff is worth hundreds of thousands of dollars over in Mexico? That's the biggest country that steals organs. Look it up. So it could have been that. And they could have given the doctor and the nurse that came in there, they could have given them money. And I know they were all paid off. And they got arrest warrants out for them. They're under the doctor and the medical examiner. They have arrest warrants for them too. They're going to all be fired. But just know that she was naked because everybody was supposed to go skinny dipping. If you saw the first video, you will know that what I'm saying is true. And they stole all of her credit cards, and they took her credit cards and everything and bought all kinds of stuff. Do you know they went shopping and used her card? Because they don't check we all look alike over there, and all they want is our money. So that's the way it is. But that's all I had to say. But everybody will be arrested. Everybody. And I believe that Biden, they said that there was a red flare or something that was made. And what that means is they picked up the red phone here in the United States, and they called President Biden and asked if they could get her extradited back to Mexico. Everybody's going to have a different story, but they all will be arrested. Trust me. And they're all going to go down for it. All of them are going to go down for manslaughter, and the girl was going to get murdered because she killed her outright. Point blank, period. And that's all I got to say. But when the guy got there, she was already dead. When they were talking about he was rubbing her head and let her listen to some music, oh no, he's a cold brother. He's a cold brother for him to have done that, and that was supposed to be her best friend. Listen, be careful with people and your money. You can't tell. That's just like telling a crack addict you got $40. You can't even let them know you got $40 in your cash app. They'd be like, "Can I come over and see you?" and try to get that money for, and they don't care. They thought they were going to get away with it because it's a foreign country. And you got to understand, everything was hush-hush. And let me say this, and I'm going to get out of here. Everything was hush-hush. No one said anything because if they found out, if the people, the common people, and it's getting ready to be tourist season, if they found out a dead person, somebody was killed over in Cabo, do you know, I'm not going. You cancel my flight, I'm not going. And they didn't want to mess up their commerce because they're expecting everybody to be coming in there for Christmas. That's the biggest season, coming in for Christmas. Everybody wants to go somewhere warm. But you don't want to go if it's some stuff on there. And who's going to rent that room out after they know something has happened in that room? Even though we never know. But that room is probably closed down, and they're losing money off of that. That room was $6,000. And it was big enough for 20 people. So I'm going to let somebody else get on, but that is the 411.
All right. Well, I thank you so much. Okay, Alay, listen, I must be late. What happened? I see the red flags. What does that mean? Red flag. What are y'all talking about? What did she say? What did she say? All she did was gave her opinion. All right, let's go on to the next caller. Gigi gives caller time. All right, caller from 347. You're live on the air.
Hello, Gigi. How are you?
Yes. How's it going?
Hey, how are you? It's been a couple of days since I called in, and it's been a lot. I've been listening to your show. Great job. Um,
Thank you.
yeah, the ABC News, which is a major um, network, Associated Press and everything, announced that there was an arrest warrant for someone, and they never named who it was. Again, another unique situation with this case where they're not labeling who the warrant is for when it's supposed to be public knowledge to notify everyone who they're looking for. Again, we are missing so many things, and I think everyone is so concerned about Shanquella's family, justice, and we all want that so badly. But if you look at what's right in front of us and not live in cognitive dissonance, you will see that this is a huge lineup. I've never seen the federal government act this way. And there was another caller who said Mexico was a U.S. territory. It is. It's been that way since the Gadsden 1854. So, yes, Mexico is. That's why I thought it was very peculiar that it was so much time that passed that there was no mention of a warrant. It's like 7 weeks later. Shanquella is buried and everything, and I'm trying to figure out what is the next steps. We all know that technology rules. We know cameras are everywhere, and I've worked in governments for 30 years, so I know what's not even known to the general public of the capabilities of the government. That being said, to say that there still hasn't been an arrest, no news, I think this is just damage control. They keep putting things out to satisfy the public because, let's be clear, social media is an engine all itself. But the powers that be, it's its own engine as well, and they control the media. That's why, they use these major networks like ABC News and CBS that put out these stories, and it is international awareness for this case, but it definitely is questionable how they're planning to arrest someone with videos they can't even identify the people with. It's just disheartening. So that's really it, Gigi. I just gonna keep listening, seeing which autopsy report they go with, because there's two differing autopsy reports, which is insanity in itself because the whole case is surrounded by the time of death, right? That's how they investigate time of death. They start there. If you have two reports, that doesn't make sense. So I just think that the warrant is a lineup, and there's never, ever a dull moment anywhere in the world that mass media would not take a chance of walking a few young black children across cameras to further their agenda. The fact that that's not being done for whatever reason, I think it's deeper than what meets the eye. And if we keep pushing on social media to get justice for Shanquella, they'll pull something else out their hat until it goes away.
Okay.
That's how I feel.
All right. Well, thank you so much. Yes.
All right. Bye-bye now.
All right. Bye-bye. Hey, how y'all doing? What's going on? Let me get some music in here. Hey. All right. So we got some more callers. Please like this video. This is the time to like the video. If you guys want to get on the calls, feel free to call. All right, so let's go on to the next caller. Calling from 346. You're live on the air. Okay, the call hung up. Calling from 803. You're live on the air.
Yes. Good morning. How are you?
Good morning. How you doing?
Okay. Looking at dealing with the with what's going on with Quella. What got me was I couldn't understand when the doctor or nurse came in, with her face being in the condition that it was supposed to be in, and they're telling her that she has a alcohol problem. Why did they allow them to not let her have her taken to the hospital?
Because the reason why they didn't want to take her to the hospital, because the nurse and the Cabo 6 decided they were going to do a cover-up.
Yeah, it had to be because, I mean, for an everyday person to tell a medical person, I know that if the person itself can say no, they don't want to go. But she was not in any shape to make that decision.
You know she was.
So for them to say it, and the first thing I thought was they don't want her to go to the hospital because if she goes to the hospital,
she was already dead.
Yes, and they would find out that it was not alcohol. They would know the condition of her body.
Right, so they had to hide it.
Yes.
So you know they all set it up. You know this.
Yep. Yes. But I agree with the other people too when they were talking about, because the FBI is involved, that they will take their time to get things squared away, and they won't let you know what's going on. So I believe that they're gonna arrest all of them. I think they're just going after the first one first to see what they're gonna get from her, and after that they're gonna go after the rest of them. But they're not gonna pull them all in at the same time. They're gonna take the one that they know they got the video for. So they're gonna
one by one.
Yes. Yes.
All right. Well, I can't wait till they start arresting one. We'll figure it out. We'll stay on it. All right. Thank you so much for calling in. We're going to go on to the next caller. Calling from 770. You're live on the air.
Hello?
Hello?
Yes. I just wanted to clear it up that Cabo is definitely not U.S. territory. You need a passport to go to Cabo. Any place that you need a passport to go to is not U.S. territory. And also, the people, they need to stop trying to flip it on the girl's parents. You can't say what you would possibly do if you haven't been in that situation. You're not in that situation. So, therefore, you can't say what you would or would not do. You can't. Nobody knows why they're so calm. The dad seemed hurt in one of the videos, but he didn't cry. But that don't mean that he wasn't hurt on the inside about what had happened to his daughter.
Yeah. We all go through pain differently.
Yeah, so I just think that wasn't okay it was maybe two callers trying to say, okay, it seemed like the family, they didn't care and they didn't cry. You don't have to do all that. It's not called for. That's all I want to say, though.
All right. Well, thank you so much for calling in. We're going to let you go. Calling from 832. You're live on the air.
Hello?
Hello. How's it going? Talk to me. What's your thoughts about this?
Hi, Gigi. My thoughts about this is I've been listening to the show, and one thing I haven't heard anything about reward money. Why they have an issue of reward money? This is how you get people to talk. And I feel like, it was out of jealousy and envy. So you need to take that same jealousy and envy and use it against the people. You put that reward money out there, somebody's going to talk.
So how much reward money do we want on her?
Well, you can start out with 10, and then 10,000, and then if you want to, then you just gradually take it on up. But
that basketball player put $65K.
Okay, so where
can we start at
so
60K at 30K?
Yeah, I was trying to be reasonable, but trust me, and you know too.
They said 50K in the chat will get them talking. We need some motivation. 50K.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. They want to kill her over jealousy and take that site. They already was breathing. Take that. Use what they used against that baby. And like the other woman say, see, everybody is upset because they have kids of that age. I have a 25-year-old son. So, I can understand, understand how parents will feel. Everybody's calling in because we have kids in that age group. Take that same money. They were jealous of her because of her success. Take that same money, Gigi, and use it to put it out there. And I guarantee you, mama gonna talk, daddy gonna talk, grandpa, even the dog gonna start barking. Do you hear me? Take that money. And
they need that money now.
They need the money. The parents need the money.
People need that money. If there was a close relative and they know where they are, they'll rat them out for that money.
Oh, yeah. They'll rat them out. That's what I'm saying. Like you said, parents don't want to rat out on your kids. And I kind of agree with what that other woman was saying because let me tell you something, baby. If your child is involved in some kind of conspiracy, Gigi, you can rest assured, just like they killed that young adult, they'll kill you too. Just simple as that. What goes around, come back around, baby. What goes around, come back around. Use what they use against Shanquella, money, jealousy, and envy. Use that reward money. I heard everything. I've been listening to your show. You got a great show. I have heard everything. But nobody has not said anything about reward money. Now, if you want to give Shanquella a reward, use reward money. And they are going to talk. They're going to start singing like hummingbirds. Do you hear me? They're going to start singing.
I believe you. I think that's a good idea. Do you guys think it's a good idea for them to start putting out money, reward money, for those ratting out the Cabo sticks? Press 5 if you feel like that's a good idea. Press 10 if you feel like, no, it's not a good idea. It's a bad idea. All right. Well, thank you so much for calling and giving us that bright idea. We will let you go, and please call me back. Calling from 111. You're live on the air. 111.
JJ?
Yes?
Can you hear me? Tower of the witches rise, course and see it across the skies. Come to us because you're here.
Hold on, I can't hear what you're saying.
Power of the witches rise.
Okay, see, I knew it was some bullshit. Stop calling me with that stuff, y'all. This is not a game. I don't know what y'all think this is. See? I knew it was gonna be some demon shit on the guy. No. I knew I couldn't hardly hear what the person was saying. See, y'all got all these people calling over here, all them witches. I don't like that. Calling from 310. You're live on the air. And I should have went with my first bid and just hung up. Calling from.
Hey, Gigi.
And I'm trying to be patient. Hey, how you doing? I'm sorry.
Hey, I appreciate it, Gigi. First-time caller. Enjoy the show. My name's Mike. Obviously in Los Angeles now, but I used to live in Salt Lake City. And I think I can add to that lady's one phone call about. I'm a former police officer. I used to work for the Salt Lake City PD, and I've dealt with missing persons and so forth. But I do not work there anymore. I was fired. I was let go. But I can give some insight on some missing persons and kind of, if I could be afforded a moment, I could tell you a quick story and how this would lead to somebody to potentially. I'm sorry?
Who is missing?
Well, I've dealt in missing persons cases over the years.
I know, but what case is missing?
What I mean?
Who is missing?
Well, there's a young man that's named Aiden Clune that's missing out in the Salt.
Okay, I don't know what that got to do with anything. Ain't nobody missing over here. Okay, what's going on? Is the trolls coming? Come on now. What is going on, y'all? Ooh, I don't want to cuss. 708, you're live on the air. 708.
Hello.
Yes.
Hey, Gigi. How are you?
I don't know how I'm doing with these last two callers. Can I please get a like, y'all? Because I just have to go through a whole bunch. I got goosebumps. I'm nervous. I got a slight headache from them last two callers that work my nerves. Please give me a like for taking up with this crap. How you doing?
I'm doing good. Those two calls were just crazy. I will say that. But so my
had me nervous as hell. He talking about some missing report, like he trying to kidnap me. You know, trying to send me a message that I'm gonna be coming missing or something. You know what I mean? I don't like them games.
Man, he had me lost too.
Yeah, he trying to send a damn message. First it was a witch, and then somebody missing. Nah. I don't like it.
The witch sent me. I'm sitting here like, huh? That low-key was really scary. Like,
yeah, trying to do some ritual stuff. But you know what? My spirit told me to hang up. Because my spirit told me to hang up. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
It's okay. No, you're fine. So basically, my thoughts about the situation, just from the beginning, when I first started seeing things on my timeline, it made me very uncomfortable, almost like sick to my stomach, because I'm just sick of seeing people either, get beat up on camera or killed. I feel like it's just so weird. But my thing is, I don't really know, like, all the details, and I'm getting more information as I've been on the call or whatever. But I feel like it's nothing that nobody could tell me for it to be 6 people there, including her, and you fought more than one person one-on-one, so they say, and somebody's recording it, and none of y'all thought to jump in, or not even jump in, but nobody thought to break it up or say, hey, like, y'all, what are we doing? This is enough. I feel like it was just taken way too far, and no matter what it was for, if it was about some money, the theory about her setting somebody else up, or just, whatever the case may be, y'all were down there for less than 10 hours and she died. Like, we have to make this make sense. And for us all to be on the outside looking in, it's kind of frustrating because we won't know what happened for real. But it's just sad because people go to Mexico and don't come back all the time. But, I mean, for it to be, documented like that, number one, and then two, nobody said anything, like, it's just quiet on that side. It's just really disturbing at this point. And it's sad that we have to watch this on social media like it's normal. Like, I feel like something needs to be done about it. And
well, y'all the one that want to entertain the purge and all this type of TV shows.
I won't lie, I'm 19
Don't it
years
remind
old,
you of the
and my
purge?
generation
Don't it
crazy.
remind y'all of the purge?
Yeah, I can't say that.
Didn't they do
and
a
I
purge?
don't know if anybody heard about.
Because if you watch the purge, it be a groups of people, and they all take out one person. You know what I'm saying? It seemed like a ritual thing.
Yeah.
That was a purge. That was a purge. And they videotaped the purge.
Yep, that's true. But the Oregon thing, I don't feel like that's not too far-fetched because people go missing and never come back from there all the time. I don't think that's too far-fetched to have been a thing, part of the situation, or the Mexican police having something to do with it, with them being able, to like.
Hold on. Somebody said Mike, the officer, was not a I don't know. I wasn't taking no chances. Why was he talking about missing people?
I think he was just probably trying to get insight from a police
Well, hell, I was already shaken up from the witches. So I wasn't going to try to take no more chances now. Okay?
I feel you.
And I don't know what his angle is or where he was coming with. Because he sure didn't say her name.
He didn't.
Yeah, I'm not. See? Y'all going to get me set up. All right, well, I thank you so much for calling in. And please leave Mike alone, y'all. Stop calling his name.
Thank you.
I thank you, too. You keep calling. Y'all keep messing with people now. Calling from 504. You're live on the air.
Yeah, hey, Juju.
Hey, girl.
Say,
okay, I love.
First time calling. I started hearing you like maybe about a week ago or so, girl. When I tell you, you my cousin.
Come on, cousin.
I love everything.
Cousin. I love your voice because it sounds familiar. Tell me what you think about this.
Okay, now what I think, I'm gonna start all over because that was a straight up setup. I'm from the hood. I've been set up before too. We both know when you walk in and people talking, obviously they're talking about you.
Okay, time out. It's a lot of confusion in the comment section. Okay, somebody said I'm a witch, but I'm a good witch. Well, I don't got nothing against nobody, okay? But that person came in and started doing spells. They didn't ask me, can they do a spell or not? You know what I'm saying? I think that was kind of disrespectful to come over here and do some spells.
I was about to hang up.
Yeah, you can't put that on me like that. That's not what I'm used to. So
follow your first mind because there's no second chances like it. If I don't care who it is, if you feel a vibe, this is your place and you keep your place the way you have it.
And I'm not calling Mike. See, y'all starting to get distracted now. We getting distracted. Y'all talking about these people. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm gonna stay away from the chat right now. I'm not looking over there. Go ahead.
Okay, well, what I was saying is, again, from the beginning, I'm from the hood, and obviously you can see she goes straight up in the room and they talking about it. Anybody knows when you walk in and everybody shut up and they act all funny, obviously it's a vibe that God gives us and we all feel that way. So they was talking about it. It was already plotted. It's no way you tell me get out my bed to fight me and we're supposed to be friends. That's totally impossible. Even if we was to fight, we ain't going to even go that far. As soon as you swing, I swing, that's a wrap on that. That was all set up. That dude talk about he wasn't there. Ninja, you on the side of the other dude that's recording, talk about Quella, fight back. Like all y'all was right. Every last one of y'all even went to say stop capping. You was right there too. So we all can agree you was in the room because you was sitting at the table at the dinner. So how you make it from the airport and you got to the dinner, and then you left and went back to the airport and then came back? Miss me. You're lying. But that's a good thing you're lying because guess what? All of that gonna tie up right in court. Every last one of y'all needs to go to jail. We all have to have somebody to hate on us. It's not a good feeling at all. When till you have somebody hate on you? All of us. It's not a good feeling at all. So for all y'all to collectively do, I don't care what she did. She didn't deserve for you to take her life. When you saw that she couldn't even swing no more, we all know when it's enough is enough. And I've been jumped before, and that's nowhere near jumping. Come on now. I've been jumped. I've been jumped by 7 girls and nobody didn't try to take my neck off. You know why? Because that's unheard of. And I feel like a man had touched her because she's a woman, but then you got jumped by 2 girls when they got girls that get jumped all day, all up in high school and all that. This is what we do. So it's no way that her neck and her back got broken. No, a man's strength touched her. And then you talking about something, all these different times at the thing. You can't really keep still. You're not even much looking. Y'all have no love in y'all voice when y'all talking about this girl. We are speaking about somebody whose life was taken. It's no love. And to that caller talking about her mother, no, baby, don't do that. Don't do that. You don't know how many nights this lady didn't sleep. While you sleeping, she's not sleeping. She's crying behind her daughter. You can see in her house all her daughter's pictures. Please don't do that. And you talk about what her daddy ain't doing. Her daddy cry on every video. I don't know what video you seen, but her daddy cry on every video. And guess what? She get it from her mom. And you know what? Her mom is well dressed, and so was she. That's called training your child at a young age. You understand what I'm saying? So with that being said, y'all, she was just head on because of her upbringing. I didn't been in that situation because, you want your hair done. Who don't want their hair done? You coming outside, you going to make her jealous. What you mean? I'm supposed to have my hair done. I'm supposed to have my nails done. It's called taking care of myself. How am I make you jealous? And I also see what her boyfriend said was $6,000 that they took from her or whatever, because he was on somebody else's channel talking and stuff like that or whatever. So I just wanted to call and say all of that because I have a young daughter and I had to show her the video, and it broke my heart to show her the video, especially when they say qualify that. And she said no. She clearly said no. That was tap out. Even bullies don't like bullies. So Winter, you better throw your dogs up because guess what? If you think you can body slam, they're going to have a bunch of girls around you to see who body slam. We female. That's how it go, baby. Once we get passionate about something, we're going to try you. So, Dahjanae, whoever you is, I hope you have your dogs up too because you like to fight. So they're going to put you in the middle. You know what I'm saying? And you want to caress somebody else, so they're going to have a man caressing you all night. So, in somebody's jailhouse. You want to be a fag with your nails done holding a phone. They're going to have somebody recording you while you cry.
Okay, we got to watch the language now.
Okay, I don't mean to say I'm so sorry, but guess what? God don't sleep. God don't sleep, and his angels don't either. That's why we all is on this line trying to figure it out. But nobody blames the mother because guess what? As a mother, myself, we do our best with our children. She don't need to cry for you. It's not for you. It's for her daughter. And she's supposed to stand up there with her head up high because guess what? She's representing her daughter. She is Shanquella. You understand? Because she birthed her. So she got to represent her daughter to the fullest. She got to hold a straight face. The father can't hold a straight face, but she can hold. And yes, he cried. He cried so much. You know what I'm saying? He cried so much he had me crying. So, in other words, we all been around messed up people. She was set up. She paid for everything. They was jealous of her from Gig Gate and stuff like that. Went to you, laid your hands on her. Dahjanae, you laid your hands on her. Y'all jumped her. Matter of fact, y'all probably jumped her and didn't recall that part because Winter, you talking about something. Well, she told her to get out the bed because she didn't want to pull out the bed, but you don't see me fighting her on the video. Oh, on the video, you just put your own foot in your mouth, boo-boo. That's okay.
They said that video was a lie. That was not Winter talking.
Oh, okay. Okay, but regardless of what is accessory to the fact, every last one of you guys is gone. It's called accessory to the fact. Nobody is no more guilty than nobody because y'all sat there and watched it. And for you to go sit by her mother's house, how tasteless. How dare you? How dare you? You know what I'm saying? Go sit in this lady's house knowing everything you guys do. And then you talk about you wasn't at the airport. You had just made it there and all of that. So I don't understand. How do they pinpoint a bust eye with blood clouds in there in her lip bust or a bump? See, when he told me a bump, I cut my TV off. Because, see, not being racist or whatever, but I'm just saying, as black people, we speak a certain way, and we're not going to say she got a bump. We're going to say she got a bust lip. You can tell he was just so much full of it. I had to cut my TV off. I said, I can't do this. I can't do this at all. So, and then talk about you went there, you caressed her hair and all of this. How we don't know that you gave her more injury? You could have did her anything before the nurse came. Because you look cheesy. You look very cheesy and dirty and stanky, so you probably was touching on her any kind of way. You don't have to have sex or have sex with her to actually violate her. And you violated her whole space. 9 people need to go to jail. That's the 6th. The nurse, you know better than that. You didn't have to ask her, do she need no IV? As a nurse, you should have looked at that girl with some bruises all over her body, and you should have said, let's call 911. And you should have sent her to the hospital. You don't need their permission. Who is that? They're not your mom, and they're not her mom. I don't care no friends, no friend. I don't care what it is. It could be a dog cat. Her mama could have said no. You a nurse, so you messed up. All you need to go to jail. And then the two police for y'all need to go to jail too. In Mexico, I'm so sorry, but they have y'all. It seems like it's an America code over there. Y'all gonna cover it up. So y'all gotta fix that. All of that gotta be done, but all 9 gotta go. That's it. Because nurse, you could have killed her too. You trying to put IVs in. How you give somebody with a neck and a back injury CPR? I don't understand. For 3 hours, 2 hours, 1 hour, 30 minutes, how do you do that? You know, I can understand trying to help her, but stopping, that's where I don't understand it. How can her friend have control of whether she go to the hospital or not? She not even verbally saying anything. That's when you take control. You're the doctor. I'm missing something? In that hotel, y'all, or wherever that's at, she needs to be fired. And y'all need to redeem yourself, and it won't be in 2022. All of that stuff is nasty, and it needs to go, and it needs to be fixed. You know, and then the policemen, you know, Mexico money, you know, our money is so much more back then or whatever. So they know how greedy they people is. So like I said, 9 people, all of you guys killed her collectively. Just different things y'all did to her. But all you guys have pulls on her. And every last one of y'all contribute to her death. Every last one of y'all needs to go to jail. And that's all I wanted to say. And I love you, Gigi.
I love you too. All right. Well, let's go on to the next caller. Y'all, we got some callers up here. The callers are packed. Do you hear me? This is a packed house with these callers. So please like this video up. Come on, let's get these likes to 4K, y'all. All right, let's go on to our next caller. Caller from 770. You're live on the air, 770.
Hey, Gigi.
Hey, how's it going? What's your thoughts on this?
Oh, let me just say I love your show and everything.
Thank you.
But this is just ridiculous. It doesn't make any sense. As black people, we have to come together, not fight each other. That doesn't make any sense. My thing is, like the lady was saying, as far as the parent-wise, don't bring the parents into this. The parents are not even over there. And y'all don't even know what's going on. But my thing goes out to the parents and for the prayers for the parents and the family. Because this right here, this has touched the whole America. This doesn't make any sense. And the friend that called themselves friends, a friend don't do another friend like that. They're just sad. A friend should not do another friend like that. They're just hatred. And the Bible does talk about jealousy, and jealousy does kill. And this is what we're showing here today, that jealousy killed this girl over money and over jealousies. That's all I have to say, Gigi. You have a nice day.
All right, you too. Thank you so much. All right, let's go on to our next caller. Calling from 817. You're live on the air.
Good morning.
Good morning.
And I only have a few things to say. I've heard a lot of people talk about the friends being jealous and money and this and that. But has anyone thought that perhaps it's deeper than that? What if there's a third party, a male involved? Nobody, because the only time you see a woman really act like that is when someone has invaded her space, has had a relationship with their baby's daddy. And that's what, so that's another angle that we need to look at, because money is not going to make you attack someone that severely, not even jealousy to that point. And with Kava being on the borderline of the United States, they could have flown her in a helicopter back to the United States to a hospital. So none of that makes sense as to the medical treatment that she didn't get or the inaction of the nurse or doctor that was at the resort. And but that's basically what I wanted to say is to say that we really don't know, and we really don't know if she had that amount of money. I don't know who traveled with $17,000 or $10,000. I'm 71 years old. I've traveled everywhere. The most I would take with me is $500. I don't take a large sum of money because you don't know if your purse is going to get snatched. So I take a credit card when I travel, and I take a few $100s.
and leave everything else in the bank. But those are the points I wanted to make this tonight. Is let's look at it to wonder, is it deeper than money or deeper than looks or deeper than it normally, you know, when I was young, when I see a woman fight like that, she's fighting over her man, you know. So it just makes me wonder, and the game they play, who goes on a vacation to a resort and play a hate mail game? That was a ploy. That was to get things hot and get it started. Because when you go on a trip, you're not thinking about hate. You're not talking about hate. You know, so all of that is a ploy, and that's my point, and that's all I wanted to say tonight.
And I thank you for saying that. I really do. I appreciate you. Please call me back. Calling from the next number, 224. You're live on the air. What's your thoughts about all this?
Hi, Gigi.
Hey, how's it going? What's your thoughts about all this?
Honestly, I think I only have one main thought. I've been hearing everyone talk about everything, and I've been agreeing with a lot of things besides the weird people. But a lot of the main thing I have to say is I think it's mainly jealousy why they killed her, but also they're jealous not just because she had money and she was successful, but how loved she was. You know, her parents loved her, and that's something that I've been noticing. Like, the only reason that I think this so-called best friend of hers went to stay with her parents after they killed her was because he wanted to be in her parents' face, eating their food, being around them as they normally would, but it was so uncomfortable for them to just sit there like normal, you know, at least for him. I can't talk about the other people because apparently they weren't really known like that, but I just can't think, like, why would they want to do this to this girl? She seemed like, you know, such an amazing person if you had gotten the chance to know her. But sometimes, you know, people don't get the chance to really know you. You know, they have these concepts that they come up with and hear from different people. And, you know, when people don't like you, they don't really need a lot of reasons to not like you. Sometimes people don't like you because your friend don't like that person. And because your friend don't like them, you know, then now anything you do is going to piss me off. Anything you say, anything you do is going to irritate me. You eat chicken wrong, I'm ready to smack you. So it's like, for me personally, I just see them as like, she was so loved. Like, her parents loved her so much. And sometimes when you're taken care of, when you're loved, you know, it's not just about dark skin and light skin and nothing like that. It's like she was loved by her family. And some people don't have that much love. They may have parents that give them money, or they may have, you know, people around them that care about them, but not no one that really love you to care about you that much. And like, for her mother and father to care about her that much, and for them to go out of the country to do this, you know, that's just so huge for them to go out the country to kill her and come back and act like everything is so normal in their life. Your life will never go back. Like, God is not happy with this. Like, for me personally, I see things from a spiritual thing, like a spiritual level. And for her to be taken out in such a vulgar and horrible, horrific way, especially around Halloween, you know, it's nothing but evil lurking around. I don't know, the atmosphere, everything's been so dark. And, you know, I don't know, personally, ever since 2020, I've been really into prayer because nothing but God can come and save us. And I don't know how long it'll take for us to get justice or hear about what will happen, but I hope we keep talking about it, and I hope we keep speaking her name, because we need justice now, not 2 years from now. We need it now. You know, they're just roaming around acting like things is normal, trying to hide. You will never be able to hide. You will never be able to hide. If I remember your face, if you even look similar, you will never be able to hide. People are looking for you and, you know, just talking about the situation because they don't want you to rest. You know, this girl did not get any rest. Y'all were preying on her. You know, I've escaped so many, as a Black woman, escaped so many situations where I've gotten set up, you know, and thank God I have the spirit of discernment and my intuition, and I trust myself to listen to myself, because there's times where I was in the club with my friends or at the party with my friends, you know, drinking, but I had this eerie feeling like something is off. And literally my friends and I'm like, no, we gotta go. And we ran into the bathroom just out of my spirit, like nothing but my spirit. I'm like, let's go in the bathroom, and me on all my friends. I'm not leaving none of you. That's just the type of person I am because I was raised differently. I mean, I'm 28. I'm not that old or not that young, but, you know, I was raised differently. We don't just leave our friends and people behind, because if it was me and my friends, there would be no way that I would sit there and watch you bully and beat someone up just for the sake of doing so, whatever the reason may have been. I don't care what the reason was, just to sit there and watch. I don't know. My parents would have whooped my butt if I ever sat there and said I was in the room and I just sat there and did nothing. I could never even live with myself personally. So it's just like, for them to do stuff like this and just to keep going, you will never rest. And when you go and when they take you, if you go willingly, okay, because I don't know nobody rushing to go to Mexican jail, okay? So everyone that's trying to hide and cover up, you just aiding and abetting, because this girl did not deserve that. She didn't deserve nothing like that. And people who are acting like it's normal and in their world, you know, covering up, not saying nothing. That's what I mean by acting like it's normal, because I don't care if, you know, your family, friends, or anything like that. I'm not the type, if you do criminal activities around me, I'm telling you, I'll tell my friends and everyone around me that know me, I'm going to say something. Don't do that stuff around me, because you're not going to put, I may not be no one to everybody else, but I'm someone to myself and my family, and you're not going to put me at risk and jeopardize me and my name for stupidity because you don't know how to carry yourself correctly, because you wasn't raised right. You may not have been raised the way my parents raised me, but my parents didn't raise me to be no follower. So I can't do what everybody else do, because that's not how I was taught. So for all 6 of them to be in a room, that's just group thing. And Winter, for her to be in school, go to college, and be in psychology, like, at least that's what I took from it. You know, that means to me, she was the ringleader. She might not have been the one doing the things, but she knew how to manipulate people's feelings and emotions to flip them on her. She knew how to manipulate the situation where she didn't necessarily was the main target or the main one, but that other girl, she might have been the muscle. You know, she might, everybody thinks she a man. No, she the muscle. You know, Winter may not be the best fighter. That's why she had to body slam her, because she may not got hands like that. But this girl obviously didn't want to fight. And the number one rule to fighting is, somebody don't want to fight, you don't fight them and jump them and do all of that. Like I said, I've been in situations where I've almost got set up, but I've also been on the other end where girls tried to set up me or my friends. And I've literally had a friend in high school that was not my friend no more, and I told her, you're not my friend. And girls tried to set her up and ask me, do you think she's going to hit me if I hit her back? I told them, yeah. I mean, I'm not going to tell my friend, oh, them girls not trying to hit you. No, I called my friend immediately. I said, listen, I may not be your friend, but these girls are trying to set you up. They trying to fight you. They trying to do, because that's the type of person I am. And the fact that they, as a whole, would do something like that, when people set that up, and y'all all followed it, and that's why they're all quiet, because somebody is telling them to be quiet. And whoever was on the phone, and I get they may have a heart and leaked it, but they not talking. They're not saying nothing. They leaked the video. Okay, what about the people in the situation? Where they at now? Turn them up. Give them away. Don't just not say nothing. Yeah, you might have leaked the video. Okay, great. But tell them where are they? They need to go. I'm sorry. This girl deserved way more than that. And the fact that they took from her, they stole from her, they killed her, left her there, stole from her, like, and then wanted to be in her mother's face. It don't sit well with my spirit at all. And honestly, they're going to get everything coming for them, because that is just, it's heartbreaking, honestly. And my heart goes out. And I thank you, Gigi, for this. Because,
thank you.
You know, it's just so sickening.
I feel you, girl. All right, well, we're going to let you go. We're going to go on to the next caller. Calling from 773. You're live on the air.
Hi, Gigi. How are you?
I'm doing okay. Talk to me. What's your thoughts about this?
God bless you.
God bless you too.
I'm not like that guy. I'm calling from Chicago. I'm retired Chicago police. Okay, so I'm not like him.
Shout out to all the police calling in. Come on, we love the popos. Go ahead.
Okay. Now, I don't give tickets. I investigate cops. So I done seen it all for 20 years. I'm 67 years old. Okay? So here's the deal. Extradition, the purpose of extradition, you can't stop it. Extradition is going to go to Cabo unless USA can prove, like they did with the Tim Norman and the text, remember that case? Unless there's something that's concrete to prove it, to move it back here, that it is premeditated, would put it in USA's jurisdiction. But since it's not, it's going to go to Cabo. Now, here's the problem. In their jails are ran by the cartel. I don't agree with the gentleman that said his father's acting like he doesn't have any remorse with this. Men process, and you know this, Gigi, they process different than us. Women show it more outward. Some men are not taught, they're taught not to do that. But I do remember watching one of his interviews where the father said he was going to let the FBI do their job. He said, but if they don't do their job, he said he'll go to jail for life for his daughter. What he's saying is that he'll take the matters in his own hands. The other thing that's theorized is that they had to move it from out of, I think she lived in South Carolina. They couldn't get to her because she was surrounded by so much family and everything else. So there is the suspicion, in my opinion, since I'm on your platform, I have to say that legally. In my opinion, the suspicion exists that this has been premeditated. It had to be talked out how they were going to do this. We don't know if the nurse or the doctor that came in, the doctor's first oath is to his profession, do no harm. No one in that room had the right to make the decision for her and instruct the doctor. That's twisted. Okay. The other thing is that the father had mentioned that he had to pay $7,000 to move the body back here. So that's why the costs are rising so high. The money that I used to work at the airlines too. That's another story. But anyway, it does cost money to bring the body back from that far. So the airlines had to pay, he had to pay that out of pocket just to get her here for her to have a funeral. The reason why the GoFundMe is because the FBI is involved in this and working with the father. They're going to hire their own interpreter from the government to make sure this is straight. The father has to hire a lawyer to make sure that everything goes down the line, no matter whose hand was involved. But if we look at U.S. statute says that if we're in a room together, Gigi, and I accost you, and somebody else says, "Dang, aren't you going to take a picture?" The person that said that, take that picture, was supposed to stop it. That's legal. So that person is culpable as well. So this is why they're calling them the Cabo Six. Yes, they're going to, criminals are stupid. They always tell on themselves. Jesse Smollett's last situation here told us that. But when you look at the logistics of how this is going to run down the line, is it going to be quick and swift? No, because we're in a society where everything is running just slow, lack of personnel, this and that and the other. In this case, since the GoFundMe exists, the father has a better chance at getting to speed on this as to how this went down and whatever. I do believe in my own professional opinion that somehow or another there might have been something put in her drink when she said no, she couldn't fight back, or she refused to fight back. Whichever one, they caught her by surprise. There was an interview as well that said, if you want to understand how you can dehumanize a person till they're rendered helpless, they said, watch the segment in Braveheart with Mel Gibson, where he finds out that the guy betrayed him and he just fell on the ground. He couldn't, he's in disbelief. She went in the room looking for them to go skinny dipping or whatever in the pool. She didn't expect, with her being in the buff, this type of thing to go on. The situation didn't present itself, but then at the time that it did, she probably, and I'm only guessing, psychologically may have gone into shock upon the first grab or whatever. But the arrest is made to extradite her for them to formally arrest her. Now, Biden and them are going to get involved in this because they already know how Cabo works. Everybody knows how Mexico works. Nobody's in the dark about that. But he's going to send his boys down there to make sure this goes down right, because he don't want the backlash that they did not pay attention to it. This is similar to the George Floyd's case. To move it into America's jurisdiction, we must have concrete documentation where I text you just like Tim texts the insurance guy said, oh, he's not going to be around for a long time. There were things that alluded to it that showed that it was premeditated. The texts in that trial were damning. They were damning. So if they don't have any of that, I believe what you said, it is, that did remind me of The Purge. And I don't watch The Purge. I don't play into stuff like that. But what you described it in its entirety, with just being online, live, gave me an understanding that, it could have been certain people set up that did this. These cases are not uncommon in Chicago. We've had cases where there was a girl that came in one time and her face was just slashed all up. And I asked her what happened to her face. And she was a young girl. And she told me this is how they act out their aggression, Gigi. She told me that they had, there's a game called, when it's a group of girls that hate you, and if you're pretty, they'll cut your face all up so you have to live like that disfigurement for the rest of your life. This is tripped out. But we've got to wait on this, and I believe that the justice will be for Shanquella, but it will not be swift. Anything that has to be moved by God must be moved in patience with God, even through the law. Even through the law. But will these 6 go down? Almost definitely. Will they start tricking each other out? You're 100% right. Good focus on that. Whoever's planting a chance, take a chance somewhere else. We don't need all them chants and all that witchery stuff. This is some real deal live stuff, and this is the lowest form. The lowest. I thought Tim Norman's case was the lowest form. This case beats that because this is dehumanization, total dehumanization. This is like Hitler doing something to the Jews when he did it, when he was killing all them Jews and burning them up. This is low. But was there jealousy? Sure there was. This girl was up and coming. She made a mint off of braiding little children's hair. What did she do? If we know the biology of this, what did she do? Nothing. But here's one critical point. I don't know if you heard it or not, Gigi, and then I'm going to go and let the next caller come in. It is known that, what's the other girl's name? Janae?
Dahjanae.
Is her name Janae?
Dahjanae.
Yeah, Dahjanae. Thank you. Dahjanae went to school with Shanquella. And a long time ago, they had a beef. So let's add on to what the character is of Shanquella. Shanquella forgave her for that beef a long time ago. But is it possible that Dahjanae harbored a jealousy and envy from way back school? Yeah. I just got finished experiencing that with my cousin. And I'm not going to get off on that, but for 50 years, I thought we was cool, and every time I looked up, she was always trying to strike me down, berate me, this and that and the other. And I had to finally let it go. I'm saying these people out here the best thing to do is just stay in your upper house, stay focused on you. You can't even go out here. We're stuck in our houses as prisoners because there's so much crime. You can't go out during the day. You can't go play tennis. You can't do this. You can't do that. Nowadays, it's just all up for grabs. So the best thing to do is be your own best friend. But Dahjanae will be the first. You're right as far as that's concerned. Great focus as far as this subject matter is concerned, and you handling the volume of all this. I think you're doing a fantastic job. But
Thank you so much.
She's the first duck down. I've subscribed to you. I own 3 phones. That's another story. I have to sort out my own life. But I subscribed to you 3 times. I will be watching this. If I can help you on the legal end, I will, if I'm compelled from the legal end that I know something concrete to tell you, I will call back in. But we got to start with the jurisdiction between how would it get back into the USA, and that's only if we have documentation where I wrote you and you wrote me and we started conspiring this here in the USA. You understand what I'm saying? It would have to be conspired and proven. So if they don't have any documentation, Dahjanae will go to Cabo, but they can still ping her. These phones will be pinging off, and that's how they caught Tim. So the hope is that it does, and then the federal government decide, okay, it's under this jurisdiction and not under that jurisdiction, and where they're going to try it at. If I started say, come on, Gigi, we're going to murder so and so and so and so. I'm in the USA. I have the intent to commit a crime. That is the law. So It doesn't start out in Cabo. We took the act is where it finished up, but we got proof here in America that I conspired to do it. Many people do that. They think about a crime and then go over to China and want to kill somebody else. This is not uncommon, but that's what it is. I'm in criminal law. I mean, there's not too many cases we haven't handled here out of 20 years in the police department. But what I do is I serve the people. I deal in official misconduct with police officers. That's what I'm retired from. So I'll come up again and watch for your show. And let's just hope that this thing plays itself out under the law as swift as they possibly can. But since it's between two countries, it's just like how it is with Russia trying to get the basketball player back. So it's going to be a slow grind. But will it be justified? Will it be vindicated? Oh, for sure. For sure. Fantastic job. Happy thanks for you for bringing this out and allowing us a platform to speak on it. God bless you, and may he blanket all of you and keep you in his care.
God bless you, too. All right, we're going to go on to the next caller. Get these likes up, y'all. I'm asking y'all, begging y'all, please, let's get these likes up. Calling from 609, you're live on the air.
Good morning.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. What are your thoughts on this?
Thank you for bringing this out. I appreciate it. And it's good to hear other prospects of this case. My question is, all these people who know the 6 people of Cabo who killed this poor girl, please turn their asses in. Because if that had been my child, I'm not going to lie, I would have got every last one of them. I'm from New York. I can make it happen. But what I'm saying is, this poor mother and how she's grieving for her child. And the way they did her was very dirty. The father is grieving. We're not worried about what kind of clothes they got on. They had to bury their child. Let's make that very clear. Please, people, if you know where these people are, turn their asses in. Because if that had been one of your relatives, you can't imagine the multitudes of what goes on with that. We've got to do better as people. Not all of us are bad, but the ones who are bad and hurting each other, it has to stop. I say a prayer for the family. May God bless you, Gigi. Thank you so much for your platform.
Thank you. All right, we're going to let you go. You heard her. Turn y'all in. We know y'all listening. We know y'all listening. Every chance you get, you're going to listen. They looking at y'all. Please like this video, y'all. Come on. We almost there. Come on. All right, let's go on to the next caller. Calling from 254. You're live on the air. Not tonight. Calling from 770. You're live on the air.
Hey, Gigi.
Hey.
I just want to call back. I noticed how a lot of people, like regular citizens, not even only regular citizens, law enforcement people were saying how they feel like it was pre-planned. You guys say you guys felt like it was pre-planned prior to them going to Cabo. I don't think that's the case, in my opinion, because why fly all the way to Cabo? It's a lot of unsolved mysteries here in the U.S., a lot of killings that go unanswered here in the U.S. So I definitely don't think it was planned prior to them getting there. I think it was something that, something transpired in those 10 hours of them being there. I think something transpired that sparked that. And the lady said that somebody going to start singing like Mariah Carey. I don't think it's going to be one of the females. I think it's going to be one of the gay dudes. They going to start singing like Tevin Campbell, because they feel like they weren't fighting or anything. They weren't in the video fighting. So they feel like they're going to sing to clear their name in a sense. Another thing, I think if they were going to take her out, they wasn't going to be on calling nobody on FaceTime, video recording it, or anything of that nature. So I think it's just something that happened in the midst of everything that transpired.
So why haven't they came forward?
They may be scared, but I think hopefully within the next 2 weeks or so we hear something. I think the FBI definitely have more information than they're giving us. That's just how they work. You know, they can give us everything. They're going to come forward with a press conference when they have enough evidence to satisfy the public. But as of now, they may not have enough.
Okay. All right. Well, I thank you so much. We're going to go on to the next caller. Calling from 815. You're live on the air.
Hi, Gigi.
Hey, how's it going? What are your thoughts about this?
Well, personally, I feel like Shanquella, I feel like I kind of agree with the other callers when you say that she was set up because, like, I don't feel like I feel like they already felt that way about her. Like, I don't feel like you can disconnect being a friend and then just beat someone to death. So I feel like they already didn't like her and they were jealous of her lifestyle. But I don't understand why, because, like, if she was paying for their stuff, like, I would be grateful for that, you know? But I feel like they might have gotten into an argument and then they didn't forgive her. So they were still thinking about the argument the day after. And then they, like, took her life. That's what I think.
All right. That's some stuff to think about. And I appreciate you calling in and letting us know how you feel. Calling from 732. You're live on the air. Please like this video, y'all. We begging for likes. 732? Hello? Yes. Yes, yes.
Hi, Gigi.
How you doing?
First off, I'm okay. I have a couple things to say, but first I just want to say I appreciate you for going live at this time of night because I work overnight and I be needing something to get me through the night, okay?
Well, I'm here for you.
But I appreciate it, but I feel like it was definitely a setup because, I mean, I've been in a situation like this before where I had friends where I thought they was my friends, and they actually did set me up. Like, they invited me over to their house. They had been spreading a bunch of rumors, making up lies, saying that I was doing all kinds of stuff to people. And when I actually, you know, I'm thinking I'm going over to my friend's house, you know, to hang out. And when I got there, there was, like, somebody that I wasn't, you know, too cool with there. I had no clue that she was there, and we ended up getting into a fight for real.
No, girl, you should have turned around.
I didn't know what was going on. It was like, it was like they had the girl hiding. I'm coming in the house, and they're like, "Oh, such and such is here." It was like, what can I do now? So, thankfully, I tore the girl up, and I went on about my way. But it's very unfortunate that, you know, people are really envious of your, you know, how you are loved. That is a real thing. Like, that girl was probably really loved. A nice spirit, just a beautiful person. And the way this world is, people really will envy you for that. And it's so messed up. And then I don't understand. I couldn't even watch any of the fighting videos or anything, like the physical things that were happening to her. I couldn't even get past 2 seconds of it. You have to be a sick individual to literally just sit there and watch all of that happen. Like, I was the type of person, like, in school with the bullies and stuff. Like, I don't care if you're my friend or not. I'm not letting nobody get bullied. It's just not right. You have to have some type of, you know, you got to be sick to just allow stuff like that to happen. So the person that was recording needs to go to jail. Everybody needs to go to jail, but especially him, because how could you sit there and witness that? Like, to record that, knowing that somebody is helpless and can't help themselves, you really are a sick individual. So I just hope that we get justice for Shanquella.
Get justice. All right. Well, thank you so much. We're going to let you go. All right, y'all. We did it. We got 4,000 likes. Give yourself a round of applause. And matter of fact, since y'all did so good, like this video again. Let's get to 5K. How about that? All right. Let's go on to the next caller. Calling from 405. You're live on the air.
Hello, how are you?
I'm doing pretty good. Talk to me. What's your thoughts about this?
I have a few thoughts, and I thank you for giving us a platform to express our thoughts. A lot of us are not bold enough to go live, but I've been following from the beginning. And I want to touch a little bit on the money issue. And my thoughts immediately when I heard about the money issue, I said, yeah, you know, that'll be a good idea to get some reward money out there. But then I also thought that maybe it might taint the investigation. We all have thoughts. We all have opinions. And if we're calling in, if we have just regular information, I would think that a lot of people would be calling in trying to get a little bit of money and give a little bit of their opinion. And I feel like that would taint the investigation more than help. They know who the Cabo Six are. They know who the doctor is. They know who the nurse is. It'll be different if we didn't know who these people were. But we know who they are. I'm pretty sure the FBI knows where they are. And anything further would taint the investigation a little bit. And so, it's just unfortunate because she was young. She was beautiful. I'm young myself, but I've definitely dealt with fake friends. And I would hate to go away somewhere like Los Cabos, spend that kind of money, and don't come back to my family. That was really heartbreaking. And the main things that we're waiting on as an audience, I feel, is a motive, and then who's culpable. Like, who actually was the one that did the damage. We know she went there. We know she went there with those 6. We know the doctor that was involved, but we don't know exactly what happened. And that's basically what we're waiting on because it doesn't make sense. And when it doesn't make sense, it's usually not true. So something in here is not adding up. And then my second point is what happened to basic humanity. I was driving to Texas, a 9-hour drive, and we saw a squirrel. And we swerved around the squirrel. I didn't even want to hit a squirrel, And for you to have friends or people or acquaintances who don't even care if you're throwing up, if you're sick, even if something went wrong while they're in Los Cabos, like she easily could have been left alone. They could have went somewhere else. That villa that I saw was huge. They could have been on separate wings. There was no excuse for a young Black woman to lose her life from so-called friends or acquaintances. It just doesn't make sense to me. And just being young and having people that you want to experience things with, and you got to watch your back now, that's insane to me. And just the basic humanity is not even in this picture. It's almost sick. It's almost sick to watch. I even watched the fight video from beginning to end. A lot of people say you shouldn't, but I did though. And it's almost like they did not even start recording until they started fighting. It wasn't like they came in and said, oh, they're fighting, let me record. It's as if they said, oh, we're recording, now fight. And Shanquella did not want to fight. It's almost really sick. And that's why I feel like it was a setup. But those are the 2 main points I wanted to make, and thank you so much.
Thank you. All right, we're going to let her go. All right, you guys, I need your opinion on this. I got 2 111 phone calls. Now, you know what happened to our last 111 phone calls? Now, do you think that I should answer the 111 phone calls again? Press 3 if you say yes. Answer it again. Press 4 if you said nah. Learn from your lesson. And don't do that. Don't do it again. Please let me know. What should I do? All right, people. William Baker. That must be you on the phone line, William Baker. You keep on pressing 3. All right, we're going to bypass that 111. I'm sorry, y'all, but we got some destruction going on tonight with that 111 phone call. That got me scared. Okay, caller 913. You're live on the air. 913. See, you see the shit? Caller from 908. You're live on the air.
Hey, Gigi.
Ooh, I'm glad you're a nice voice.
90
How you doing?
seconds. I'm all right. I just wanted to call and just say a couple of things. I just really wanted to say that, Shanquella looked like she was a very nice young lady, especially since everybody's saying she paid for everything. So that's making me feel like she was a nice person inside and outside of her body. And I really do
60
hope that
seconds.
she's at peace right now. You know what I mean? Like the angels have just, grabbed her up and covered her with their wings right now. And
that's nice.
Other than that, I just wanted to say, it was a couple of people that called before me. I've been listening, and they were saying that her parents going to have another autopsy done. I'm wondering, are her organs still inside her body?
Well,
That's
they said you can't
question.
say the O word, so be careful.
Oh, Oh,
Yeah, I
okay.
didn't know it was a
Yeah.
thing, but they say it's a thing. You can't say the O word.
Oh
But
wow.
I don't know. I think
And
she still got all her O's.
yeah, like do she still have everything? And
10
another thing I
seconds.
wanted to say was a while back they were saying that one of the Cabo Six made a call back home to ask what should they do. And I really feel like whoever they asked, they told them, you know, her pulse had probably weakened, and they said call and have an IV put in, and that would probably take the blame off of y'all and put it onto the doctors. Because that girl did not need an IV. And then probably told them if that don't work, try robbing the doctor. So we need to figure out who is that person that they called. Because Dahjanae was supposed to be a nurse, right?
Yeah.
So she probably had a doctor friend. You never know. Working in a physician's office or working in the hospital, you never know what kind of friend she had that could have gave her advice or whatever. But yeah, that's all I really wanted to say was that, you know, I hope Shanquella is wrapped up in God's arms and at peace because, you know, she's smiling and she's happy in all her videos, but you never know what's really behind the smile and the pretty face, what kind of hurt and everything. And I remember when I was younger, I used to look for a lot of, what's the word I'm looking for? I used to seek validation a lot from my friends, and I never got it because I was the type of person who I always had money, I always had the best clothes, went to the best schools, had the best grades, and people don't respect that. Like, they don't like that, especially when they come from single-parent homes or broken families or, you know, shopping from the flea market or the thrift store, and they don't want to see you coming outside with Gucci this and
Yeah, I
Jordans
get what
that.
you're
And,
saying. You know, envious is real. Okay, but thank you so much for calling in. We got some other calls. All right, so let's get to 618. Give me your 618. I got you. You're live on the air. And thank you for that donation, too. Go ahead.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. How are you doing? Good morning, Queen.
Good morning. I'm
I'm
just
kind of
glad
hoarse
I hear
right
a
now.
pleasant voice. Go ahead.
Yes, I got these grandbabies. We done had a weekend. Happy belated Thanksgiving.
Happy
But I want to hit a
Thanksgiving.
couple of points. I have 4 girls, 1 boy. My oldest is 36. My youngest is 22. They all own their business. See, they need to speak this baby name into existence. You know what I'm saying? And the key players in it, I'm not going to call their name because I'm not going to give them no fun and no show. And excuse me for sounding hoarse because my voice is gone. But see, they got to, you know, people, you know, if you're not following, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to kids, you know what I'm saying, because it hurt my heart to how they did it. It was premeditated plan. You understand what I'm saying? So it started out here in America. Okay, and for her friends to get on her, if you guys notice, the videos then started coming out till the little boy fed came on there with his excuse first. It reminded me of another case. He came out speaking first. Ain't nobody even said nothing about you. Then you lied and said when you first got there, she's supposed to have been by the pool or somewhere in the game room. Then the second time you came back around, you said she was in the bathroom with her head in the toilet and the nurse was already there. Which one is it? Make it make sense. So let's go back to I said I don't say her name. Her school playmate that had a problem with her before, that she grew up with the little fag or whatever. Or can I say that? Her best friend. I'm
No,
say that.
yeah,
Her
say best friend, child.
Yeah, say her best friend. Okay, for you to have the audacity to been on trips with the parents, been a best friend since what, grade school, middle school, high school, whatever. Like I tell my kids, everybody ain't your partner and everybody not your friend. That girl was worth some money. You understand what I'm saying? She paid and donated for that trip. And the killing part about it is when she did get there, her mother said, allegedly, we're going to say allegedly, she wasn't even there 24 hours of her demise. She called and said they was gonna they had a cook there, right? To sponsor them some tacos. They had all the videos. They was kiki and ha ha. Okay, it's time to go get naked. Okay, she walking around looking for them. They in there plotting. Because evidently, the plan that they plotted before they got there, because see, you can go over there and think you can get away with it because you're not on U.S. soil, you know what I mean? So whoever put that plan in their head, it didn't work. It backfired. You know what I mean? And she walked in the room and said, it don't take that long to get naked. She said, it don't take that long to get naked. She walked in that room. Did you see the, you know what I'm saying, the look on their face when she walked in the room on them? They was plotting on her then. And the best friend, when that baby was asleep on that hammock, what would make you go on live? And I don't know, was he speaking in? I don't know what he was speaking in. That live when he was standing over her while she was asleep. That all them kids is demonic spirits, and they need to get what they got. And like I said, the videos didn't start coming out when the little boy came on there first trying to explain himself, telling me he had just got off the airport. He was standing on the side of that boy when that boy was videotaping. And if that baby said, Dad, you ain't going to fight, make it make sense. The baby was wore out. And allegedly it's supposed to be an altercation before that. So I just want to say keep up the good work. Thanks for the awareness. It hurts my heart to even talk about it because I have daughters. You know what I'm saying? And they'll go somewhere. They'll call me and say, Mom, I don't feel right. Get your phone, get in your car, and go. Because everybody's not your friend. And then another thing, talking about how, you know, that girl, Daddy, is he the one that put out the first thing and the review of the autopsy? So how this man not grieving? People grieve. We grieve differently, especially when you're elderly. I'm 56 years old. You know what I'm saying? We grieve. It's just a different thing. You know what I'm saying? But we walk with faith, not by sight. And it's going to be justice for this baby. You know what I'm saying? Really. Because this is sad. This is sad. And stop bashing that girl's family. We grieve differently. We ain't got to go on social media to make it seen or make it live or get attention. They baby gone. She ain't coming back. And then in another episode, she sent one of her friends that was back at home a text saying that she didn't feel right. They was moving funny. There is just no more words to say. But at the end of the day, thank you for your awareness, and I appreciate you, Queen.
And I appreciate you too. All right, have a good morning.
I can't stop you too.
Have a good morning.
All right, and buy you some breakfast this morning.
Okay, Burger King.
All right.
All right. Let's go on to the next caller. Calling from 903. You're live on the air. 903.
Hi, Gigi.
Hey.
I'm Rhonda's Lovely Sparks. How are you?
Good. I'm glad I got to you. Now talk to me. What's your thoughts?
Well, when my husband and I saw this beautiful young lady's picture, she looks like my daughters, my granddaughters. She looks like my daughter's friends. My face has been so filled with tears that they don't even fall. And my psyche has been messed up for days after watching this uncut video. I'm a writer and haven't been able to write about this at all. I've been listening to your show, and I've been inspired by your show to be able to speak up. I believe she was told that they were going to kill her. I believe they told her there. I had to have a conversation with my 34-year-old daughter about this, and she understood it more than me. And being a mother, I was also trying to console her. Street justice will find the answers, especially from platforms like yours, because this will force the FBI and America's elected politicians to do their job. Because trust me, they are rustling through papers and trying to get rid of this case. When I saw the uncut version, my heart was cut. I was bullied in high school, and to hear those punches connect to her body, the smacks, the punches, sickened my stomach.
Mm-hmm. We don't want to be too graphic, but I appreciate you. We just don't want to be too graphic. But go ahead.
Yes. I'm a YouTube creator, and I couldn't create because it made me feel so sick. And I'm far from weak. And then later I thought it would be the responsible thing to support this precious girl by using my platform from a wisdom position of protecting our young adults and encouraging them to stay away from circles like this. This cracks my spirit. I'm gravely disappointed. I feel that they deserve, the punishment that's coming for them. I write about black people and injustice against black people. Now I have to talk about when there is injustice and crimes against black people by black people. And about passing legislation with the mindset, not only do we speak against race hate by whites, but blacks who are racist against blacks. And they were all black. But because of her success, her beauty, and her confidence, they were inspired by hate and prejudice. And it looks like I will have to touch on a subject because we as a black race need to stop covering up for calculating, for better words, people like this. In solidarity and love, thank you, Gigi. We love you for what you do, and thanks for your voice.
And I thank you. I really appreciate that. That was so touching.
You're welcome.
That was very touching. Got to take a breather in. All right, let's go on to the next call. Calling from 516. You're live on the air.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing good. How about yourself?
Okay, thank you so much, Gigi. I appreciate you. After listening to all the callers on here, we all know how in-depth it is, but the main concern is now, how do we prevent this from happening again? What measures will we take to make sure it doesn't happen to yours, mine, or ours? And in order to make sure it doesn't happen, what can we put in place? We know that that poor child is still suffering as well as her parents. How do we reassure that another Shanquella won't happen? How do we reassure these little black young little girls that you can't emulate this type of behavior in elementary school, junior high school, and in college and get away with it? How do we stop it?
Okay. Is that you want people in the comment section to answer that?
No, I'm just sharing with you,
Okay,
these
hypothetical.
things. I know they're putting it in there. Right, I did send to you a URL, for them to sign this petition so we can put this in order to make sure it can stop. And I sent it in your chat box. It's there. My heart really goes out to her. My concern is that when Shanquella did go out there, did she feel in her heart that her life was going to be taken? Because as you look at her friends, we see the animosity that was taking place. And I know I can go a little bit more deeper. When she sat there and she took those afflictions, if you compare it to how Christ took it, Cain and Abel, am I your brother's keeper? So when we look at all these different things that are taking place and we say it wasn't premeditated, it was premeditated. They had an outline. Everything was drawn on the board. It had its framework. Now what can we do to make sure it doesn't happen again?
All right, you want to know what can we do to make it not happen again? All right, well, I thank you so much for giving us some food to think.
Have a blessed day.
You too. Have a blessed morning. Calling from 470. You're live on the air. 470. See, I'm not with that bull crap. I'm not with the bull crap. Don't you do that. Please stop calling this phone line with the bull crap, with the creepy voices and doing all them spells and stuff. I'm not the one or the two to play with now. Leave me alone. Calling from 253.
Yeah, I think that might be me. Am I on the air?
Yes, I'm glad you sound
Oh,
normal. Talk to me. What's your
yes, and I
thoughts?
hear the abnormal call. My thoughts are thank you for having this platform. I just got on your platform a couple of days ago, and now I'm following you. However, we need to keep in mind this was well thought out. If you look at some of the backgrounds of a couple of the individuals of the Cabo Six, the one being a healthcare person, the other one possibly some kind of psychologist or whatever, this is something that they almost got away with. However, they watched the wrong segment of How to Get Away with Murder. And this was premeditated because they went to a different country where it was out of the jurisdiction, and we got to keep putting these pieces of the puzzle, remember, and put them together as they unfold. She was in there sleeping outside on that hammock. He was over her. Now, everybody's cell phones are messing up. My sister's cell phone messed up, and when she tries to take videos, it comes across in slow motion, and it sounds like that. And that's just because her phone's messed up. And then people can distort their phones. I don't think that was no demonic stuff going on. These people are well in the current, okay? That man went out there and just remember what he said. He said he used the D word about her and body. So he was letting you know before she woke up and came and sat at that dinner table to eat that she was no longer going to exist after that meal. Now, remember, she called her mom and said, I'm about to have tacos. She didn't talk to her mother after that because before she had the tacos, she was sleeping, and he was recording, letting everybody know what's going to happen to her. This was all thought out before they went. They went to a different country because they didn't think that they thought they were going to get away with it because they were out of the United States jurisdiction. Okay? This is how God works. They sat at that table. Pay attention when she came to that table. Everybody talk about her beautiful spirit and how she looks and how she came and she was full of life. She sat at the table and she said something. Nobody at that table acknowledged anything she said. Watch it. Watch the video. She walked in that room from being asleep and greeted everybody and said something and sat down to eat. They didn't say not one word to her because they already knew what they were going to do. They knew this, okay? And then people are asking, why did they just stand there and record? Okay, don't even ask that. They stood there and did nothing because it was planned to do what they did. Why would they do something when the whole plan was to do what they did? It's not a fight that went wrong. They did exactly what they went there to do, okay? Now, after they did what they did to her, the autopsy comes out and says she only lived 15 minutes after that. Stay with the puzzles. Stay with the pieces of the puzzle. 15 minutes after that, she passed away. When did that nurse come? An hour later. So just keep this in mind. When that nurse got there and when the police got there, this woman was already deceased. So there was no CPR to be done. And like somebody said, how can you do CPR with somebody with a vertebrae that's broken in multiple places and a broke neck? You can't. They didn't. She was already passed away. And what they did was the reason that nurse was there for so long, she was accepting a bribe. They were bribing her with the money to say what she did, whatever they wrote up in that false report. Then the police officer got in on it. So just put all these pieces of the puzzle together, and it makes sense. They can't get out of it. Whoever recorded that, I don't know what Einstein that individual was to put it on the internet. I mean, you just gave all of you guys up. They almost got away with it. They would have gotten away with it because they paid everybody off, except the videos got leaked. And now justice is I'm praying that justice is being done, because having the one girl arrested, that is not justice. All of them need to go down, including the ones that are in that country that falsified those reports. And thank you for this platform. My prayers go and condolences goes out to the family and friends and all of you YouTubers that are bringing this to light. My heart goes out to you guys. If I had enough money to give to all of your platforms, I would do it. I don't. but
you know
thank
your
you for
voice is
having it, and that's
enough. Your voice and your energy and your time is enough, and we appreciate that. And I thank you so
yeah.
much.
Thank you for
Please
taking
call
my
me
call. It's
back
1 o'clock in the morning
anytime.
here.
Call me again
Okay.
anytime. Calling from 864. You're live on the air. 86.
Hello?
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 Yes?
This is Desiree. My name. I've been listening to your show, and I wanted to say hi. I'm actually from Detroit,
Come
but
on,
I
D.
moved out of Michigan. I moved out of Michigan years ago. I'm 30 years old, and I just got my degree in associates in art, and I'm actually going back in January to get my bachelor's. And the way you've been reporting this story has really been touching my heart, because from where I'm from, there's always some type of tragedy happening. And of course, to young people, babies, all types of, people, unfortunately. So that's one of the reasons why I don't live there anymore. My parents got me and my brothers out so that we can have a better future. When I look at Shanquella, a lot of people feel like, she's more fortunate than they are. And, when you leave out of, situations, because her parents may have been in a situation where they could have gave her more than other parents could have gave their kids. And, I mean, I didn't have what my daughter has, but she's got a great life, and I wouldn't take it away from her because she deserves it. So for someone to look at that young lady and say, "Oh, she should get beat up, or something terrible should happen to her because her parents put her in a different predicament than they were exposed to," that's completely horrible. And God is in control of everything. Unfortunately, sometimes it doesn't seem like it, of course, but all those people will be brought to justice. I'm so glad that my phone call got answered, because I wanted my voice to be heard for this young lady. I'm 5 years her senior. I am a mother of two, and I have a stepson, and I cherish life so very much that my stepson means everything to me. So her losing her life, unfortunately, it is a sacrifice, like you have been saying, I feel like. And people have to change their mind of how they think about a sacrifice, too, because sacrifice could be like a martyr, like, how Malcolm X and Martin Luther King, she could have been sitting here as a martyr just to show us something from God to wake us up, because I've literally been following the story since you broke the story. So I heard, pretty much all areas, and I'm only listening to you, of course, alleged, but, staying updated, because a lot of us Black females don't have a voice to, if something happens to us, to be heard or anything like that. So an outlet is always great, but I just hope one day maybe us Black women can get some light shined on us, even not just in tragic situations, hopefully more in better light. I pray to God this stops, because I have an 8-year-old daughter and a 1-year-old son and a 3-year-old stepson. So I'm praying to God that people find in their heart to please stop these senseless murders. And please let these people live their life. And I know it sounds ridiculous, like why would she be begging? But, everybody deserves to live, and that young lady did deserve to live. And I want to thank you, Gigi.
I thank you for calling, and I really appreciate you. Please call me back again. All right, we're going to let you go now. Calling from 312, you're live on the air. 312.
Hi, thank you. I wanted to kind of like clear our thought process and energy, because I had a couple questions, like all that money, usually when you follow the money, you find out who did it. Now we're talking about 7 people at $3,000 a piece for that room. That's $21,000 up front. Then the flight times 7, that's another 7. So that's $30,000
Hold
at the
on.
rip, right?
You said how much?
$3,000 if they booked it for a week.
I know
right?
Wiggins don't got $3,000.
Okay, now let's stop. Walk with me with this.
That
okay?
Nazeer Wiggins, he got $3,000 dressing like that.
Right, but
what he do
right,
for
they're
a living?
claiming she paid for all. They're they're claiming she paid for all of this. Okay, so let's just walk with me.
I'm going to be quiet. I'm going to let you have it. Go ahead. I'm listening.
21,000 for the reservations alone. Okay, 7 people. 7 times 1,000 at least minimum for the flight. That's another 7. It's $30,000 for a trip, a reservation that we talked about, and we're being them, right? All 7 of them. That we talked about all together. We planned it. We looked forward to it, and we got there, right? What about the investigation on our side, United States, versus letting Mexico handle everything? Why aren't they looking at who actually took the reservation, who's on the step and knew all about this good money coming to them, and who, in their right mind, if they're guilty, would leak video and footage one by one just to feed the United States a story so we get all emotional and then get off of who the real criminal is. This has been bothering me. Like, nothing's adding up. If you look at the video, say, let's all get naked, they were staying in a really inferior place. That one bedroom looked nothing like her room. But the little clip that they did show us in the really ideal place was blurry. She wasn't dead at the end of that video. She was still moving and sitting up. And that's all we got of that video. Then they come
I'm
up with
sorry
a
to
clip of her
interrupt
in
you
a hammock.
there, Sen. In the comment section, it was $1,600 per night.
But we don't know how much he paid for sure. You're looking up something now. We
Okay.
don't know. We don't know.
I would just let you know, that's all.
I thought about that. But why would all that money go to something that she would... We're not giving her the benefit of the doubt in her spirit. She wasn't dumb. She wasn't weak. She wasn't all out of it. Something else happened, and we need to stand back and demand for a real investigation of things that doesn't make sense. Why would a murderer leak their own video? That doesn't make any sense. And if she was that drunk and she was really that drunk, who served her all that alcohol? Ask the basic questions before we start beating ourselves up. It's enough that people beat black people up already. We turn ourselves in and implode. So maybe we should sit back, meditate, and see what doesn't make sense and follow the money. Who benefits from $30,000? The murderers? No, they don't. Why would they kill her like that after they planned that much money? It's just something to think about. I'm not saying they're innocent, and I'm not saying they're guilty. I'm saying we need to stand back and make things make sense. Does you feel me?
I feel you. So where the money going?
Who received the money? Think about who got the $30,000. You look at an ad and say, "Oh, I'm gonna go on a trip. I'm gonna spend $30,000 to get 6 of my friends out of my own money." That doesn't make sense.
So what is the truth then?
Or say it's 15,000. I'm sorry.
I said, what is the truth then? Like, when you followed the money, what did you find? What's the new discovery?
I find the hotel. I want to see some people that speak English and come and tell us what happened to her. Or somebody in the United States who set her up. Who really, what's this all about? Let's really hear about it. We're taking whatever they dish out. Because of leaked video, like a murderer would leak their own video? And they give us in pieces? First they said it was somebody from the LGBTQ, and that got them all riled up. Then they got this. Then they got anything that we'll eat and tap into our own depression. Instead of saying, wait a minute, who's benefit of her murder? Who benefited?
That's what I want to know. Who benefited?
Step back and think about it.
Tell me, you know it.
No, I'm just thinking about it. It's not. I
you don't know?
Believe 6. No, I'm not that I don't know. I feel, but I can't be you. But if we all sit back and stop thinking about what they're dishing out, maybe other things will surface and we will help ourselves heal and wait for a real investigation. I don't think we're having a real investigation. Let's just put it that way. It's not a real investigation. It's not something definite. Everybody's speculating. Everybody being self-imploding and not making sense. None of this makes sense. They're playing on our insecurities. In the meantime, we're not going to find out who killed her. Ain't nobody going to videotape themselves. And the video's too blurry. We never see anything. We just hear what they say. And then one police report says 3 o'clock, one says 7 o'clock, whatever. All that misinformation. And nobody's putting the foot down like, let's get a real investigation.
Okay. All right. Well, I thank you so much for calling in. All right, you guys. The phone line, the machine is stopped working on me. I do have some more phone calls in the queue. I apologize. I wasn't able to get to everybody. But we definitely have a next time. I enjoyed y'all. And just give up to yourself a round of applause. You know, for staying up here all night long with me, talking this, trying to crack this case. I appreciate every one of y'all. And please like this video, share this video, subscribe to the YouTube channel. And we will be back with some more updates. All right? I'm going to let y'all go. I love y'all. And we out. All night long. All night long. All night long. All night long to the break of dawn. Don't stop. Ooh, what? All night long to the break of dawn. Don't quit. What? All night long to the break of dawn. Don't stop. Yeah, what? All night long to the break of dawn. Don't quit. We out.